Take care of that skid.
Yeah.
Oh, 911!
Watch out!
The scenes which follow are taken from a communist propaganda film, now being shown in America for the first time.
After 21 hours and 36 minutes on the moon, a perfect liftoff, and the astronauts are now in lunar orbit, ready to join for the journey home.
Oh, hello. Tales from the Dorkside, Sunday night. I'm not sure how any of this intro is connected. It's space stuff. Sparkles, we were watching Space Cadets tonight. Yeah, we're on a space kick right now. But anyway, it's Sunday, and we did have a fun Thursday show. We had a fun time in the Discord last night. Another week, another day, another time of threatening to be demonetized. I'll have to work on a third appeal video Monday or Tuesday. Hopefully submit it on Wednesday night. Still get my YouTube money on Thursday, right? And then if I am still in the partner program, we'll party hard Thursday and Sunday. We'll celebrate Thursday. We got to do a membership drive because we were below 100. Try to get to 200 so I can eat a pickle pastrami sandwich on Memorial Day Eve. That'll be fun. But if we don't get monetized, if we get demonetized, we're still going to party. I'll start plugging the Ko-Fi and, yeah. I'll start plugging the Ko-Fi and the Patreon and multi-streaming on Rumble. It's just a pain in the ass. So hopefully I will still be monetized on Thursday, Friday, by Sunday, next Sunday, a week from today, and it'll be less of a headache. We'll just party. But yeah, I am going to eat this can of pastrami. It's like bulging a little bit. It's starting to bulge. Like, should I put it in the fridge? I don't know. It'll be fine. Anyway, I'm glad everyone's here. Ship's here. Scooby's here. Scooby was with us watching that stuff. So was Big Ship. We'll talk about it in a minute. Max is on the road. Miss Sparkles might go to bed, might not. She was having computer issues. She was trying to explain to me what was going on, and I was like, I'm not following. I Googled it, and it's like, it says turn off dark mode. She's like, how the fuck is that going to help? I'm like, I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Preview panel. The preview panel's like when you're in Windows Explorer and you see a preview. I don't know what you're saying. But anyway, who else is here? Jam is here. Seabrew's here. Yeah, I mean, we'll still drink some Malort tonight, I guess. I don't know. The super chats, it's weird. They might, apparently YouTube just keeps them. They just distribute them to advertisers, which is weird. You would think you'd get your money back. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to do my third appeal video on Monday or Tuesday. And what else? We're going to talk about some stuff. And I guess we'll have, what's this guy's name here? Is there any new videos from him? Is there any new? No, let's just do the old-fashioned one.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Yo.
What's up? What's up? Rabdad was on Leon's stream on Friday. You could actually see his face, although he had bangs. Cool. I'll have to check the replay. Sometimes I'm at karaoke on Fridays, so I miss Leon's neon stream. YouTube Stupenzo's a real boy. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess if you guys want to say in the chat, like, why this channel's fair use, because I'm getting reused content, not inauthentic content. They know I'm a real boy, but the problem is I'm watching a bunch of crap that's already on YouTube, or a lot of copyright claims. But, I've explained multiple times that it is fair use because, A, the copyright claim holders usually tell me it's fair use unless they're being dicks, which is fine. They're allowed to be dicks. They're allowed to keep ad revenue on my videos where I watch their movies. It's fine. But there's been many times where full-length commentaries, The Cellar, Santa with Muscles, those have been deemed fair use by copyright holders. So, it's up to whatever we're watching. We usually stick to watching crap that is allowed on YouTube. Now, sometimes stuff sneaks through the cracks, and copyright owners might get on my, might get a little perturbed, like the guys who own that Red Riding Hood and the Monsters Mexican movie. They were upset. Hopefully I'll hear back from them soon. Hopefully they'll dismiss that strike. But also, yeah, I mean, you guys aren't here for what we're watching, right? If you guys want to be in the chat and say, hey, Enzo usually tortures us with this shit. We don't want to watch this stuff. He makes us watch it. It's clearly transformative, right? I mean, this is why anytime we watch something that's 45 minutes long, it's going to take an hour and a half, right? A lot of pausing and talking and tangents. My favorite is, like, we were watching the Cat Women last time, and we went on, like, a big hamburger and sandwich tangent, Talked about hamburgers for 5 straight minutes. That's fun. Those kind of things. It just gets... what we're watching is just helping me and Dudicus get the creative juices flowing so we can expound upon in great detail. Isn't that right, Dudicus?
Exactly.
Yeah, one-word answers. Yeah, what up, Jake? How's everybody? Glad you guys are here. What else is going on? Obsession. I watched Obsession. We'll talk about that right now. But yes, like I said, copyright demons go away. This channel is, like I said, if this channel's still monetized, we'll be partying hard Thursday. Basically, if I don't stream Thursday, that's a bad thing. That's a bad sign. That might mean something bad. We got demonetized. But if not, I'm going to be shilling hard Thursday and Monday, and definitely going to eat some rotten fish on Monday, regardless. It'll just be less enjoyable if we're demonetized. I'll have to, like I said, you guys will have to get Ko-fi and Patreon, Rumble, what else? Cash App. It's all unnecessary. It's all unnecessary. I had so much fun. I cut that grass for free. Right? Forrest Gump. 5 memberships. All right, Jake. Appreciate it. That means we're officially above 100 again. Good job. Hell yeah. And hopefully you will not be refunded those. Or I mean, you will if we're demonetized. You know what I mean? Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Let's see here. Where is it? And he just had his own folder. Yeah, you remember Invader Zim. Let's see. Do we have we got a new one? I think we got some new reacts, some newer ones. I think there's one I haven't played yet. This one. This is cute. This is longer. Cute little fucking creatures. So you did not watch Obsession, but you know what you did watch? You watched They Came Together last night, right?
I sure did.
Who else saw that with us? Was Ship there? Ship was there. And then there was Molly and Gravestone. And Scooby joined at the end.
Yes.
Which was very funny. But yes, Dudicus was asking after a few minutes, like, when does this movie make a turn, like start getting better? And like literally like seconds after he said that, a man was thrown out of a window for playing a game of football catch in an office. And the movie just spiraled into insanity from there, right?
Yep.
Where was the specific part where you were like, okay, all right, this is
I got the feeling, I was like, all right, this is clearly a joke, but it's nothing weird or funny yet has happened. It's very awkward, but it's clearly building to something. When does it happen?
Right. I mean, definitely the time that Christopher Maloney, the boss, like shits his Halloween costume at the Halloween party. That is like a big turning point. But before that, even the Benjamin Franklin thing, and there's like a few moments where you're like, I love later where he's like, the mom seduces him, tries to seduce him. And he's like, I'm in love with your daughter. And she's like, oh my God, you passed the test. That's the right answer. And then the girlfriend and the dad come out from behind the curtain. You know how many boyfriends I've had that have failed that test. And he's like, I tell you right now, Joel, I've seen so many kids bend my wife over that podium and flunk the hell out of this test. And then Paul Rudd says, oh, can I take the test again? No. He's like, come on. I want to fuck your mom. It's the funniest shit. Very weird movie. They did come together. Yes. Great title. Amy Poehler, Paul Rudd, the same guys who did, Michael Showalter, David Wayne, the guys who did Stella and The State and The Baxter and Wet Hot American Summer. That was a fun movie. I always think of like, I wanted to watch stuff that's like funny or entertaining, but wouldn't be a good Wii watch, you know, but definitely something that also not everyone's seen. So there's plenty of those. And then after that, we decided to watch 2 episodes of Naked and Afraid, or no, Dating Naked. But it was like the new UK season that I hadn't seen. I had talked about the last season, like last year at some point, and Molly was like, in the Circle of Jerks chat, we're gonna watch Dating Naked in the Discord. I was like, let's do it right now. Let's do it right after the show. She's like, I was kidding. I was like, well,
too late.
Be careful when you joke around me about shit like that. So we watched 2 episodes, and it's funny because eventually Molly and Scooby left, so it was just me and 4 dudes watching a bunch of naked people with their tits and dongs flapping around, pretending to, pair off and date each other in a weird simulated speed dating thing. It was weird. Yeah. All right, we'll do it live. I wish I could watch stuff like Dating Naked live, you know? That's kind of what I keep saying. Like, I need to start. I definitely need to age restrict the Discord. I haven't formally done that. It doesn't matter. I don't care. But no kids are allowed. And also, no people. Like, I think my Discord is going to be like, first of all, no narcs allowed. All right. All right. And I don't think we're going to have any like channels for like JPEGs. But if you see us in the voice chat, there's a good chance I could just be sharing like fucking hardcore pornography or something. So beware. But yes, I don't think I could date naked. I gotta have time to soften the blow beforehand. Well, it was interesting because we were talking about that with the last season and this new one, where
It's
gotta-
cold out. It's 120 degrees. What are you talking
we're the
about?
equator. We're a tropical island. Why you have shrinkage, man? Yeah, the thing that I thought was funny was like you're dating for like weeks or 5 days or something like that, and you're naked 24/7. And then one of the later episodes, like a lucky couple have to go on an actual date in the real world, and they have to put on clothes. And it's like you're really getting to know the person when you see what kind of. Imagine if like you've been dating me for like fucking a week and a half naked. And everything's great, and then I put on like an Invader Zim shirt and cargo shorts and flip-flop sandals. You're like, oh no. Same thing with some woman, you know. She puts on a bunch of weird cheetah print shit, fucking big thong hanging out of her ass. You know, you're like, didn't realize. Say, oh yeah, what if she's like hardcore goth? Matthew Huff is here. He just finished The Last Starfighter. Yeah, that's a great one. I remember talking about that one with Jill and Lance on Lance's channel, I believe. That was fun. That's a great one. And how many times has that Last Starfighter movie been done? You know? Oh yeah, Scooby damn near died looking at all the penises. A lot of aardvark heads, a lot of anteaters, a lot of non-circumcised guys on that show, and also this was the first time I saw people with pubic hair on the show. If you watch the previous season on UK, every single guy is like baby bald shaven down there. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I get it. Maybe it makes your dick and balls like slightly bigger because they need to. There is no insulation from the fur. So anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing about the equator, the tropicals, the humidity. Everyone's balls are like loose, and you know what I mean. There's no tight sacks on that show at all. That's what I was saying. I want to see Naked and Afraid, but this time done like, you know, in Russia somewhere on some crazy winter resort, Anchorage, Alaska. You know, it's freezing outside. There's an avalanche, and everyone's naked
This
inside.
hot new
like,
season, we're going to Chernobyl.
They all get cabin fever from someplace, like, you know. Yeah, they like lock them in a claustrophobic like The Shining. Can I please put on some clothes? It's the thermostat broke. It's cold. The furnace is busted. We need warmth. Nope.
Sorry, we spent more money on more veneers for the host. He's got a third row of teeth now.
He's like Beldar Conehead. He wants his teeth capped, all of them. So yeah, anyway, what else did we watch back there? No,
those two things, wasn't
that's it. Yeah, that's it. I was talking about how on was it after Circle of Jerks was fun on Matt's show. Sammy was there. Sammy might pop in later. I don't know. But yeah, we did watch the Mortal Kombat cartoon and a bunch of Mortal Kombat Rule 34. Boosh was there. We were listening to the Mortal Kombat soundtrack, just like perusing like next image on Rule 34 Mortal Kombat, and some of the stuff is so horrifying. Ugh. But enough of that. Let's see. I saw this from Void Stomper, our old buddy Void Stomper. This is kind of what I had a great idea for a name for the episode. It has something to do with appealing, like, you know, appealing a video. And mass appeal was not it. But whatever it was, I thought like a big cheeseburger for the thumbnail would be good. And then that idea just like slipped out of my head, and I could not remember it. So I went with mass appeal and figured I'd lean into the obsession thing. I saw this and thought of obsession. There's like dozens of videos like this now. This is like another. I know. I know. They're all creepy and weird and awesome. But yeah, so is Obsession. Creepy and weird and awesome. This actress, she's got an Italian name. I don't know. But she's amazing. She steals the whole show. She sells the whole movie. The soundtrack's great. I love the soundtrack too. Before you even meet the girl, like I remember thinking like the synth soundtrack is badass. It's all like synth ambient. Yeah. It's all synth and ambient, and then the lighting is fantastic in the movie. They do a lot of great shots. We were talking about on Solaris just the other day, like right before I saw the movie, how it's awesome when Jabrarian his face is all in the dark and you can see the little glint of light. They do that so many times in this movie to the nth degree where like her face is all silhouetted. You can see the little speckles of light reflecting in her eyes, and it looks so creepy. But yeah, this movie was also weird and silly, kind of silly. You know, it's actually kind of funny in places. It's a silly premise, kind of like It Follows. You know, like, but it wasn't like a metaphor for the main character's grief. So that was good. It was like good things, bad things happening to good-ish people, which is fun. But basically, yeah, the main characters, it's kind of like incel horror. What was the tagline? Oh, yeah. The tagline is, be careful who you wish for. But yeah, everyone's raving about this movie because it actually is legit. Believe the hype. This chick is the real deal. This party scene, this party scene is like amazing from beginning to end, and she shows so much range in this movie. Yeah, that's an accomplishment for contemporary horror movies, not a metaphor for grief. Yeah, I mean. So Hereditary and Babadook and those movies kind of started that trend, or at least popularized it, but it's everywhere now. Miss Sparkles is saying good night. No, all right, well, good night. Hope you get your computer fixed. Yeah, Scooby, when I saw that guy's dick shrink on Dating Naked to the point of invisibility, I damn near died laughing. I had tears, I was laughing so hard. Yeah, there's a hot Asian named Nina who's dating a douchebag named something. Fuck that guy. And then there's also a weird Eastern European guy who is super shady.
Yvonne.
Yeah.
Yvonne is totally fresh from prison.
Yeah, he's straight up like, I'm not here for love. I'm here to win money. And she's like, what? Oh, my God, he just said he's here for money. No, you misunderstand.
No,
I did not say that.
I said how you say love pussy.
I'm here for pussy. Yeah, later, Sparkles. Good night. She'll be back. But yeah, I would say Obsession. Definitely watch it. I don't even want to spoil too much of it. What's it? It's Curry Barker. So the guy who apparently is the guy who made that awful milk and cereal YouTube video. Another YouTuber getting into horror. But apparently his next movie is going to be like a horror comedy called Anything But Ghosts. And it doesn't surprise me this is already happening because this movie actually was made like last year. And it was getting a lot of buzz like last year. And then it got distributed by Blumhouse. And this is like a rare Blumhouse W. Because Blumhouse movies are terrible or not great, on average. But yeah, I don't know. The next one, this guy is probably going to turn into another Osgood Perkins where he makes a good horror movie and then a second horror movie and then he starts spitting them out too fast. And we're like, chill. Because his last, what was it? Osgood Perkins, his first movie, Black Coat's Daughter, I love it. Long Legs was awesome. The Monkey, I feel like I was one of the only people who liked it. And then his newest movie, Keeper, was not good. They just like get progressively worse, It's like an hour till dark here, says Jamma. So Sparkles is bailing on us for someone else, probably. Oh, yeah, she's going to stream somewhere else. That makes sense. IBDM says I was getting ice cream. I'm back now with ice cream. Oh, cool. What kind? Brand and flavor.
Email me some.
Yeah. Message me some pizza rolls, right? Whatever.
Message me at this web zone for some pizza rolls.
Right. Anyway, Obsession was great. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, it's a fun movie. Yeah, and they don't explain a lot of the bullshit. It's a magic wish. It's like Big. Zoltar fucking makes you big, you know? He asked for this girl to fall in love with him, love him more than anyone in the world. Yeah. It's 8:30. I know. Like I said, she'll be back, so don't worry. But yeah, I mean, I this movie was amazing. And like I said, it's got great lighting, great soundtrack, but great acting all around. But everyone is so overshadowed by this lady who's going places. My only criticism of the movie is, once again, like we're not allowed to show hot girls' nipples. We're also not allowed to show sex scenes that are not traumatic. Like, we're not allowed to show erotic, sexy sex scenes. And we're only allowed to show man ass. So, you know, points down for that. This movie could have benefited from a lot of sex and nudity. You know, like this woman can't keep your fucking hands on. She's always trying to have sex with you and stuff, you know. That could have been a great aspect of the movie. And I would like to make younger kids uncomfortable because they don't like sex or whatever. They think a lot of sex scenes in movies are unnecessary and make you uncomfortable. We need to stop this line of thinking. We need to rewatch. We need to watch Showgirls. That'll be another Discord movie. We'll watch that after the next Tighten Up Tuesday. Showgirls is like, we were watching like a scene from it, or a couple scenes from it. The movie's insane. Yeah, consensual sex with hot women is for bigots. Well, also heterosexual with a hot woman and a hot man. That's for bigots. Yeah, like I have no problem showing. I had the same criticism with Solaris. Like, we're going to show George Clooney's ass twice, but we're not going to show the Truman Show, honey. We're not going to show her naked at all. That's not fair. This is the same situation. So, spoilers. This young actress does not get. We don't see nipple. Yeah, and there's like they don't really address a lot of the sex. I mean, it's implied they're having a lot of sex, but like I said, it's freaky. The movie gets progressively crazier, and yeah, this actress is like I said, she's going places. I think she's got more of a. She's going to be a bigger deal than Curry Barker. Curry Barker's going to be pigeonholed into these weird horror movies, probably. I'm guessing. But this actress, she, like I said, if you guys are like aspiring thespians at all, you guys want to see one movie where someone demonstrates an insane amount of range in one movie. This movie is like this is like a tour de force. Are we supposed to believe you didn't like seeing George Clooney's bunda, Enzo? No. No, his butt is weird. He has an old man ass. You know what I mean? It's like old man, but in shape. It's not cool. No. And we see it twice. That's the real problem, though. And both characters are butt naked, and we're electing to obscure the woman's nudity and put George Clooney's bony ass front and center. No. You can hear his joy in his voice when the Clooney cheeks show face. Yeah, and it's like something for the ladies, I guess. This scene shows man ass, but it's not for the ladies. Also, I think it's Andy Richter. It was either Andy Richter or Jim Gaffigan, but I'm pretty sure it was Richter. But Andy Richter has a small role in this movie, which is fun and distracting. I'm like, who is that? It is. So yeah, Obsession, hard recommend. Another recommend is The Christophers. I did finally watch this. Speaking of Steven Soderbergh, director of Traffic and the Solaris remake, he made a new movie this year called The Christophers. He made 2 movies last year. Presence, which it was okay, and then Black Bag, which was excellent. That was one of my favorites of last year. But The Christophers is a fun, decent movie. It's a decent little movie. Like, we watched the trailer a few months back about black girl here is being paid to finish some uncompleted works of art from Ian McKellen, who's like a older, washed up kind of artist who has like lost a bunch of his fortune, and he's a big, art guy. It's a very art house movie. It's literally about art house, modern contemporary art. But yeah, Ian McKellen's like this old bisexual man who is, he's got a bunch of he sold off a bunch of his paintings his work and his greedy kids. Smilex said that I did not warn him that there's a James Corden role in this. James Corden is in this movie. So he said he only watched 3 minutes of it. But if you watch the whole thing, you know that James Corden and what was that Netflix show about the fat English Irish girl who is like stalking that guy? He's like a comedian. Do you remember this, Dudicus? It had like
off the top of my head, no.
There's like an animal name or something. It's like monkey teeth or something. There's a weird name. Pigeon foreskin or rabbit soup. It was something like that. And it's that fat girl who's a stalker woman. Her and James Corden are Ian McKellen's like bratty, spoiled children who are basically like vultures, like picking at his corpse, and he's not even dead. So James Corden is cast as this insufferable cunt, and I think that was done like not only on purpose, but like with foresight. So that was interesting. He was playing a very loathsome, shitty, bratty character in that movie. But yeah, the movie's mostly about these two, and they hang out in Ian McKellen's like hoarder-esque art house, and it's a real fun movie about art and how art changes. Art changes like what Baby Reindeer. Thank you, Rabnad. Ah, I knew it was a dumb name. Baby Reindeer. That lady, she's great too. She's the daughter. Thank you. But yeah, these two have a lot of great conversations. There's like a great moment where, cause like, yeah, Ian McKellen is like, he's like this old guy and he's problematic and he's very, she's obviously very woke and she's like, keeps like trying to, tell him that it's not appropriate to say some of the stuff and ask some of these personal questions. And Ian McKellen, it's commenting on that. Like Ian McKellen's like, I was once like one of the most progressive people ever, and now here we are, like 20-something years later, and I'm deemed problematic, and I've been canceled, and people don't fucking like me, and what do you think about that? How's that fair? So it was a neat movie, and it was a tiny little movie, but again, I don't want to spoil too much about it. It's a good movie with some great acting, great dialogue, and Steven Soderbergh getting back to his like handheld camera roots. The movie starts out like whenever they're outside of the house, it's very, Solaris style, stationary camera, tripods and things like that. And then whenever they go inside the house, it usually switches to handheld camera. And like the camera's like, you could tell they're using like a little camera with one guy, and it's probably Steven Soderbergh himself. And he's just following this girl around this like super like claustrophobic house. It's like a maze, and it goes up, it's like 4 floors. So you get a real good sense of like the claustrophobia and the layout and everything with this handheld camera. So that's good. We all must listen to the black woman. Well, no, actually, we all need to listen to Ian McKellen. That was kind of the plot of the movie, but she is kind of like kind of not a girl boss, but yeah, she's super. She's like a super talented artist, And the reason why she's hired is like, they want her to pretend to be like his new assistant in helping, catalog what remaining art he has in this house. But specifically, what she's actually hired to do secretly is there's like these unfinished series of paintings called the Christophers, and they're all these like portraits of this guy named Christopher that he was like having an affair with and painting, and there's like 2 series of them. And they were a big hit, and there's a rumored like unfinished 3rd series of the Christophers, and they want her, she can like master like art styles, so they want her to forge these paintings and finish them and make it seem like Ian McKellen actually did them, so after he dies they can sell them. And it's really shady. And there's a lot of like not really double crossing and stuff, but a lot of mischievous back and forth and stuff. It was a fun little movie. So yeah, I'd have to recommend that one. If you want something, I don't know, something more heady. If you want something really dumb and silly and loud and stupid, but entertaining. I did watch Faces of Death. I was disappointed, though, to find out that this movie is not. I thought this movie was another death comp. I thought this movie was another death video compilation, with some reenactments and stuff. Like Faces of Death. It turns out this movie's actually a slasher flick, and the killer's inspired by Faces of Death, which is lame. But it is it's a decent slasher flick. I mean, it's not terrible. But I was disappointed to find out, I wanted to see like an old man step out in a suit. These are new times with new cameras everywhere and people dying every minute. You're going to be seeing some of the most brutal stuff you've ever seen. I was excited. I was like, oh, this is going to be hardcore. Ian is gay in real life, so I don't see why he can't play a person of that kind of category. Yeah. He says, he's bisexual in the movie. And he says, I wouldn't be surprised is Ian McKellen also bisexual? Like, I mean, obviously he's gay, but has he ever been with a woman? He's an old man, he's probably done it. He says, I was bisexual back when, that meant something and you could get like actually, in trouble and punished for doing that sort of thing. She tells him that she was in a throuple at one point and, her partner left her for her other partner. And he's like, oh, you were in a throuple. And she's like, doesn't want to answer. And he's like, back in my day, we used to call that infidelity. I think that was a scene from the trailer. And she does a lot of biting her tongue where she wants to correct him, but she doesn't. She's an obnoxious one of those ladies. Yeah. But she plays that character well. I was bisexual back when there were two sexes. It's pretty good. Faces of Death, I'd have to give a soft recommend, especially if you're it's a hard recommend if you're into the horror stuff. Definitely worth watching. And then a movie I saw last night that sucked my balls was The Punisher. What's it called? One Last Kill. Did you watch this shit, Dudicus? It was what we said earlier, how I don't want, I hate how Frank Castle's just literally insane, he's just got PTSD to such a degree that he's like a crazy person. That's kind of what's going on. Also, do you ever see Beau is Afraid?
No.
That was a fun one.
Planning on seeing, just never got around to it.
Yeah, I loved Eddington, but I also loved Beau is Afraid. I love Hereditary. I like all of Ari Aster's movies. I think I like Midsummer the least, but yeah, Eddington is great. Beau is Afraid is insane, and Beau is Afraid. Remember Beau's neighborhood? Like that is where the Punisher lives. Like he walks outside of his apartment, and just like people are just like stabbing each other and punching each other and grabbing like homeless people's dogs and throwing them in front of trucks and shit. This is the Disney show. Like, that's what's so insane. It's like it was so over the top violent to where it was stupid. And yeah, I love Beau is Afraid. And yeah, Midsummer, I wouldn't say ass, but I need to rewatch it. I only saw it once, and I remember thinking it starts off really strong. Like the beginning is the most intense part, so that's a problem. Hereditary, though, that movie's fucking incredible. That movie is so good. Yeah, Punisher visits L.A. He's in New York, but he's in he's under one of those big above ground trains on the rails and stuff. Yeah, he's living under one of those. And yeah, what's his name? Bubbles is in it from not Trailer Park. Bubbles from Wire. Bubbles from The Wire is in it. And he's a kind old shop owner who owns a convenience store, cafe, corner shop, and he gives Punisher free coffee or whatever. I mean, the premise is stupid. Punisher's having a mental breakdown as always. And then he basically finds out that someone has put a John Wick style hit on him because they found out like who he is or whatever and who he's killed, mafiosos and stuff. And it's like Judge Dredd, the Dredd movie where they don't know exactly where he is. They just know he's in this one building. So they just like fucking go crazy. Bunch of crazy hoodlums and assassins and street gang members just take over this apartment complex. And then Frank Castle just starts like murking people like it's a video game for about 25 minutes. And he saves a little girl. And that's pretty much it. It was stupid. Oh, shit. I haven't seen Bubbles outside the wire in years. Yeah, well, he was in this. And he's all right. But yeah, this was not good. And yeah, there's that scene of him. I had to watch it because everyone's talking about the scene of him like falling off the roof, like shooting guns, and he falls on this thing. And I wouldn't say it's AI, but it definitely is really bad CG. And they said they actually filmed it. They have like behind the scenes photos of them filming it, but then why does it look so fake and weird? So yeah, Captain Tato Man's here. He says, where's Tato Man? He's right here. Yeah, snapping his fingers, saying hello. Tato Man. Yeah, Hereditary's fun. I didn't like it, like I said, multiple times. I didn't like it that much the first time I watched it. And then I watched it again and realized it's like the best horror movie of this century. And then I showed it a third time and I'm scared to watch it a fourth time. Like the more you watch it, the more cursed it is. So yeah. Anything you watch besides fucking
Did I watch anything else?
Yeah, besides They Came Together. I was so happy when you popped in right when that movie started. I was like, dude, this movie's right up your alley. We'll watch The 10 next. That'll be another fun one. We watched the Jesus skit, right? And that's it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all we saw.
We got to watch the other 9 stories. Yeah.
No, I don't think I did see anything else this week.
Cool.
I was trying to watch what was it, the standalone complex of Ghost in the Shell, but
Right.
my Blu-ray disc is fucked up, so I can't watch anymore.
So yeah, all these DVDs behind me, I'm convinced I don't even need to try them. I'm sure 95% of them don't work from DVD rot and just I don't know, just they're not. And it's funny because I also have a wall full of VHS tapes. I bet you like at least half of those work. I bet you more than half of them work. Whereas the DVDs, like playing all the way through without any issues, no, it's gonna be a hard no on most of those. And that's the thing is like even if I see a movie back here that I think I want to watch, what am I gonna do? Pull it out and plug in a fucking VCR or a DVD player? Or no, I'm just gonna literally just get on the internet and just look for it. It's so much easier to just do that. I don't care. I already own the movie. What difference does it make? Yeah, I'm scared. I tried to plug in my N64 and that didn't work. And I didn't have time to troubleshoot it. Could be the TV, could be the AV connection, could be the input buttons. I could try a different TV. There's a lot of things. I don't have time to figure it out. But it didn't work first time I plugged it in, so that's bad. Have you tried putting the CDs on a record player? No, I don't even own a record player. So that would suck. But yeah, I mean the CD players, like the lasers stopped working and stuff. And I mean, the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4 are great because they're basically a bonus, just Blu-ray player.
They sure are.
So that's always fun. So anyway, those are the movies that we watched. And yeah, as far as still being monetized, we'll see. But this shirt says it all. Fuck my ass and my wife and my life and my ass. So there we go. Every day is a waking nightmare. But we'll figure it out. We'll preserve on. Yes, what's up, Aragon? How's it going? Enzo, tape pencil rewinding stream when? Never. Yeah. What else we got? Oh yeah. So this week I said, yeah, Obsession was going to be the movie to watch. We'll probably talk about it in spoilery detail on Tuesday on Lance's show. But this week, yeah, I guess we'll talk about it on Memorial Day. After I eat or while I'm eating that fish, we'll talk about the fucking Mandalorian movie that's coming out this week. Ugh. I'll probably have watched that by then. And, I don't think it's going to be... Like, that's the thing is, like, Mortal Kombat 2, it's not like the movie was bad. It's just I felt nothing. I felt nothing watching it.
I think I can fully express the difference between you and I with that movie. You went into that movie expecting something,
Right.
and you found it wanting. I went into it expecting absolutely nothing, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and shame on me, because I usually do expect nothing, and I'm usually pleasantly surprised. But yeah, I hold Mortal Kombat to a higher regard because I've played Mortal Kombat 9 all the way through. I mean, it's so much better what they did with that dumb game, you know? And even that game had problems, you know, with the timelines and multiverses and shit. But yeah, like Obsession, I was expecting a lot, and I got a lot. And it wasn't, you know, the movie didn't really break the bank, you know? It didn't have like a bunch of flashy special effects and stuff. It was all hindering on this one actress. Like, she sold the terror. And the soundtrack, as soon as the movie was over, I fucking got on YouTube and looked up the soundtrack. So, yeah. Mortal Kombat 9 has the breast fight mechanics. Yes. Yeah, the first Mortal Kombat movie was, like I said, with that stream I did years ago, the first Mortal Kombat movie has so many problems that the second one's inherently going to inherit more problems from it, from the creative choices they chose to do. But anyway, in terms of The Mandalorian, like I said, I'll have to watch that. Just because it's not a big pain in the ass for me to go see movies in the theater out here. But here's a promo video. Pedro Pascal surprised guests aboard the Millennium Falcon at Disneyland recently to promote The Mandalorian and Grogu. So here he is, surprising theme park guests. Let's see here. Whoa! All right. I gotta say, don't make it too obvious it's me. Don't make it too obvious it's me. I just love how when he gets into Mandalorian character, he has to talk all serious and gruff. And then when you hear him talk in real life, he's like, oh my God, I'm such a catty bitch. Kiss me, Steve. Steven Kohlberg.
I don't think they're going to hear my welcome, but I'll just be like, what's up? Right, sons, travelers, come in. You all know the Mandalorian? Yeah. The Mandalorian, do you have anything to say before we send our travelers on their journey?
He loves taking his helmet off. Now, I mean, that would be a pleasant surprise. I don't think I would start screaming and fall to my knees. I would be like, whoa, you're like the guy. You know, that would be like my reaction. But it's funny because, yeah, there's a community note here, and it says that all those people are not an average guest. They're literally influencers specifically chosen by Disney. They were given free admission to the park in exchange for positive promotion of the upcoming film. So, yeah, staged as hell. You're right. Jana was also correct. No. Mad Love and Gay Boy. Turn that into a real show. I don't know what that is, but that would be funny. Whatever the hell that show is. Yeah, the ambiguously gay duo. That was a great show. Do something more like that. I mean, Mandalorian and Grogu. A big problem with this movie is the graphic design. It really does matter. Fonts matter. Font choices matter. But anyway, more on brand. Here's the Mandalorian. Malort. He's a Malort guy. All right, get it. Wait, let's do this. There, bigger. Big Malort sweater and a Malort advent calendar. And each one has a little shot of Malort. Obidine dressed up. Oh, Enzo dressed up. Seabrew dressed up. Yeah. We'll do some alert shots later. Speaking of staying hydrated, yeah, let's watch this. What is this? This is weird. This is nothing. I don't know. I just thought it was funny.
Bet you won't give me a squirt, bro. A little more.
It's Sometimes you're so thirsty, you know? Like whenever you're waking up and like in the middle of the night, you know, you need water. That water hits so hard. Rabdad says play the Malort song. Which one? There's a few. But I assume you mean the canned Malort advertisement. That's a good one.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Good stuff. That song. I showed you my tiny Malort bottle, Enzo. I saw that, yes. You guys, your restaurant got a gift of little Malorts. Yeah, my friend was in Chicago, and I asked her, where are the pictures of Malort shots and Chicago dogs? And she was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, what? I went up here for work? Oh. Should have known Enzo couldn't handle being that cool. No, it wasn't me. Dressed up in a Mandalorian outfit. I don't do masks. I don't do face paint. I stopped doing that shit years ago. I used to go hard on Halloween. It's not worth it. Now my approach is minimum effort, maximum effect. So the Mario costume, great idea. The astronaut, the DEA agent. These are fun. These are easy. Heavy Malort song is pretty cool too. Yeah, well, we'll play that later. I guess we're $5 away from a Malort shot. So, you know. Wait, are we? Yes, 5. Okay, good. Yeah, Jake's been a member for 13 months. Let's see if we can get that to 14. Stupid YouTube. Why? Oh, I know why. Because all we do is just, you know, watch weird crap. Let's see here. A notorious vagrant known as the Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man was arrested on horrifying new charges. Have you heard of the Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man? This sounds like a...
I did when that was making fun of the Bye-Bye Man.
Jana Banana says, one time I went hard on Halloween, on a hard Halloween costume. I found out I'm allergic to gin. Whoa. Ooh. So is it juniper? Are you allergic to the juniper they make gin with? Or that's crazy. It's okay. A big red flag is a woman who drinks gin on ice. What was that movie? The show Vice Principals, where the new principal shows up. She's that black lady, and she's like a recovered alcoholic. And she has a tattoo of Tanqueray on her fucking shoulder. And the reason why she has that tattoo there is because she put that shit behind her. And then what do? Is they get her all worried about shit. And then they take her to a bar and make her start drinking Tanqueray on ice. And she starts like wolfing them down. And she becomes like a monster. She like pisses on a cop car and shit, dude. It's insane. She has a real problem. Vice Principals, one of the best shows ever made. All we need is a new member. Okay. We are now $2 from a Malort shot. Hooray. Jana's allergic to fun. No. I just remember asking my friend to untie the corset so I could puke. Was it an actual allergy? Did you get like hives or anything? Or anaphylactics or anything crazy? Or did you just get sick? It could just be gin. You know, gin's not very good. I don't like gin. Gin is for a woman who's like done it all already. You know, gin is okay if you're making like one of these crazy, you know, cocktails and gin is one of the liquors in it. No, be nice, Sebrew. No, YouTube. We humbly ask that you keep, you know, my channel monetized, please. Thank you. We do our best to abide by the rules here and be nice and have fun and stay positive, right?
Yeah, cool.
But also, fuck you! No, I'm just kidding. That's something I don't get behind is like, you know, I the whole anaphylaxis. You did have anaphylaxis. Ouch. Okay. So you're like, oh, of course it's getting tight. You're like, no, you just can't breathe. It's your throat swelling up. That's crazy. But yeah, that's something I don't get behind is there's like this, like the whole quartering thing. I think it's a big conspiracy to get people like on Rumble, like demonize YouTube and get people like excited to go to Rumble. I tell you right now, if I start streaming on Rumble, it's because of not by desire. All right, it's by necessity. All right. You know, it couldn't hurt. That's how you know I'm also demonetized if Sunday comes around and I am streaming on Rumble as well. I won't have to say the bad news if I get demonetized, but I'm not really worried about it. It's just like, how many times am I going to get these reused content flags? Apparently, it's pretty common. So, yeah, Rumble's not fun. Can we stop talking about that soggy biscuit? The pee pee poo poo man? Argon says, I was drinking gin and it started to taste good. Then I blacked out.
Ooh.
If gin starts tasting good, it's a bad sign. Yeah, I mean, it is a very herbaceous drink. But it's not. It's for a divorcee who's seen and done it all. Like I said, like you've already gone through your beer kick and your whiskey kick and your tequila phase and your vodka phase, and now you're at the point where you're like, all right, well, let's try drinking gin now. Rum.
Let's give this Thunder Bucket a whirl.
Yeah, what do you get from people who buy gin at a liquor store, Dudicus? Like what kind of
I'm wondering why they're buying so much of it. Why are you buying the half gallon of Tanqueray?
Are they black? Black people love gin.
But
not necessarily. It's not a
it's a
black.
thing I don't really
drink.
think about that much.
Yeah,
I
mean,
feel like I sell the least of it compared to most. It's probably why it has the smallest section on there.
Jan is right. It does taste kind of like pine needles. It tastes, yes, there's, like I said, very herbaceous flavor. It's intense. You were dressed as a stormtrooper. Oh my god. Yeah,
Like
again,
a Nazi or
no, yeah. No, not Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, gin's, it's one of those things where like I can appreciate it, but it's not going to be my first one. Jake Martin always has some Bombay on hand. Well, like that's cool. It's cool if you have a fully stocked bar. Get some gin, Yeah, you can make all kinds of cool stuff with gin, but just a glass of gin on ice, like I've seen it. That's harsh. I like a savory drink with grilled meat. Like in the drink, that's hardcore. Tequila Gasada. I've never had scotch or gin. Well,
one of those is better than the other.
Yeah, scotch is pricey though. The good ones are. You don't want to get cheap scotch.
No.
Bombay and lemonade will fuck you up. Probably. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, straight gin. Oof, a shot of gin. That's what I was saying. Like shots of Malort are not hard. Compared to like shots of vodka, for instance. A shot of vodka is like, my gag reflex is going. I've never once gagged drinking Malort. Gin on the rocks with a sprig of parsley. Yeah, I mean,
that's because Malort tricks you. You're like,
yeah. I mean, if it's a hot day, a glass of gin and tonic, it would be great drink, refreshing. It's like what is it, like a Moscow Mule or a mint julep? I'm already getting this Malort shot ready because I feel like it's coming soon. $2. Anyway, let's hear about the pee pee poo poo man. Usually when a serial killer has like a crazy name like that, or I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a serial killer, but when someone has a name like that, it's not like mischievous man known as the pee pee poo poo man. It's like, oh yeah, New York's most deadliest, the newest New York subway killer. The pee pee poo poo man. Let's find out why he's called the pee pee poo poo man. I'm sure it's horrific. Enzo's doing Bacardi 151 after his Malort phase. It would be cool to start drinking flaming Dr. Peppers. We could, have a tier where, we get enough, we'll chug a Dr. Pepper, a flaming Dr. Pepper. Because what's that? It's the way we used to do it is Bacardi 151 and not amaretto, it's Deserono. It's the Mexican amaretto. And you put that in a shot, half and half. You light it on fire, and then you drop it in a beer, specifically what we would do is a Dos Equis. And you chug the whole thing, and it does kind of taste like Dr. Pepper at the end. Miss Sparkle says, I'm ditching you now. You said you left a while ago. What?
You said you went to bed.
Yeah. What do you mean? I'm listening to Land Down Under by Men at Work. A song mentions Bombay. Lying down in a den in Bombay. The place. But yeah, every time I go to karaoke, this guy Big Bill,
Bombay,
he always
the one that sells.
I always ask Big Bill, like, what song you want me to sing? Like, it was his birthday recently. He always requests Land Down Under. I was like, okay. I don't know. He likes the way I sing it. What's another good one by them? I like It's a Mistake by Men at Work. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. It's that reggae vibe. I love reggae. Amaretto and Coke is 1-to-1 Dr. Pepper. No, Dr. Pepper is root beer and Coke. Yeah, there's the singing. Overkill's another good Men at Work song. Night after night. Yeah. Away. I don't know the words. Who can it be now? Yeah, so it's Men at Work and then the other band that sounds just like them. There's another one. All right, there's the Malort shot right there. Men at Work, and I don't know. Let's play a video, and I'll remember what other song. Here, this is for Big Shit.
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Thank you, Hebrew. And yeah, what was it? The singer from Men at Work. He sounds like the guy from Talk Talk. And who else? There's someone else. Huey Lewis a little bit. But there's someone else. Well, fuck me. Yeah, let's do Malort shot. Here you go. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Ooh. And yeah, somehow that's easier than doing a shot of whiskey. Not a shot of tequila. Shot of tequila. Now, here's the thing. If you told me to do like 4 shots of tequila, that's rough. But I've done 4 shots of Malort before. It's actually not as hard. With most liquors, like it's rough going down here, you know, in the throat and the chest and the belly. But with Malort, it's like it's kind of not so bad there, but it gets bad here in your mouth and your tongue and ugh. Yeah. Ugh. Shippy speaking the truth. Need a full song of that, Creamy. Yeah, extend it. I guess all you could do is just add a bridge and repeat it. And there you go. That's your whole song. We could do like the 10-inch, 16-minute version for the dance clubs. Ugh. There was that KUTX 9 at 9 guy, Eva Lovin on Austin Radio Fridays during traffic from like 4 p.m. till 7 p.m. when all the Friday afternoon traffic home was going on. This dude, I think he's still on there, but he would play the Eva Lovin show. What was it called? What was his show called? But yeah, he would play nothing but old school funk and dance music, and he would do like the big long extended versions of songs, which was a great gig for a DJ because he would just, put on a bunch of tracks and they would last like half an hour to 45 minutes. And then he'd come back in every once in a while and just be like, yo, you listen to Eva Lovin', I'm 989. And then people are just like, chilling out in traffic, listening to better music. Because, yeah, that's the worst. You're in traffic, it's hot as fuck, and there's nothing on the radio. I know most people have, phones and stuff and listen to their own music nowadays, but still, it's cool. It's cool when you just turn on the FM station and there's some good shit on. Because I like hearing music I've never heard before. I like finding new things. That's why I'm gonna eat surströmming on next Sunday. I like trying new foods. One thing I don't want to try, no matter how much money we get. Like I thought about this. Like I don't want to eat any living things. Right? That's probably a no. And I don't want to try stinky tofu. That's the one I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to try that. Maybe if I get thousands of dollars, I'll think about it. But if you want me to eat like the balut duck eggs or I don't know, some kind of weird fermented fish or some kind of animal, I'll try it. Philly Phil for $5 says more shots. Well, I guess we would need another $14. The worst part of a cross-country drive is when the Goid radio station goes off out of range and you have to settle. I like how, when you get into the country, the radio stations are just like Mexican stations, country, and just mostly just like Jesus religious talk radio. You have to start the AM stations. The AM stations are weird. Like whenever my mom drives the car, which is getting less and less nowadays, but like, yeah, every time she's been in the car, the AM stations are on. I'm like, really? $26. Yeah, like I said, $14. I'll do another shot. And 24? We'll do a song. R.I.P. your stomach. My stomach, I'm sure it'll kill me eventually, but my stomach's a beast. All right. So the pee-pee poo-poo man was arrested on horrifying new charges. Let's see. This might be not funny. A homeless deviant who terrorized Toronto with a series of poop bucket attacks in 2019 has now been arrested in connection with 2 alleged sexual assaults. Oh, boo. Samuel Opoku, 30 years old, a vagrant whose grotesque fecal assaults earned him the nickname the pee-pee poo-poo man in 2024. In a 2024 indie film chronicling the malodorous crime spree. It was picked up May 12th. He was picked up May 12th and charged on 2 counts of sexual assault and indecent exposure. Oh, man. I thought the pee-pee poo-poo man had reformed himself. Enzo is a daring man eating raw fish. Raw fish is fine. Sushi, right? I'm going to eat fermented fish. It's going to be awful. Jake Martin says, I will try a lot of strange shit, but I can't do the balut, man. I had the chance, and just hearing someone else chew it was enough. Oh, yeah, there's some crunchy, bony bits. Yeah. You never know. It's like you never know what the egg's going to look like on the inside. Grotesque fecal assault live in concert. Dude, we were watching Dating Naked and the band name Dignity Protocol. That's a sick band name. But yeah, at the end of the show, they were like, by the way, there's a bunch of people that make sure, first of all, there's counseling on standby at all times, and people are there checking their well-being. And then they said there's a bunch of hygiene experts, like making sure everything's clean and, sanitized because everyone's naked. And then they said everyone was following dignity protocols, which I guess means like, yeah, you're not allowed to be a trashy whore or whatever. Because those shows, they specifically pick people who drink casually, but they don't want like a bunch of raging alcoholics. They want people the people wake up on these dumb dating shows, and the first thing they do is they do their makeup, their hair, they take a shower, then they brush their teeth and do all the regimen, and then they go downstairs, they eat avocado toast, drink a smoothie, then they go out and work out, do exercise. Those people. Before they go to bed, they do all this, beauty regimens and shit. Those people. High maintenance. Killer. Some people will pay good money for that action. Yeah. Let's see here. The pee-pee poo-poo man. In the first incident of May 9th, a group of women were walking on the sidewalk when he approached them and made sexual advances towards one of the women, grabbing her forearm. He then allegedly sexually assaulted her and fled the scene. Look at his face. A day later, Opoku followed a woman into a commercial office building and allegedly sexually assaulted her after approaching her from behind before running away again. Cops said neither victim knows Opoku, and they did not sustain injuries. Court documents confirmed the suspect is the same man previously busted for the fecal attacks, according to Toronto Today. Opoku's earlier flush with the law came after he was arrested for throwing buckets of liquefied feces at 5 random people in Toronto in 2019 in a series of attacks that even turned the stomachs of seasoned police veterans. A young girl had a bucket of waste feces dumped on her. Police Constable David Hopkinson said at the time, I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss. This is absolutely disgusting. Good God. There's a, I've been getting a bunch of alerts on my phone because I guess my phone still thinks I live in Austin. It's telling me, like, shelter in place. It's a bunch of fucking people going around shooting randomly. And apparently it's a bunch of juveniles, and 2 of them have been arrested. But yeah, they just been driving around shooting at random buildings. White kids. Little white goth kids. What stupid idiots. Fecality. Ew. Have there been any shit-based... Are there any fecal-related fatalities in any of the Mortal Kombat games?
That's my knowledge.
There is a X-ray move where Noob Saibot, I love this one. Noob Saibot like comes up behind you, like his shadow self grabs you, and then his real self like kicks you in the stomach so hard you vomit all over his leg. More of that stuff in the Mortal Kombat stuff, like yeah. So yeah, anybody think of any fecal related fatalities that actually exist? I don't think so. Is that crossing a line? I mean, technically they all shit themselves, right? Shortly after they die.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, there's Bo Raicho, obviously. He farts on people. He farts fire on someone. Please tell me that's a fatality where he farts fire and burns you to death. Like, what are some of Bo Raicho's fatalities? I actually don't know. I want to look this up, actually. Do a tangent. See, this is how you know we're not just like, reading the articles and not adding our own input. We're getting sidetracked with Bo Raicho's fatalities. It says fatality fart, so I'm guessing he does fart on someone. Every Bo Raicho fatality, X-ray brutality. This should be fun. Let's see. Brief little tangent here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's see. I don't even know what games these are. This is X, Mortal Kombat X. Ugh. The beginning of the end for the Mortal Kombat games, story, lore. There's an old game called Bloody Roar where the ape guy pisses on you and melts your skin off. Was that on Sega Genesis? I think I remember that one. Was that the one I was thinking of where like your little claymation dinosaurs and shit?
I think that's a different one. I could be wrong though.
Anyway. Yay, binge drinking. That's a good one. Give him alcohol poisoning. Oh, God. Internal combustion. Oh, wait. Is it playing? Is that all fucked up? Doesn't matter. He blew up.
Borracho wins. Fate.
Okay, so borracho in Spanish means a drunk person. I'm sure most of you know that, right?
Of course.
Did you know that, Dudicus?
No.
What about you, Sammy? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Hang on.
What are you doing?
It's Dorkside, so I got to play intro videos on tonight. How foolish of me.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, stream.
Goddamn. You're doing to me.
Oh, my God.
We're not monetized.
Don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You got to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay. Okay, never mind. This is going bad. God, I love that so much.
How was your day?
Oh, it was all right. I had some shit to do with the band, and then I got like an hour into Obsession, and then Niet asked me to jump on, and then I didn't realize that the movie was Terminator Dark Fate. That was
why would you do that?
That was rough.
Well, was it fun? Did you laugh a bunch? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough movie to go through.
Okay. Well, we watched awful movies. We have a blast. Why is it different over there?
It's because you go through the movie again, like, you watch the movie, but like Dark Fate isn't
How
even
many
like...
times did Goodwin talk about how he hates Terminator 2. How many times did he mention that?
Oh,
1,000?
he brought it up a couple times, but he raised some good points. The fact is, like, Dark Fate is one of those movies where it's like, it's
I never
not
saw
so
Dark
bad.
Fate.
It's one of those movies where it's not so bad it's good. It's just it's a bunch of misbeats. There's a bunch of miscastings, and the movie just doesn't make any fucking sense. So like,
I've heard people say, like in the Terminator Lava Factory Facebook group, like there are rumblings of people who are saying it's like a hot take, but it seems to be catching on that Dark Fate is better than Genesis. Would you agree to that, or would you disagree with that statement?
I mean, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
I haven't seen Dark
Genesis
Fate.
Sucks too.
I hate Genesis. I saw that; it was really bad. But,
they did John Connor so dirty in that, but I mean, they do John Connor real dirty in this one too. So
so which one would you say is worse?
I'm still gonna go with
Dark Fate's worse.
You know, you know what? They both have like nanobot shit in it, and I hate that stuff. Like, it's just like this cloud of CGI bullshit.
Yeah. What's a tastier turd?
Yeah,
I said Genesis because it's spelled with a Y for some reason.
Yeah, it's spelled with a Y. I'll still say Dark Fate was worse just because they're doing this annoying girl boss thing, and it's like two characters trying to like out girl boss each other, and
so
Schwarzenegger's.
You got an hour into Obsession. What did you think so far? How far are you into it? Without spoiling too much.
She's at the party.
Oh God, the party's an amazing scene. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but I was just like,
what do you think of the soundtrack? I love the soundtrack. The score is
everything
badass.
about it's great. There's parts where I really, and I think we've all been this, like where you don't realize that you're like dating a psycho. I know that's not like the premise, but like where you're with a girl and she does something fucking crazy, and you're just like, why would you do this?
Yeah.
And like,
dude, I don't want to spoil anything. The cool thing about one of the cool things I'll say about this movie, also that I didn't say already, is so a problem I have with jump scares. Blumhouse does this. A lot of movies do this, where there's two problems. This is the two wrong ways to do the jump scare. Number one, the jump scare, and it's a cat or something. It's nothing, and those are fine, but those are fake. Those are fake outs. And then the other shitty thing they do, and they do this a lot, is scary thing pops out, jump scare, and then scene cuts away. We cut away to something else. I hate that. What should happen is jump scare happens, and now it's terror mode. Run. Like now the terror sequence is kicked off, and now you're being scared to shitless, Because the jump scare gets you, and then it doesn't let down, and that's why a jump scare needs to rock.
Conjuring movies started to do this, where they would have like misdirect double jump scares, so it would be the cat or something.
It is nothing,
and then you turn your head, and then it is something, and it was,
and then they cut away, away. So they do both things in one jump scare. Yeah.
But another thing I don't like either is when they would advertise the jump scare, where you'd hear the music. Almost like you'd get like a crescendo, and you're just like, well, now we know that something's gonna fucking happen.
One of the best jump scares,
Exorcist,
and
3.
it isn't Exorcist. Yeah, that one's great, obviously, because that's terrifying. But I love jump scare in Exorcist 1, where she's like in the attic with the candle, and the fucking candle just blows up for no reason.
Oh yeah,
and that's it. And it's scary because you're like, what the fuck was that? But it's over. It doesn't kick off a terror scene, but it also wasn't nothing.
It doesn't, and it also doesn't have that big.
There's no music at all leading to anything or after. Yeah. Terminator 1, 2. Here's the thing that's hot take for me, and I've said it before, and I watched Terminator 4 and 3 again recently, and I liked them both than I remembered, but I still like Terminator 3 more than 4. I like 3 more than Salvation. Salvation is like, and I said this before, and everybody disagreed with me in Niat's chat, but it was like, I said that Terminator 3 is a smart movie made by dumb movie made by smart people. Yes. Terminator Salvation is a smart movie made by dumb people.
I said, you know what? I don't dislike Terminator 3. It was like, at least it understood what it was. It might have had some pacing issues and everything, and I don't think what's her face was that effective as the
Claire
Terminator.
Danes. Oh no,
but,
what's her name?
I mean, she's
Loken.
super hot, but you know.
Yeah. The thing about 3 is
Salvation is it's like half of a good movie because we get what we always wanted. So like I remember being so psyched, going like, cool, we're getting the future war movie.
Where are the fucking laser
Christian
guns?
Bale,
Where are the plasma
and
rifles?
Christian Bale's playing fucking John Connor. What more could we possibly fucking want? And then you throw all that in the garbage and you focus on like the guy, the Terminator, who
The Avatar, the guy from Avatar. Yeah, he's the next best thing.
Marcus.
He was in the Clash of the Titans remake too. Like they just really tried to make him a thing. But Terminator 3, I've said this before, it feels like bonus, like downloadable content for Terminator 2. And it's like, and the thing I love about Terminator 3 is the relentless pacing. It takes place in the course of like 12 hours, the whole movie.
Yes.
It's like, whoa, shit really escalates quickly. But anyway, I'm glad you're here, Sammy. We were going to talk about the pee-pee poo-poo man, but we got distracted and started, I don't know any of Bo Raicho's fatalities from Mortal Kombat, so...
Bo Raicho's the big fat one who pukes.
Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks exactly like my my 12th grade my 11th grade bio teacher.
Awesome.
We used to
like the same hair and everything?
No, he had the short hair, but like the same build and you know.
I was like, whoa. Like I'm just picturing him literally having the same fucking hairstyle. That'd be sick.
No.
Let's see what this is. He's gonna fart on somebody. Oh wait, we saw this already. No, it's different. There, vomiting. Yeah, this all came about because we asked if there's any fecal related fatalities, and if there were, it would be Bo Raicho. So
yeah,
people are thinking that he farts on somebody, but
I think he does.
Meat. Ouch.
Bo Raicho wins. Flawless victory.
That's an insane hernia. Did you see that guy? There's that police video of like a couple that were caught stealing out of Walmart, and the guy has like this huge, like herniated belly, to where it's like there's clearly something wrong with this guy. Yeah, he's dying. Yeah. What's going on with your belly, dude? That's the biggest hernia I've ever seen on this little guy.
Apparently, what someone was telling me is that can happen from extreme alcoholism.
Oh, okay. That could be it.
It'll loosen like the ab muscles, and sometimes that happens. Like it protrudes like that.
Sick. I thought of a Halloween. Oh, dude, I thought of an awesome Halloween costume too. I was talking about doing Reddit mod guy. Like I would
from
last night. So I would shave like not this half. I would shave like this half. You know, like clean shave this. Right? Oh, like this whole portion of the top of my head. And then this part right here would be like, I would thin it out and part it. And then I would like, I don't know how it would, I would fuck up my hair basically and go clean shaven and wear the little polo shirt.
Nice.
Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. What are you, dress up like Amelia Clark and make a miniature Drax arm. Okay. That could be fun. Harry Dresden? Gross. Don't. Ouch. Oh, it's an X-ray. Okay, I want to see the fatalities here. Farting. Oh, this is specifically Mortal Kombat X? I guess it doesn't matter.
I think the farting
one.
Fart
on anybody.
Yeah, I think that's in.
No, he just
like an earlier. I think that's in like Deathly Alliance.
Okay, yeah, I never played those ones. Oh well. Anyway, the pee-pee poo-poo man. This guy has been throwing buckets of poo-poo on people, but he might have been molesting some women, so he's been charged with 5 charges of assault. I guess why is the pee-pee poo-poo man out and about? I guess that's the real question.
I mean, we know why.
You didn't hear about the pee-pee poo-poo man. I want to see that movie though. The pee-pee poo-poo man. It's fun to say.
Well, I remember they made that. What it was the
The Bye Bye Man.
Bye Bye Man. Yeah, they tweaked that poster.
Oh man.
Don't
All right,
say
so
don't
POV.
think it.
This is some drum related humor. We don't no audio. I guess it doesn't matter. He's playing the drums. POV, you didn't know someone was standing behind you. See, if I do this, you can hear it. It's fucking stupid. He just play the drums. I get it. And he's bopping up, and then he farts. I think that's a real video too. I don't think that's fake. But I used to do. This is me. If you standing behind me, you gonna get some. You gonna be stinking some ass. It helps me keep in time, farting and chewing bubblegum. So, yeah. Anyway, we were gonna do the news. Sammy decided not to, but I did have this news story that I thought would have been funny. And it says a Russian man left his window open for 3 years and finds his apartment has been invaded by pigeons.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
He came back to his apartment 3 years after leaving for work, only to find that he accidentally left the window open. Jesus.
Look at all that bird shit on the couch.
Yeah, there's a video. According to the newspaper, the man left Vorkuta 3 years ago to work in Siberia, but forgot to close one of the apartment windows. And that's all the local pigeons needed to settle in, turning the man's place into pigeon metropolis. Wow. All right, let's see this video here. All right.
Возвращаюсь, а там, мать его, голубиный Дубай. Гнезда, перья, говна столько, что можно новый слой пола заливать.
No.
Они на меня смотрят, как на арендатора с просрочкой. Я, походу, не хозяин квартиры, я захватчик голубиного государства. Кухня.
Dude, that is crazy.
I like the Ren and Stimpy music.
Yeah, what I want to know is how long was the apartment totally empty before the birds figured out there was like these pigeons probably only settled in like, there's probably several months where like one pigeon is like, hey, this place is all right. And then more showed up and then eventually it turned into this like fairly quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Ren and Stimpy music.
Там я сейчас открыл.
Dude, there's just shit.
It reminds me of that one guy somewhere in the southern United States. He had a house that he came to, and he only left it like empty for like the summer or something, or the winter. I don't know, the spring. There's a video of this guy going to his house, and there's like fucking millions of like these little bugs everywhere. These little flying insects. They're not like bees or flies or gnats. They're like these little. These little green bugs with translucent wings, little night bugs. There's like millions of them. And he's like, dude, it's insane. Like, they're all over his clothes and shit. He's walking through every room. He's like, this is insane. Millions of them, he keeps saying. Not thousands, millions.
Oh, my God.
Well, at least we're going to be eating good for a while, boys. Now, every one of those pigeons probably has a disease because of, like, hanging out in their own piss and shit.
Also, like, I really hope he had a mask on going in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you get the hantavirus from the rats and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Breathing in rat piss. Let's see here. Oh, here it is. Let's see, what are some of these comments? We brought our 6 chickens inside during one hurricane where in coastal Texas they managed to get chicken poo on the ceiling. Also, what kind of building does he live in that nobody noticed an open window and notified the building manager? I mean, what? Yeah, that's Russia.
Yeah, and also, like, it looks like it's kind of at, like, an awkward angle. It doesn't look like it's facing the street or nothing.
Someone says, I guess it's a phosphate mine now. That's pretty awesome. Turn all that bird shit into sweet fertilizer. Yeah, who leaves their window open if they live in... Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it was an accident, right? I mean, Vorkuta is deserted. 2/3 of its inhabitants left after the fall of the Berlin Wall. This is more like one of the abandoned apartments. Weird. Vortuka. We'll put that on the travel itinerary. Poor babies want warmth too. Yeah, little birds. It's cold outside.
Put
Plot
those
twist
birds
here.
in. Put them in your
Yeah.
oven. They need to be warmed up.
Yeah, he uses the pigeons for their guano. Yeah, surely. Yeah, don't throw away any of the bird shit. Put it in this bag, and we'll take the bag to the nitrate mine. Okay, hear me out. Train the pigeons and use them against your enemies. You can only use pigeons to communicate with people, but the internet has deemed that obsolete. Now, if for some reason we suffer like another, massive power outage or internet blackout, then yes, the guy with the carrier pigeons is going to be doing all right for himself. But until then, it's going to be a fun hobby. What was it? Ghost Dog. He had a bunch of carrier pigeons on top of his apartment building where he lived. What a weird movie. Awesome. All right.
I never saw it. I remember seeing it at my local video store, and I just remember just thinking, I was like,
it's great. It's a great movie. It's one of the first DVDs I ever bought.
Really? I'll have to check it out then.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
Jim
I did not
Jarmusch.
realize.
Well, maybe we'll watch that after Tighten Up Tuesdays. Because, we've been watching movies in the Discord, we group people, not recording them on Saturdays and Tuesdays, and we're doing AJ's. And then Dudicus too. But those are fun. But, Ghost Dog will be a good movie to watch for that. But Showgirls, I was thinking, I want to show AJ and Daxonar are Showgirls. I'm pretty sure Daxonar hasn't seen Showgirls. I'm going to fix that. Anyway, Dr. Hook, singer Dennis Lacouriere. It's a French name. I don't know. Dr. Hook right here. Miss Sparkles got me this vinyl. He died. 76, singer. R.I.P. Living with kidney disease. R.I.P. Go listen to some Dr. Hook. Good stuff. Also in music news, this is interesting. The Oscar-winning artist, Buffy St. Marie, did you hear about this lady? She's the one who wrote Love Lift Us Up Where We Belong for Officer and Gentleman. She had her honorary music degree revoked after faking her indigenous ancestry, which is crazy because, she's 85. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I can understand if this is something recent. In fact, when they showed the photo of her, you're like, okay, this is her in 2019? Good God. This is her when she's 80? That's crazy. Here she is in the 70s or wherever, 80s. But yeah, she's very adamant about being indigenous. But at the point where she's 85 now and it's the year 2026 and the movie she won the Oscar for came out 40 years ago, can't you just be you can keep your honorary degree?
Yeah.
But yeah, an Oscar-winning musician has lost her honorary degree amid fallout after an investigation found she was allegedly faked her indigenous ancestry. Buffy St. Marie, 85, was awarded the honorary Doctor of Law degree from the University of Toronto again. Toronto, the same place where the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is reigning. I did not think we were going to get back-to-back Toronto news. No. I didn't even put that together. So this is 2019 is when she got the degree. So she was, 79, 80. At the time, university officials said that she was being recognized for her work in music and the arts, as well as her advocacy for the rights and dignity of all people. Now, she still advocates for those things, so that didn't change. She still won an Oscar and had a bunch of award-winning songs, so that hasn't been taken away. But you're going to take away her degree because she's not actually 1/14 Native American or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, she pulled an Elizabeth Warren.
Or she said she was half Native American, and we found out she's actually only 1/9 or 1/18 or some bullshit. Those are
a lot of those things too, and Elizabeth Warren's was kind of bullshit. She's like, well, they said we have really high cheekbones or something like that, but some people just might be mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you know who's the most Native American people we know? Blue Collar Loser is literally 50% Native American.
Oh shit.
He has rights to be on the reservation and shit.
That explains the fire
he's
water.
Exactly. But he has a tolerance for it, so that's his where his white blood came in and helped him. Yeah, I mean, I have the same probably Native American percentage as Elizabeth Warren, because my grandfather's great grandmother, 100% Apache. So I mean, that's you know, it's not a lot, but that's what Elizabeth Warren's saying. So whatever. So yeah, on Wednesday, a governing council at the university voted to rescind St. Marie's honorary degree following a petition, says CBC reports. And the decision marks just the latest honor the singer, who won an Academy Award for co-writing Up Where We Belong, has lost since a 2023 investigation revealed she may have built her entire career on deception. Well, who's the single tear crying at the littering Native American guy? That was a famous Italian actor.
Yeah, he was an Italian.
Right. And he you know, he would go to events and speeches dressed like a full-blown, like, Indian in the cupboard style.
Yeah.
Fucking, you know, yeah, just over the top Indian chief guy. He was some Sicilian dude.
Gotta make that. You gotta make that bank.
Iron Eyes Cody, that's the name. Thank you. Wasn't that woman from the Oscars also not Native American? Oh, be more specific.
Oh, the one that Marlon Brando brought up.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I think there was something. Yeah. Yeah, that's her name.
Did John Wayne get upset? John Wayne, I mean, of course he's upset. He's an upset man. Let's see. As St. Marie rose to fame with her anti-war anthems, Universal Soldier, and Now That the Buffalo's Gone in the 70s, she told heartfelt stories about having Mi'kmaq heritage through her adoptive mother. Yet the CBC revealed that the singer's birth certificate showed she was actually born Beverly Jean Santa Maria to white parents in Massachusetts, not the Cree woman from Sacagawea's Piapot First Nation she has claimed to be since the 1960s. I guess back then it was easier to just fake your backstory.
Yeah, you can just say whatever you want.
St. Marie has since denied those allegations, as she insisted the investigations in her ancestry included fabricated evidence. Well, what if she's telling the truth? What? It's like Justin Roiland, you know?
Yeah.
Too late. He's lost his job already. We don't care. No backsies. 2023, the Canadian singer asserts native roots after faking heritage. Quote. They have to put everything in quotes and say alleged.
Mm-hmm.
My growing up mom, who was proud part of the Mi'kmaq, told me many things, including that I was adopted and that I was native. And later in life, as an adult, she also told me some things that I've never shared about out of respect of her, that I hate sharing now, including that I may have been born on the wrong side of the blanket. What the fuck? So,
what does that mean?
I think... I don't know. She survived smallpox. I don't know what that means. Any idea, Dudicus? The wrong side of the blanket? Anybody
I don't know. I feel like you'd get smallpox on either side of the blanket if it's still filled with smallpox.
Plus, the smallpox blankets was like 100 something years ago. So that wasn't that recent. So you know, she wouldn't have been alive for that. Anyway, it is possible she was adopted. You know, yes, my Massachusetts parents adopted me from Native Americans. I don't know. The singer went on to claim the CBC relied on fabricated accounts from her brother, Alan, who says she sexually abused her. She says sexually abused her. Oh, my God. And two estranged family members that she does not know. So, this has been incredibly re-traumatizing. Not just traumatizing, but re-traumatizing for me and unfair to all involved. This does sound like kind of doubling down, you know, to cover your tracks.
Mm-hmm.
It says here you're not actually Native American. Well, it says here you raped me. What? That sounds a bit much. It hurts me deeply to discover that my estranged family grew up scared of me and thinking these lies because of a letter I sent intended to protect me from further abuse from my brother. Santa Marie also claimed she had never seen the birth certificate the CBC published before and did not know the family members listed on it. I have never lied about my identity. Yeah, I mean, plus it's like, she looks Native American. I mean,
Yeah.
You know, who cares? Like, I mean, some people think like I said, like some people are just wrong. You know, how many times have you seen some like white supremacist find out he's like 2/3 Jewish or whatever, you know? You never know. You never know. I think it's a bit much though. Taking your degree away, like
You'll
it's
never
not
practice law again.
right. Good luck getting jobs now. Fucking 85-year-old
Yeah.
Academy Award winning songwriter. That'll show her. Like, so what? We can't, you know, like it means we can't put college, we can't put doctor on her tombstone when she dies in a few years. Like, Jesus. It's like morbid. It's ghoulish, actually. Like, just let her, she got away with it for this long. You know, she won that Oscar 40 years ago. She got the degree only 5 years ago. So then again, like, why didn't you do your due diligence then? You know? Did it really matter? I mean,
well, it mattered to someone.
Oh man. Anyway, very interesting music news. This is the real artist right here. This person, like, I don't, you know, this woman is actually, what's her name? Dana Margalit. Have you heard of this woman? She is very Jewish, like Israeli Jewish. I don't think she speaks English. But here's her doing an interpreted dance on Dude, I Got Some Fucking Banana Bread at Work. Have you heard that one?
Oh, yeah.
That famous hit. So here's an interpretive dance of Banana Bread Dance.
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. My mom told me if I wait for things, like, good things will happen to me, dude. And fucking I waited for some things and I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. So it just goes to show that waiting for things is, like, worth it. But there's a lot of bad things in this world, dude. Like fucking skunks, dude. Hell no. Scratching your eye, but it's still fucking itchy, dude. Hell no. The fucking Cubs, dude. Hell no. Like getting paid not a lot of money, dude, for fucking working. Hell no. But banana bread, I fucking work, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Banana bread, bro. Hell fucking work, dude. Hell yeah.
Chip, this is like what I said. This is like that movie we watched last night. It's what we call high concept comedy. It's not funny to the point where it is funny, to the point where it's not funny again, to where it is funny. Who was the black actor that found out through a DNA test that his ancestors owned slaves? Was it LeVar Burton? That'd be funny. I know that's happened a few times for some ladies. Why, Enzo? Because it's high art. Yeah, Jake gets it. I'd rather watch Big Lebowski's Landlord interpretive dance show. Yeah, and then we get some fucking In-N-Out afterwards. Get some fucking burgers, dude. Hell yeah. Only cost me my last brain cell. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, dude. Banana bread at work. Give it up for the lady.
Dude, I got some fucking...
All right. All right, let's read another emergency story. This one's called USO, and I guess this is also about dancing, music, something? I don't know. It's a crowded Saturday in the ER. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to press play on this with no audio so we can have it dancing. Okay. It's a crowded Saturday in the ER. There's a steady parade of people with the usual complaints: headaches, fevers, broken bones, lacerations, interrupted by the occasional ambulance with more serious delivery. I glance up at the man and see a man walk by. Double take. I know that face. It's the same one I see on record covers, on TV, in movies. The guitar and the glitter are missing. 2-day beard is showing, but the face is unmistakable. What's he doing here? I find out he's with a kid. They've been out camping, and the kid has hurt his arm. We get the arm fixed up, and they're ready to leave. There's a gentle ripple of excitement among the staff as they recognize he's here. We're all smiling at each other, trying to be aware without infringing on his privacy. I find myself humming one of his songs and hear someone else doing the same. As he's leaving, I see him talking to the secretary, writing things down. I hear her say my name and look over his shoulder to see what he's writing. He says he wants to send us tickets to his concert next month, the concert that will be a sellout in one day. He takes our names and signs a couple of autographs. He lets me shoot a Polaroid. We proudly display it on a mobile we've made in the ER staff pictures. Sunday, we play his songs nonstop and sing along all day. In the ER, we often feel like soldiers in a little war zone. A lot of tension with a few bright spots. We usually have to make our own laughter. He was our USO show. Who was the celebrity? They don't tell you. Was it Bon Jovi? Who's got glitter in a guitar? Was it Prince? Who has a child? I don't know. I don't know.
There's a lot of questions.
Good story, though. Less traumatic than some of the other emergency stories we've read. Yeah. All right. Anyway, did you watch the Gina Carano fight?
No, I had a show last night.
I mean, it's only 17 seconds. You didn't catch the replay?
No, I didn't hear anything about it. So who knocked out who?
It went exactly how I thought it was going to go. In fact, I could have made money if I was a gambling man, because I could have bet Ronda Rousey would not only win, but win in the first round. I would have made some money. What was funny is a lot of Star Wars dorks really upset. And from what I understand from fighting fans, is Ronda Rousey was definitely going to win, and there was really no contest because they all said the same thing. Gina Carano is the pretty face, and she was around before Ronda Rousey.
Mm-hmm.
And then a few more generations of fighters down the line, and now Ronda Rousey's a thing, and she's the fighting's way more hardcore by the time she was doing that stuff. So everyone I knew, and also, Gina Carano, Shane Davis was talking about, he was watching Gina Carano training, and he called out her weak leg, the same leg Ronda Rousey went for, right away. He grabbed her, threw her on the ground immediately, and then pummeled her, and then put her arm in a lock, and then tap out. 17 seconds. It was amazing. And obviously we all like Gina. Gina's our fan favorite. This is what I was saying. It was like a career move for both of them. It was done on purpose. It was rigged. It was fake, whatever you want to call it. Check this out. $2.2 million for Ronda, $1 million for Gina, 17 seconds of work. Her hair took probably 2 hours to do, the braids, Gina. It's insane. Also, it was rigged from the get-go because I saw these pictures floating around a while ago of them being all pervy with each other, flirting. They're friends. Good night, Scoob. See you later. Ronda got $2 million. Amazing. But the thing is, Gina got her career resurgence because she's uncanceled now, right? Officially.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ronda got her callback because she won. So they both won. Gina just getting in the ring is all she needed, and then gave the victory to Ronda because, it's her thing. And they both walked away handsomely, and they'll be set until the next publicity stunt. But you didn't watch any of it? What about you, Tudicus? You didn't catch any replays of it?
No.
People saying, people are over the fucking Jake Paul
Mike Tyson
UFC shit on Netflix. They keep raising the price of Netflix, and then it's Mike Tyson all over again.
Yeah,
people stopped paying for pay-per-view fights with Mike Tyson because they were shitty. They would only last 10 seconds. So what the hell? Why would I pay $100-something to play it at my bar? We could just watch the highlights tomorrow. Anyway, speaking of the ladies. You guys remember Chud Guy, right? Chud.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Well, this guy, I saw his face recommended it to me again, and I was like, oh, it's this guy. And I wanted to see what else he's cooking. The guy's name is Pete Thaddeus, and he's got a bunch of videos, but here's just one of them. POV, you are my future wife, it says. This is how he talks to ladies. I swear to God, there's no audio.
Hey there, female.
Yeah.
Hey there, female.
He's a weird guy, and he does a lot of cameos. What's it? The cameo thing, right? He'll say what you want. So yeah, I don't know. It might be fun to get him involved in one of these Dorkside episodes. Best joke of 2026. Let's hear it.
What did the gerbil say to the hamster? Me, 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 me. Gerbil sound. Uma Musume memes. Tachyon when she sees rice water. Hello, rice water. It is me, Tachyon. I am the scientist.
Didicus, do you understand this reference?
Not really.
Me neither. Okay. I mean, sometimes
It's
I
anime
look
of
to
some
you.
sort.
Best joke ever. One more time. You get one more chance, Pete.
What did the gamer say to the meat man? Let's play a round of a video game together.
Okay, that was actually pretty good. All right, Pete. You. That is what gamers say, isn't it?
Let us play a video game together, friend.
Let's play a round of a video game together. One more time. I'll hear that one more time. Is that the whole thing?
What did the gamer say to the meat man?
Who's a meat man?
Let's play a round of a video game together.
Okay, cameo in the bio, folks.
Why is his face a square?
Yeah, I don't know. He looks like remember when Dan Aykroyd gets possessed by the painting guy in Ghostbusters 2?
Yes.
That's what he looks like when he becomes evil
like,
Dan Aykroyd.
He looks like Hick Robert Zadar.
Yeah. What was that guy's name in the painting? God damn it, I know it.
Shit.
Something the Carpathian.
Vigo
the
Carpathian. Enzo versus Sparkles in a slap fight win? I don't know. I don't slap women in the face. Yeah, Gina tapped out because she didn't want her face to get all messed up. She's an actress. She did start punching her. Rhonda did punch her a couple times in the face, and I was like, oh no, don't hit Gina. Chud Enzo is back. Yeah, he is. Why is Enzo doing cameos? I don't know. Yeah, Miss Sparkles likes his face. It is a face a mother could love. Only a mother could love. Meth Enzo isn't real. Most of the time when I go into the comments of this guy's videos, they all just talk about his teeth.
Well, he's got some.
Was your no? This guy can eat pie out of a jug. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know what that means either.
What the fuck?
He burned him though.
You can eat pie out of a jug. Hell yeah. Anyway, Elliot Page is expected to play Elpenor, the youngest crew member on the Odyssey on Odysseus' ship, not Achilles. I don't know. I see a lot of people posting this, and like all the comments are like, "It doesn't matter. Not gonna see it anyway." Fucking, it's gay, bro. It's Black Helen of Troy, bro.
I'm more worried about like the rapping and the.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously going to take some liberties. Is it going to be awful? I don't know. It's going to be. I mean, is it going to be not as good as I want it to? I don't know. I got to see the fucking movie. Like I said, I saw so many people in the comments section just saying, "Not going to see it, bro. It's fucking woke." Black Helen of Troy. You guys understand that there's a few reasons why we have a Black Helen of Troy. First of all, I don't think Christopher Nolan is trying to like dunk on the chuds. He doesn't have a smartphone. He's one of those weirdos. He doesn't probably even know what dunking on chuds means. Now, it could be possible that his wife, who is a one of those types, she could be the one like influencing him. But I'm sure the main reason why you cast Black Lady Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy is because, number one, she'll stand out visually, strikingly. She'll look different from everybody else, like Helen of Troy is supposed to. Helen of Troy was not like a blonde white woman either, right? And number 2, I'm pretty sure the main reason is he just wants to work with the lady. You know, I don't know if that's going to be reason to hate the movie. She might be terrible. She might not have any fucking lines. You know?
Yeah.
She might be in one scene, you know, like people need to stop getting outraged over this shit. Outraged in general.
But this movie came into my house and killed my dog.
Right. It's no different for people getting outraged that there's not enough gay shit in movies. You're the same thing when you're like, oh my God, there's a black woman in the movie. I'm getting pissed. I'm going to fucking, Chris Nolan has done it, man. He's fucking falling off, bro. He's only doing it so he can win an Oscar. He just won a bunch of Oscars with his all-white movie, Oppenheimer. What are you talking about? He can do whatever he wants. If he wanted to cast an all-Greek cast, he could, but he chose not to. I don't think that's like a big F-U to everybody. I'm sure it's more like he just wants to give all of his buddies roles, like Elliot Page, Ellen Page. Yeah. He wants to, you know, hey, I have a role for you, Ellen. Ever since you became a man, there's a role for you that's a man. I don't know. Yeah, and probably Ellen Page is going to have fucking 2 lines, you know, in the whole movie, right? We probably saw her whole point in the trailer. Enzo's woke now. There's not enough gay, black, lesbian, gay women in these movies. I don't know, man. Like I said, there's just so little to go off of. Go watch the movie and make up your own mind. That's all I'm going to say. These like hardline stances, like, no, I'm not going to watch it. Well, then don't.
Who are you?
No one's forcing you.
Who are you? Why are you screaming it at me?
Yeah, but people are
just trying to buy my groceries. Just leave me alone.
People are getting demoralized, but like I've been saying the last year, movies are getting better. And I think just like a black woman in a movie is not the kiss of death.
Yeah, we wouldn't have said shit about this in the 90s. This, you know, it would have been fine. And you know what? It's all gonna. If the movie's good, no one's gonna give a shit. You know,
I thought Troy was trash. I didn't like Troy, and now people are like looking back on it, saying, "Oh my God, it was so amazing." No, it wasn't. It has that great scene where Brad Pitt kills that big guy.
Yeah,
that scene's amazing.
Cool.
That seems awesome.
And when he's talking to that when he's talking to that boy who like comes into his tent and he's like, I don't think I could ever kill him. And he's like, that's why no one will remember your name.
Right. And yeah, the thing is, like, the only good thing, Scooby says the only good thing coming out of the movie is Ellen Page's memes. First of all, those memes, I mean, they're funny, but at a certain point, it's like, you guys are going a little hard on Ellen Page for being in the movie. Now, granted, this deep fiction is fucking amazing. It's like, look, she didn't want to get Weinsteined anymore, okay? All right? She's got some issues.
Yeah,
I don't think going this hard on the lad is going to be a good idea. Although these are funny. There's so many of them, though. That's what's crazy. There's so many of these. I'll just skip to the end. I'm sure she gets murdered immediately. Yeah, that's pretty much the common theme of all these. If you just scroll through, no, some of these are not. Yeah, Face Off, Page and Maloney, Mulvaney. Oh God, that's actually pretty good. E.T. What else? Oh, this is funny. Nick Cage, John Travolta was spotted. This is a Face-Off joke. Okay, I get it. This is the John Travolta look that he's rocking. Chucky versus some guy. Okay. Where are the more Bella Ramsey instead of Emma Watson in Beauty and the Beast? All right, here we go. You can't even think of a better title. Fight Club. Trans Club isn't that clever. Dirty Dancing. This is funny. Ew. Weird. Predator. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. These are offensive. These are mean. It's getting to the point where this is just mean-spirited. It's not like Ellen Page wrote the woke Odyssey, right? Poor little dude.
Poor little filler.
Poor little goober.
Poor little guy. I mean, he's 5'1", poor guy. I mean, this one's the best though. Achilles. I mean, people were really upset that he was going to play Achilles, and it's like, I don't think he's going to. And even if it didn't like they talk about the Odyssey, how Achilles like pretended to be a woman for like several months? Like he was a very, like, isn't that a thing in the Odyssey?
I can't remember. I read it in high school.
I just remember he was being a dick, and it's like, please fight in the battle. He's like, no.
So there's the Odyssey, and then there's the Iliad, right? So there's,
Yes.
you know, but both of them talk about how he's, you know, fast and slender, and but there was people talking. I remember something saying about like he was like a feminine looking man, to the point where like he actually, I micro cringe when Enzo says he. Well, it's funnier to call him a little lad, a little dude. I mean, you know, I'm not misgendering him. Little fella, little buddy.
Little
butter.
Little butter boy.
Little butter.
Butters. Little butters. Yeah.
Hey, Enzo. Thanks.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I don't know. They said the roof's gone. I'm just.
Oh. Speaking of cool AI stuff, this is AI that is not offensive and cool for everybody.
It's on the news. I can't
They're saying units from the east side are staging your fourth.
So I guess it's like zombie apocalypse, but from the point of view of the news teams.
Hey, you hear what's happening downtown? They're about to report on it live in the newsroom.
Coming through. Officials have confirmed more than 500 suspected cases tonight, and the number is growing by the hour.
You got a minute? Yeah, give me a sec. How's it looking down there? They shut the third ward. Now they're saying the shelter's got cases. City hasn't given us anything.
You think it's gonna reach out here?
I wouldn't bet against it. We're getting told to prep remote. Just stay clear downtown.
Yeah, just trying to get the copy cleaned up before the midnight hit. Grab a seat. How bad is it now? Worse. They closed off 2 more blocks downtown. Hospital says they're out of beds. We're waiting on the health department for numbers.
Over the south side, where smoke is still pouring from several blocks tonight. Emergency crews are struggling to contain the fires. City officials are again urging everyone to stay.
Word from traffic?
Not yet. They're still backed up. Hey, I've got the feed queue. Just need the anchors tag.
Copy that.
Levels look good. Rolling back for the open. There.
You want the bump at 5 seconds in.
What happened to his hand at the end?
What'd you say?
What happened to her hand there at the end? She like slapped the top of the monitor, and then her hand just sort of slurped away.
It's not perfect. Like there's this one guy wearing his tie backwards for some reason, you know, like so. But you know, like I remember Seth Rogen.
It was the only thing I noticed.
Seth Rogen recently saying like, "Oh man, I agree. Like if you're relying solely on the AI to write, you know, you're not a writer." I agree with that sentiment. But the idea that the AI is only producing bullshit now. Anytime they say Hollywood's in trouble, it's like linking to some hardcore garbage. And that's true, but you have to understand the garbage has gotten so much better over the past 3 years. Like in 2 years, it will not be garbage. That's the thing.
Yeah, the pendulum's definitely swinging the other way.
Like the garbage AI stuff will soon not be garbage. It's getting less and less garbage, you know.
5 seconds in.
Yeah, what happened to her hand? Whose hand?
She like slaps the top of the monitor there, and her hand kind of goes crazy.
5 seconds in.
Oh, that was super fast.
To contain the fires, city officials are again urging everyone to stay.
Word from traffic?
Not yet. They're still backed up. Hey, I've got the feed queue. Just need the anchors tag.
Copy that.
Levels look good. Rolling back for the open.
Oh, yeah.
There.
You want the bump at 5 seconds in.
She's like hovering over the computer like a ghost or something. I'm so scared.
Last of the vomitants were traveling with overnight, with crews expected on scene by morning.
Nice. Cool.
Go, go!
That's not. Oh God. Move! Utility closet. Come on, come on. Get in, get in.
That was weird.
Well, they encourage your complete.
Good job, Benny. This is a weird part right here. The door frame does this weird shit. Like, what was that?
Yeah.
Okay. Still really cool. A for effort. Let's see. I'm bored. Can I push Rab down and run away just cuz? No. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Is Enzo now a skinwalker? He's running game for Paige. I like Juno. What are you talking about? I mean, the thing is, the Odyssey, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not. People saying, like, oh, this is it, dude. Chris Nolan's washed out, bro. He sucks now. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? He just made Oppenheimer. He's technically at the peak of his career. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
Like, if we watch the movie and it sucks, then yes, okay, all the naysayers were right. If it's good and the only thing wrong with it is there's like a fucking Elliot Page is in it for 5 seconds, like, I'm gonna not be crying about it. So whatever. This is funny though. This is funny. AI. The hate on AI. This person here named Schlams posted a real picture. Posted a picture of an actual Monet. Okay, now this is important. It's a real Monet. This is something Meg sent me on Thursday, and I was like, "What is this?" I'll share it on Sunday. It's amazing. So he posted a picture of a real Monet, and he says, I just generated an image in the style of Monet painting using AI. Please describe in as much detail as possible what makes this inferior to a real Monet painting. Now, this is a real Monet, obviously. Nobody in the comment section here is going to recognize it, but here we go. The pretentious, the pretense. It is Monet-ish, yes, and certainly pretty, but at the risk of sounding pretentious, it, in my opinion, would not hold up next to the real thing seen F2F, face-to-face, in a museum. The first time I really saw Monet's paintings up close, it was astonishing. The brushstrokes here aren't as precise. There's less subtle variation in the shades of color, and the overall effect is smudgier than a real Monet. To me, it also seems flatter than a Monet. Got depth into its work. His paintings move, even 1-to-1 on X. I think there's a difference. Okay. Jess Terre says, there's a certain harshness. No soft blending of colors. No depth. No symbiosis of the elements. Siege says, it's all borked nonsense with no sense of space.
I hate art people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the same thing where you're like, oh my God, Helena Troy's black. This movie's terrible. Obviously.
Because like I talked to a lot of comic book guys, and a lot of those artists get real pissed off. It was like, you're using AI, and and then like as a musician, like I'll hear like some AI songs, and I'm just going like, damn, that's cool, like,
yeah.
Hey, we could do things like this. And it was like, it doesn't mean that you can't create anything anymore. It's just.
Yeah,
you're allowed. I can't draw for shit. So
when you use Photoshop, the Smart Select tool, it's a form of AI. These filters and brushes and smart plugins and stuff. That's all AI. So now you can take any image, put it in Grok, and be like, "Hey, take the person in the foreground and put him in front of a green screen background," and it'll just do it like that in seconds, and it'll be clean. And you're like, "Dude, how is this not useful? How is this not useful?" To just be able to just green screen anything quickly, like in seconds. Normally you gotta take your fucking little Smart Select tool and maybe put a layer mask like on the big computer. I'd have to put the layer mask and like zoom in and pull up my Cintiq and kind of just draw around the edges, like trace it, to get it really fine, to get that precise, like when you have like hair, you gotta cut a bunch of hair out, shit like that. Trees with all the leaves. Sometimes you gotta get in there and get those little imperfections out. But it's crazy how good the AI stuff is at that stuff. Like, it's really awesome. Like, you would have to be stupid to be like, oh, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way, where it takes several minutes instead of literally 2 seconds. It's just, like I said, it's no difference from using, like, hey, we're Photoshop. We got a new cool plugin, Like, there's a filter where you can make everything look like an ink calligraphy in ink pen, That's all, what they call AI, Those are tools that the human still needs to know how to use. With AI, you just got to describe the idea well enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing is people are getting, it is dulling people's imaginations, and it is like causing, you know, I mean, it is causing people to get more descriptive. You know, I'm getting really good at how to trick AI into making it do what I want. You got to talk to it like, you got to do like reverse psychology on it sometimes. It's fucking stupid. So let's see here. Critter says Monet shows more distinction in how he uses colors and outlines of objects. Like some of those lilies look watercolored and some have too much white. Robert Jett says no frame, no sense of the threshold between subject and object, just colors. Margot says depth, contrast, and cohesion are all the most obvious. There's also no clear focal point. What did I watch that was yeah, so that movie The Christophers, I was saying with Ian McKellen, there's some great like art talk in that movie. Cuz she's explaining to Ian McKellen, you know, why do you think you were even able to forge these paintings? You know, what makes you think you could pull off my style? And she starts going into these intense descriptors of like the series of Christophers and how they changed and how you know, how she would have approached it, and she can deduce just from looking at the painting how he painted them, you know? That kind of stuff. That stuff's awesome, you know? When you get someone that's so good, they can like reverse engineer something in their head by like looking at it, you know?
Yeah.
Did you ever see Zero Effect with Bill Pullman?
No,
Bill
never
Pullman and
even
Ben
heard of it.
Stiller. So 1998, I think. Bill Pullman is the world's greatest private investigator, and it's very much Monk ripped it off, kind of, where he's got like extreme OCD, ADHD. Bill Pullman, and Ben Stiller is his assistant because Bill Pullman, his name is Daryl Zero, and he's extremely eccentric. And it's a fun little movie. I think they tried to turn it into a show, or they did turn it into a show, because the character Daryl Zero is so cool, and he is very monk-like, Tony Shalhoub. But the story is like, you know, he's got to solve this mystery. But there's like a great scene where there's a lot of scenes where he keeps demonstrating how his OCD is so on point, where he can just deduce things about you just from meeting you. Like he when he meets this woman who's the veterinarian from Hollow Man, he meets her. He's like standing in line in front of her, and he says to her, "Are you a paramedic?" He just turns around and says that to her, and she's like, "Yes, I am. How'd you know that?" He's like, "Oh, I'm very intuitive." And then later when they're on the date, he's like, "How the hell, seriously, did you know I was a paramedic?" Because he's like, you know, you guessed it on the nose. And he's like, well, I could smell iodine. Iodine is a very distinct smell, and I could tell, you know, usually healthcare workers work with iodine, but I could tell that your hair had been wet and dried naturally, and it rained last night, so I assumed you were working outside, and, you know, you assumed you were a paramedic, not a nurse or a doctor. You know, he goes on this big spiel. And that kind of stuff is awesome, you know?
Yeah, I love that shit.
So The Christophers has some great scenes like that, but with art, you know? And I gotta recommend that one. It was fun. And James Corden's in it, and he plays an insufferable cunt. I think on
shocker.
purpose. Well, you know, he usually plays cool guys, but he is actually a dick. But
Yes.
this is where Steven Soderbergh, he did the same thing in Contagion, where he cast Dimitri Martin as, like, you know, the virologist. I love that. The idea that, like, you know, yeah, he's a funny, weird little guy, but he works in, like, the level 4 biohazard lab, you know? It's Dimitri Martin. I love that kind of casting, and Steven Soderbergh does that a lot. Topher Grace is the crack smoking, you know, honor student in traffic. He's freebasing, you know, doing trivia on the laptop, like, I am unstoppable. No one can stop me. You know, that shit's great. Yeah, the more I think about it, Soderbergh's got such a great career, man. And I definitely recommend Black Bag from last year. With Fassbender and Blanchett. I was talking about it recently where I learned from that movie that you can cheat a polygraph test by clenching your sphincter. And this is like news to me. And I looked it up and it's true. And I've talked about it recently and people are like, really? And I was like, yes. So apparently if you clench your sphincter, you clench your asshole tight during the control answers, it'll give off like false positives when you're lying. So, yeah, good to know. Anyway, Marcel says, it's not a physical painting created by a well-known artist. That's it. That's the difference. Oh, so I guess that's less argumentative, I guess. Greg Lemon says, everything. Art is a receipt of the spiritual growth of the artist. This is not present in press button, make Monet, AI copy pasta. It's cool, but it's not the same. It never will be. The delta exists in a space we don't have words to describe yet. I mean, that is profound, and he's not wrong, but it is one of those things where he's like, he only read the headline, and he's typing an angry comment in the article where he didn't read the actual article. He didn't actually look and see if it was an actual Monet. It's garbage. But yeah, this is how I feel about how people get very dismissive or the opposite of dismissive, receptive. I don't know. It's very weird how people are like really loving Mortal Kombat. It didn't make any money. It's a box office bomb, Sammy. It only made 13 million or some bullshit.
I like I said, I really didn't care for that movie, and a lot of people's explanation when they talk to me about it, why they enjoyed it, and it's like, well, then you don't like the games, then.
Dudicus liked it, but he liked it for I figured he would like it. He liked it. So I mean, a lot of people, like I said, I don't know. Like he said earlier, I was hoping for something, I was hoping for something good. I wasn't, usually I go in these movies expecting nothing, and you get pleasantly surprised. I kind of just have high standards for Mortal Kombat. I have low standards for Street Fighter, and I'm going to be excited about that movie. It's going to be fun.
Yes.
I was already kind of turned off from Mortal Kombat 2 because of the previous one, Wait, what do I do? What is Venkman? Who reads the actual article aside from mutants? I skim it on air, live. I read the headline and save it for Dorkside. That's what I do. All right. This Monet clone looks like high school level art 101 work, but not even. Now, this is funny. Okay, this kind of pretentiousness. The colors are more pleasing to the eye, and the brushstrokes are more delicate. The water looks more transparent. Are you talking about... Wait. Okay, whatever. In terms of composition, it is, to me, emotionless. There's some spark missing. It's not Monet. The fact that you made that one declarative statement, just,
Yeah.
He just said, it feels like an undergrad art study. I mean, I guess that's how you feel about actual Monet,
Oh, they'll backtrack. Yeah, that's the worst part,
The fake is trying too hard to be late, period. Real 1970 to 19 works are wild because he was nearly blind from cataracts. This is performative blindness. The vertical tree reflected is relatively uniform, repeated. Real instances are chaotic and fragmented. AI read vertical and oversells it. This is so stupid.
Jesus.
Anyway, pretentious art people. I'm kind of one of them sometimes. But then, if I was, then why would I love stuff like this? Explain that.
No, that's art. It's like some Pink Floyd shit.
Well, I played a new React video earlier. You weren't here. I'll play it again. It's cute. Little cats with microphones. Oh, Sammy, you're back. Cats with microphones. See, I like how with a dog, you can put a microphone in front of a dog's face and the dog will be like, what's this? You put a microphone in front of a cat's face. The cat's like, get that shit out of my face, man. What is that? I don't want that. What are you doing? Cats are funny. Anyway.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to have to bounce out. My internet's getting all fucking wonky.
Boo. It's okay. We're about to start watching family guides to computers and shit like that.
I have
So,
to.
if your internet comes
I
back
got
up,
to
you're
get a
still
new Ethernet to USB adapter. It's coming tomorrow. It's been
okay.
I keep
Well,
getting kicked to Wi-Fi, and you guys are just like roboting, and it's pissing me off.
All right, well, hang out in the chat if you can. We're going to watch what Hitler's favorite food was in a second. And, yeah, I'm going to play the root beer video before you go.
Yeah, hold on.
Root beer. Where is it?
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
The house was flooded out. My house was flooded out?
Thanks for stopping in, Sammy.
Of course, buddy.
We'll see you real soon. And maybe we'll see you in a little bit later tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna tinker with it for a little bit because
all right, sick.
I am not tired. So I was ready to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, whenever you're awake at like time, like let's take advantage of it, bro. Let's fucking
Yeah, I
party.
agree. All right,
All right, man.
Like
See
I
you in a
said,
bit.
if I can, I will.
Just pop in the chat if you can't. Dudicus, are you excited?
Yes.
You want to find out what Hitler liked to eat?
Sure. Was it meth?
This is a short video. It's a minute. No, I mean probably, but no food. Now the question is he going to love it or hate it? Number 2, what do I got to do to try Hitler's favorite food? I don't know. Is it exotic? Is it crazy? Is it easy to make? Is it hard to make? Is it expensive? Is it something that you got to like get from a specialty shop like the Surströmming? What if it is Surströmming? I'm eating my dessert 5 hours late, says Venkman's fangirl. I mean, that's the best part. You take a bite of your dessert and then you put it in a box and then you just chip away at it. You know?
Wasn't Hitler a vegetarian, or am I misremembering that?
Was he? That is a question. That is something I've heard. I know he was a painter. I've heard he was a vegetarian. It's possible that he was a vegetarian for a little while.
You know what would have been funnier if it wasn't, in fact, a Monet? It was one of Hitler's paintings.
Yeah.
That's a better shape, I think.
So let's see. AI overview says historical consensus indicates Hitler followed a predominantly vegetarian diet during his later years. Okay, that's what I thought. This was largely due to severe chronic stomach ailments rather than ethical principles. He was not a strict vegetarian and frequently consumed meat dishes. Okay. There's a really cool book that Meg had. I wish I could. I'll ask her what the name of it was, but it's a book. I talked about how I wanted to say the Michael Jackson sequel should be called Wacko Jacko, and it's told from the perspective of his doctor, the one administering all these drugs to him. There's a similar thing with this book called, it was like Hitler's Physician, Hitler's Private Doctor. And it talks about how, like, when he met him, he was like a young soldier, like back from World War I, and he was suffering from like syphilis he got from prostitutes, and he had all these issues. And it's crazy because it's like totally like, you know, there's no German confidentiality agreement with doctors, because he just tells everybody all that's wrong with what was wrong with Hitler and how he met him and all the stuff he was doing and all the weird like sex issues he had, and he was impotent and various other things. Very weird. There was that other movie, Max, where John Cusack plays young Hitler's art teacher. Did you ever see that one?
No.
That was like during the Artisan, you know, late 90s, early 2000s period. And that's a fun one. It's a decent flick, but it's, you know, Hitler before he was Hitler, you know, and it's about how he's a failed artist and his art teacher, John Cusack. And everyone just talks like an American accents. And the guy who plays young Hitler, he's in a bunch of stuff. I can't remember who it is, but he's fantastic. Max is good. Yeah, Common People. Common People's got Godzilla 98 as his profile picture. Hell yeah. We should watch that soon. We also need to watch Wishmaster 1 and 2 with Big Ship soon. And then we've got 6 more Howling movies to watch. And that might be most of the... Oh, and Glitter with Miss Sparkles. And then I think that might be all on the docket for what to watch this year for recorded Wii Watches. I'm going to be spending a lot of time editing these stupid videos. And I'm like running out of like full length and already edited ones to re-release that are already ready to go. So I'm going to need to start doing this shit. My 6-7 month vacation is kind of coming to an end. So that's cool. And it's going to be easier if I'm still monetized next week. Otherwise, it'll be mildly annoying. Let's see. Common People says, Stupenzo, I waited all night for you to mention Godzilla 98, only for you to miss my comment. Oh, really? What did you say? How do I... Oh, here we go. Nope. The Peter Venkman fan site. That wasn't it. Disappointed? No, that's not it. Miss Sparkles? Big ship? Dildo? Saying hello? Saying hello, I see. Someone say 1998? Yes, because I was talking about the movie Max. Good God. Hitler failing as an artist probably looked like Anakin turning to the dark side. Yes, we will put you on the council, but we will not grant you Jedi Master. Well, anyway, we're glad you're here, Common. We're glad all of y'all are here. Let's find out what Hitler liked to eat. Is this going to be a vegetarian dish? I don't know. That's a good question. Winner, Godzilla dinner. Catch a Vampire 2 from 1998. Yeah, like I said, if we get $150, I'm not going to try to fundraise tonight or Thursday. If we're still monetized, the goal is if we get to $150, we will stop what we're doing. I will go grab a 32-ounce beer, drink a red eye, a 32-ounce red eye, chug a 32-ounce red eye. It's like a beer with hot sauce and an egg in it. And then we will stop what we're doing. I will chug a 32-ounce red eye, and we will watch Catch Up Vampires 2. And that's going to happen the next time we get $150 total for any stream. So that's a long-term goal. Enzo is slipping, missing the comment. Sorry. I'm trying, guys. He was into soap, I hear. Sorry. Matzo ball soup. That's good. Is that what you think it's going to be? A soup would be cool. A salad would be lame. It's going to be something. Spoilers, I didn't read it out loud, but when it was talking about Hitler's dietary stuff, it said he liked dumplings and caviar. So, and Eb has gifted a membership. That's nice of you. I think that gives us like we're about like 20, but we're about $10 from another Malort shot. Anyway, what are these other newer ones? Let's see the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Quit messing with me or I'm gonna shut it out. I'm shut it out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutty.
And you gifted another membership, so... Let's also feed the dogs because they're Hell yeah. And yeah, it's Malort time. It might be almost karaoke time now, but Common People for $6.69 pound says, I feel like Admiral Akbar sitting down, exhausted at the end of Return of the Jedi. My work here is done. Now I can go to bed. You can, but you shouldn't. You should stay up. Your 1998 comment is funny. We're $41. Okay, so one shot, $9 till a song. Common, you can request a song if you want to. It can't be Puff Daddy, though. All right, we won't. I don't like to do repeats. I can think of something. Oh, look, it sparkles when Enzo mentions another woman. Good God, that's funny. Well, thank you very much for $6.69 pound. Let's do Common People likes the anime stuff. What's the weeb stuff? We got Oh, wait. There's this old one. First, let's play this. That's an old one we haven't played in a long time. Also, we haven't played this one in a while. Jake Martin has sent in $10. So yeah, song. AJ wants to hear "Can You Feel the Love Tonight?" Should I do "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" or should we do something like a party song? Hell yeah. One more.
Sir, this is the greatest thing I've ever eaten. I'm gonna come.
Do you have any questions for me?
Can I fart real quick or no?
It's free country, dude.
Miss Sparkle says, I'm going to the shower. Peace. How many showers do you have a day?
12.
Did you just take a shower? Sing Angine de Poitrine. I don't know that one.
Sing Madre, something Maria.
Gangnam Style with all made up lyrics. Up, Gangnam Style. I don't know that song. Stupenzo Bewitched. C'est la vie came out in 98. Great year. Also agree with AJ. Okay, so Can You Feel the Love Tonight? I could fake my way through that one. Enzo wants to do Andrew WK Party Hard. No, I don't want to be blowing my voice out or yelling. Yeah, we could do The Love Tonight. What the fuck is this? Miss Sparkles has turned me into a Furby. Nice. Good job. I look more like an owl with ears, but I'll allow it. I guess that is what a Furby is, isn't it? It's an owl with ears. Motherfucker. Is that literally what a Furby is the whole time?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Damn. Man, I feel like a woman. Dun, 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 dun. Right? Which one should I do? Can You Feel the Love Tonight or Man, I Feel Like a Woman? I've obviously not practiced either one. I would be totally fake winging through both of them. I'm pretty sure I've heard Can You Feel the Love Tonight more just from watching the movie. Enzo makes for a very fetching Furby. I can see you as a Furby, says AJ. I can see you as a Furby. How does that feel? I saw this in the wild. I showed this to AJ and Dax. I found this in the wild. This is not AJ. Or it's not supposed to be AJ. But here. Just, I don't know. Black just looks like AJ. AJ is Sub-Zero. How? Right here. Not sharing my screen. Asshole. Now, something you do see with AI stuff, one thing I would want to do to clean up, to give it a less of an AI look, is pop up the contrast. It's doing the movie thing, where all the movie lighting is flat and gray and dull. Like, bump up the saturation, bump up the contrast. It's like two easy things you could do. Also, bump up the brightness and the contrast. Ugh. Can You Feel Like a Woman Tonight? That'd be a good mashup. Do Shania. We got to get him to sing something by Justin Timberlake. I don't know too much Justin. I mean, maybe some NSYNC I could fake my way through. Got to take a bit of that Weird Al shine, too. I could do some Al. The face is too clear relative to the clothing. So what, Shania Twain? The best thing about being a woman. Oh, man. And then the other one is, Can You Feel the Love Tonight? Sing I Want It My Way. Oh, Backstreet. That's Blue Collar song. I don't want to steal his shit. Fat would be funny by Weird Al. 'Cause I'm fat, you know it. One night in Bangkok. One night in the core. I don't know the verse to that song. What then? It's like no. I don't know. I'm looking for an answer between those two. I already said. Dudicus says, "Man, I feel like a woman." We'll just do that later. But first, another shot. Here we go. Genius of Love. Venkman's Girl. Can we start dating? What? Let's do Genius of Love. Are you serious? Yeah, let's do Genius of Love. Isn't that Talking Head? Yeah, Tom Tom Club. I was gonna say yeah. Let's do that one. I love Talking Heads. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. So don't threaten me with a good time. Do it for Elton. Okay. Duda didn't shot. He's not a team player. Yeah, he did, or he will. He's a team player.
Did you take your
He's playing
shot?
this video game.
Did you take your shot?
It was good.
Oh.
I did. Talking Heads are fun. Yeah. Once in a lifetime. No, Venkman's Girl already suggested Tom Tom Club. I'm in heaven with my boyfriend, my loving boyfriend. Okay. Let's see. We'll think about it. But in the meantime, where were we on the stuff? Yeah, we already read the emergency story. Oh, yeah, we were going to get into Hitler's favorite food. All right.
Yes.
Let's close these tabs, all these unneeded previous stories. This is like one of the few weeks where I was like, kind of, I have to look for some more stuff to talk about. I'm aware these streams are running long typically. So I think we did all right. Recommend on the Christophers and Obsession, and soft recommend on Faces of Death, and no recommend on The Punisher. So there we go. Hitler's favorite karaoke song. What was that one from? What would have been out by? Oh, probably one of the Wizard of Oz songs would have been fun, right? Wizard of Oz was pre-World War II. Somewhere over the rainbow. Enzo's next karaoke, maybe consider Manic Hispanic by Homeboys is a hojoto. I don't know that one. I do owe you some Erica, bruv. I'm sorry. I know. I just know the theme. I don't know German. I have to fake my words. Anyway, what did Hitler like to eat?
Ever wanted to eat like a crazed dictator? Welcome to Eat Like a King, a series where I make historical world leaders his favorite.
This is like the Tin Fish guy. This is like becoming a new genre of YouTube. It's very much like the Perpetual Stew guy, except he doesn't show his face. But yeah, these like weird, like aristocratic kind of gentlemanly YouTube scholars who just do weird foods. It's very much like Review Bra. They're all taking a page from Review Bra.
Foods. This week, we're making the second of Mustache Man's favorite dishes. It's Leberknödel. That's right, it's more dumplings. Some tasty liver gets all diced up in little pieces, combined with...
Leberknödel. Hang on, was that what it's called?
It's Leberknödel. That's right.
Leberknödel. Liver dumplings. What are your thoughts so far? I would eat it.
I need to know what's all in it.
I like boudin, which is Cajun rice, dirty rice, and liver, and like onions and stuff stuffed in a sausage link. So I don't mind pork or beef liver. It's good.
Right, it's more dumplings. Some tasty liver gets all...
And props to whoever said it was a soup. Who said it was a soup? Good job.
All diced up in little pieces, combined with diced onions, eggs, breadcrumbs, and some lovely parsley or whatever vague green herb you have, plus the essential nutmeg, salt, pepper, and melted butter for that richness. Smoosh it all together with a bit of flour if it's...
Oh, God. That's what I love about all liver dishes, is they usually look terrible. But then you eat them, and you're like, this is good.
Too sticky. Form into
andouille? No, boudin. Boudin's the sausage, but andouille's good, too. liver. I know. Me and my dog Rex used to bond, and also Socrates when I had him too. I would bond with my dogs by buying beef liver from the store and just cooking them up in a skillet and salt and pepper them, and just like I would eat some and then I'd give them some, and then it's mostly for them. But the fact that I eat some too, it's like that's why they would follow me around everywhere. It helps like strengthen the wolf pack, and signifies me as the alpha. I just it's one of those things where like I'm going to eat some liver too. Might as well.
Dumplings using 2 spoons to make a sort of spoon shape, then cook in some broth. I used half chicken, half beef here for about 20 minutes until it floats to the top and looks like this.
These are basically just kind of disgusting dumplings in soup. They look, ow, that burned me. But nothing else for it but to try it. I mean, I don't like their color. They're very gray, but let's see what it's like.
I was kind of shocked to find out that Tony Stark of Iron has a very similar beard to this guy. I was like, whoa, that's nuts.
No, it's pretty good, bro.
It is pretty good. I told you, liver dishes look awful, taste good.
This just tastes like vitamin A. I feel like I'm going to be able to see some German fighter planes in the dark right now. I don't need carrots. That tastes way better than it looks or smells. It just looks vaguely amorphous, but it's delicious. It's rich. It's fatty. Oh, man. Oh, it's good. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, a couple movie trailers. 4 movie trailers. These look interesting. These lesser known stuff. Let's see. This is something I already saw parts of. I thought it was a real documentary, and then I skimmed it and found out it's not. It's a mockumentary. So I put a pin in it for later, but it's called Buffet Infinity. And apparently it's about this trailer. I don't think is going to explain anything. But this movie's about here. In fact, let me read the description. It says down here, in theaters April 24th, on digital May 8th, echoing the Canadian comedy classic SCTV and picking from hundreds of hours of original low-budget TV ads to tell the sinister tale of 2 restaurants battling it out in the fictional town of Westridge County. Ads for insurance, used car rivals, a local religious scholar, and a recording artist coverage to tell the story of an expanding sinkhole, a cult, and an ever-growing restaurant that becomes unsettlingly sentient. So apparently it's a movie told through a bunch of local TV ads, which is very interesting. But it reminds me of that Mr. Show sketch. I showed it recently in one of the Discord sessions, and it was the 2 restaurants or the 2 grocery stores having like competing at commercials where they're trying to one up each other. Did I show you that one, Dudicus? It was like
I don't think so.
There's like there's Farmsley's, which is like the little local shop, and then this big it's like Fairsley's was the big commercial restaurant, the big commercial grocery store. And they show up in town, and like the little guy, he's got, what's the name of his store? It's like Smith's, grocery, and he has his little sale where he's like, we're having apples on sales. You come to our place where we got nice produce and everything's nice, and it's not too big and fancy. And then you'll see Fairsley's big department store, grocery store commercial, and they'll be like, here at our department store, we always have apples. And then it cuts to David Cross doing his tiny grocery store commercial, and he's like, we have apples. I don't know who said we don't have apples. We got tons of apples. In fact, if you make any purchase, we're going to give you a free apple, and all apples are on sale. Come buy apples, please. And then Fairsley's, it's like, hey, welcome to Fairsley's. We've got pork chops for $2.99. Milk is on sale. Also, your children won't be kidnapped at our stores. There are no rats. That's the other thing. We have no rats at our stores. And then cut to the little guy, and he's like, we don't have rats. Who said that we have rats? It's just amazing. It's amazing stuff. Highly recommend. Fantasia. Let's see. My dad loves lambs, fry, and bacon. Yum. That sounds good. Melphis says, I like liver. When I cook liver, I give a bit of a raw liver to my cat, and he loves it. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, that's pretty much what most cat food is. Tuna flavor, beef flavored, chicken flavor. It's all liver. There's just liver in every one of them. All right. You ever bust out the liverwursts around the cat? The pate? Cat's like, meow, what's that? What's that you got there? Nothing. God damn. Lamb's fry is lamb brains. Oh, see, we have in Mexico, it's goat brains, and it's called sesos. Seso tacos. Sesos tacos. It's, so, only for the adventurous eater. I'm going to chug this giant drink I have. Fuck it. See, I knew this commercial was gonna... Speaking of weird Mexican food, have you ever had corn smut? Is that the fungus that grows on the corn cobs? If so, no, but I want to. This is another one of those great fundraiser like grift goals where oh, Enzo, why are you eating this weird shit? I want to try corn smut. I want to try sustramming, So yeah, I would love to eat corn smut. I'll try to find it. It's apparently really is that what you're talking about? The little truffles that grow on the corn? They're like a delicacy? Yes. They're hard to find. It's kind of like finger hash. Like guys who grow weed, they get finger hash because it's what you get for picking all the weed and cleaning it. You get all this hash on your fingers, this sticky, icky shit, and you wipe it off and rub it off and turn it into these little pellets. You don't sell that. You keep it for yourself. It's the same thing with the corn smut. You're picking the corn and you see corns with the big old funguses on them, the truffles. No, you peel those off and take them for yourself. Absolutely. You think we're going to share those with anybody? Those are ours. Apparently, they're really good. Have you heard of this? Dude, I guess corn smut? All right, well, we'll watch it after this. But this trailer's nuts. It's not telling me anything.
It's a new and nicely decorated all-you-can-eat restaurant. You're not going to believe the prices. $7
leaves part of your body mangled and deformed.
Made pizza, the best hot and crispy chicken this side of Texas.
Only going to make things harder. He's in there.
Right environment to create mysterious adverts to imply the viewer is being recruited for some form of psychic
parking up front. Try our coconut shrimp, assorted veggies, our legendary.
I don't think any of this is in the movie, but this trailer's awesome. I don't know what this is.
Actually, laws.
I'm gonna watch this next week. I'll report back on maybe Thursday, maybe Monday, Sunday.
Against performing large-scale exorcisms.
Yeah, exactly. That's something I love about these weird indie auteur films. It's if you're going to be doing something low budget, do something, different conceptually. Go nuts. But yes, Huitlacoche. Huitlacoche, is that what it's called? Yes, we'll look that up right now. I want to try this. I want to eat it. How do I buy it? Where can I find it? I mean, I was thinking the same thing about black garlic, and then next thing you know, black garlic is sold in puree jars in my store, and it's fucking $5, and it's way cheaper and easier to buy that than to make it yourself. So maybe one day soon, the Huitlacoche is going to catch on, and we'll start being able to find this in the grocery stores. Let's see, share this tab. Why corn smut is so expensive. That was from 2 years ago. I don't want to watch that. Let's see. I just want to watch a shorter video. Just this guy got some corn mushroom. It's the layman's term for it. This guy is a white guy. He looks white as hell, but this guy has legit Mexican food recipes. What's his name? Rick Bayless. He's like the whitest dude ever, and he makes legit Mexican food. Like he knows the real deal with the chili rellenos and all that stuff. Oh, apparently you could buy it in a can. Corn smut. Okay, hang on. Let's open that in a new tab. How to grow it now. Tacos with it now. I just want to see like a little thing about what the hell it is. Here. Huitlacoche quesadillas. No. Let's see. Let's open this tab. Let's see what's going on in a can. The fact that you could buy this in a can is awesome. I mean, I'm sure it's not as good, but wow. That's kind of what I was talking about.
Or sweet corn that's been infected by a fungus called corn smut. That causes the corn kernels to swell up and become misshapen and dark bluish black in color. Quite an unsightly disease.
This is corn porn. You know what's fun fact is a friend of mine, personal friend of mine, in the COVID quarantine OnlyFans days, where a lot of my chick friends just like started getting on OnlyFans. Everyone was in quarantine. This was in Texas, so it only lasted a few months. But like by month 1, by like the first or second week, a lot of chicks were getting on OnlyFans to make money because all the restaurants and bars and shit were closed. By the second month, it was like 90% of the hot chicks I knew were selling fucking nudes of themselves. And yes, there was this chick I know who I'm friends with who was like masturbating with a corn cob. And I could never like not think of her and corn together. I swear. Like, and she's hot too, but it's like, dude, like, it's better if we don't talk in person anymore. Like, because I'm going to bring up corn and you're going to be thinking, oh, it's that video. And I'm going to be like, no, I was just bringing up corn. It had nothing to do with that. But now that you mention it, why corn? Like, why a corn on the cob? Like, I understand if it was like a corn cob shaped dildo, but an actual corn cob? Bro, you said you wouldn't tell anyone. Hey, I didn't say your name. You ruined it yourself, Argon.
But this also imparts a unique flavor, I'm told, to the
real-life
kernels.
cornholio.
So this is also known as Mexican truffle. So it's a fungus. We are just eating a fungus here. That's really all this is. It's a fungus that's cultured on live corn.
It's going to be funny when I find out one of you people in the chat is that chick who's been watching me for this whole time. Yeah. Well, she didn't quarantine. She quarantined. I see what you're doing there. I mean, there's something there. You're close. That's good. It probably tastes like vagina. Hey, we like corn. Corn's good.
So, huitlacoche. Now,
but if you guys don't size up to a corn cob, she's not interested, fellas. So, it's, what we call a size queen. It's okay. It's okay. I can take one for the team. Don't worry about it.
Ingredients in here are... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so the ingredients are huitlacoche, but it also contains soy oil, jalapenos, and salt. Well,
so that does make sense that because this can company, what's it called? This brand, it does make sense. There's jalapenos in here. La Costeña. Yeah, they got really good, like the canned serranos from these people. If you want really spicy peppers, get the canned serrano peppers. I got a fucking half a serrano pepper right here. I was eating some tacos. I got one taco left. But yeah, I love, like, you could tell. I want to do a little pro tip. Spicy peppers. Do you like peppers? Do you eat jalapenos, Dudicus? Do you ever buy them? Do you like them?
I like jalapenos. I usually don't have them by themselves, though.
You don't like eat them on the side, or do you ever chop them up? So you have a problem where, like, most people have this problem where some jalapenos are duds and some of them are fucking spicy, right?
Yeah.
Why is this jalapeno way hotter and this other one was dud? The way you could tell, and this is true with serrano peppers, this is true with long green peppers, is if you want it spicier, if it's spicier, it's going to be a brighter green. Like a brighter green color, not a dark, dull green, and it's going to be pointed at the end, not rounded. So if you want less spicy, you want dark peppers that are round tips. If you want spicy peppers, you want bright peppers that are pointed. Those will be spicy. And this little serrano pepper I have is fucking, that was a spicy one. Hell yeah. And that's what I was saying, dude. I'm not joking. Like, that gummy bear, fuck that thing. Next time we do a spice challenge, I'm just going to eat a fucking huge giant serrano pepper. It's just as spicy. It's hot. And it burns way longer. The gummy bear was quick. So yeah, jalapenos, Ricky's. No, jalapenos, Ricky. Yeah, jalapenos. Japs, as they're called at pizza places.
About this.
Huitlacoche. I want to try it, dude. Like I said, if I gotta eat it out of a can, I guess that's okay. But it's like filled with peppers too, so you know. Where can I find some corn smut? I'll look into it. And I said corn smut. Okay. Anyway, back to Buffet Infinity movie trailers. What's it? Pepperoncinos, our peak. I do have a jar of chopped pepperoncinis at all times. I put them on sandwiches and salads and stuff. You know what also I've been using is the jarred Fresno chilies, sliced Fresno peppers. Those are red jalapenos, and those in the jar are nice and spicy. And they got that bright red, you know, so it's good like for color pop, give some color pop on your food, you know. What did I miss? We're about to watch a trailer for a movie called Wildwood, and this is going to be good. The guys who made
was it a Leica movie?
Folks who made Coraline and Leica movie, yes. We talked about this a few months back where we could only find making of footage, and it was like crowdfunding type footage, but this movie's being made. So yeah, this looks good. My only criticism is they're using this awesome M83 song and Nothing But It, and it's like remixed, and it's just like it's a little try hard. Also, it's not a good sign when the teaser trailer has like, I love it when they just play a song and it doesn't have the Kodo drums, but it's not a good sign when there's like hardly any dialogue. Dialogue is fun, but this is going to be good. I'm sure of it. No dialogue in a teaser means they're either really confident that it's going to be awesome, or they're trying to obfuscate. Is that the word I'm looking for? You know, the fact that the script might not be great.
He's gotta go outside sometime.
No, he doesn't.
Promise me you won't leave the house. I promise we won't leave the house.
The stream's definitely getting blocked in Russia because of this song, I'm sure. I know I've said this before, but screw Coraline. Should have made it more clear that it's not meant for little kids in the trailer. It is for kids, cool kids who can handle that shit. You know, I mean, if your kid freaked out, that's on them. I mean, like, I was able to watch crazy shit like From Dusk Till Dawn and Tales from the Crypt when I was a little boy, but sometimes I would bring my friends over and show them the movies we were watching, and I remember like giving some of my friends nightmares. Like, they would go home and their parents would be like, "What the fuck?" And my mom and dad would be like, "Hey, the kids were watching it. You know what?" Tales from the Crypt. I remember traumatizing some friends, but specifically a specific memory I have is in the theater. I saw From Dusk Till Dawn in the theaters when I was 10 years old, but what's even funnier is I took a friend of mine with me. Because what happened was, I've said this story before, but my Thunderqueef, my cousin, his mother, my aunt, she made me realize something that I did not know. I was always told as a child, you cannot go see rated R movies. Well, then I went to Austin to go visit my aunt and my cousin, and we were listening to Ace of Base, driving around, you know, it's 1992 or some bullshit. And 1993, it was 1994 or something like that. Ace of Base is out. What's good, Enzo? Nothing, Zax. I'm about to tell my deep dive on like rated R movies. I had already seen a bunch of rated R movies: RoboCop, Terminator, Aliens. But like I said, I was always told I can't go to the movie theater unless I'm, you know, of age. I'm too young. So I'm visiting my aunt, my cousin, and it's like, let's go to the movies. Okay. And we're going to go see Wolf with Jack Nicholson. And I'm like in the line, like, we can't go see it. We can't go see it because it's rated R. And I'm freaking out. And my aunt's just like, it's fine. You can go see rated R movies with adults. And I was like, really? So I go see Wolf, and then I come home, and I'm like, yo, Mom, we got to talk. Like, you lied to me. Like, you said I can't go see rated R movies in the theater. And like literally like a few months later, like I guess January 95, 96, we were watching From Dusk Till Dawn, and I remember taking my friend, and he wasn't allowed to watch rated R movies, period. So imagine your first rated R movie is you're 10 years old, you're in the theater, and you're watching From Dusk Till Dawn. That was my friend, Pete. And I remember in the like 20 minutes into the movie, he's looking at him, he's like, dude, I don't think we're supposed to be here, bro. I don't think we're supposed to watch this movie, dude. And I'm like, shut up. And then like about a half an hour later, he's like, where are the vampires? I was like, shut up. It's coming. That movie made me a man, I swear. And I remember my mom saying she got like horrible looks from everybody because she brought these two 10-year-old kids. But at the end of the movie, like we fucking left. We were like, that movie fucking rocked. So, you know, I think the theater people liked us. They're like, hey, these kids didn't cry like Miss Sparkle's kids crying in Coraline. Coraline? Really? I mean, Coraline is a little creepy for sure. The button eyes. You've seen Coraline, right, Dudicus?
Yep. Sure have.
Sure have. Yeah, it's a good one. Classic. Who does the voice of the mom again?
Mom?
Some foxy lady. I forget. I should rewatch Coraline, honestly. Event Horizon was the first horror movie I remember watching. So that was not the first horror movie I saw in the theaters, but that was one of the first times in the theaters where I was like, this movie's fucking scary. Because I used to watch all kinds of crazy shit, and, you know, I didn't care. I thought it was fun. But Event Horizon was one of the first times like I was freaked out by a movie. In the Mouth of Madness on VHS in my friend's place, I remember showing that to him. I remember we both freaked each other out watching that one. That one was cool. Both have Sam Neill. So, yeah, he was in some good ones in the 90s, man. Merlin. Remember the Merlin movie?
No.
With Sam Neill? We should do a rewatch of that. It's like 4 hours long. It's like a mini series, you know? I grew up on horror because of my father. Yeah. One of my earliest... not my earliest memories, but a really funny memory I had when I was a little kid was a lot of times we'd watch movies in the downstairs den on the bigger TV that like just sat on the floor, one of those big 70s fucking cube TVs, you know, had like the big control panel on the side, you know. And I remember one time my dad, he had the computer was stationed right there in the corner of that room, and he would be on the computer like playing solitaire or Minesweeper sometimes late at night, smoking his pipe, and we would be watching something on that downstairs TV. And I remember one time we were watching Friday the 13th 2. This is the one where Jason has the bag over his head in the first movie with Jason. And there's the girl who's the final girl, and she's telling Jason, like, she finds the shrine, you know, to Jason's dead mother with like the mummified head and all the candles and her sweater. And the girl in a last minute ditch effort puts the sweater on, and she's like, Jason, it's me, your mother. And Jason's like, oh. And then I remember my dad just sitting over here just saying like, but I hate mommy. Want to kill mommy. Remember we geeked out so hard at that, dude. Like just laughing at people getting their heads chopped off. Fun stuff, man. We were weird kids. We'd all watch Tales from the Crypt together as like a family. You know? It's 10 o'clock on Friday. Let's go watch Tales from the Crypt, kids. Okay. Now, this trailer's not going to explain anything, but it all looks trippy and cool. Labyrinth vibes, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Alice in Wonderland. What are those movies called? Those stories called, excuse me. The Alice in Wonderland type stories. Main character goes into a weird dream fantasy world, wakes up, everything's fine. You know, there's so many of them. Labyrinth, Mirror Mask.
Weebs will tell you it's an isekai, but the waking up part, that makes it different.
You're right. So I've heard it been described as an isekai story, but you're right. I mean, the idea that an isekai is the first. No, I mean, like I said, Alice in Wonderland is a really early example. Wizard of Oz. What's with the font? It's what we call a flourish, like on the W's and stuff. Yeah, I couldn't name this font off the top of my head. It is an interesting one. Yeah, Kodo drums. Well, the thing about the Kodo drums is they're actually in the M83 song. So it's like this song has not been remixed. They just chose an epic movie trailer song, you know. In fact, I'm sure a lot of movies have probably... The music video to this song is awesome. Have you seen it? It's like two people driving, like a guy driving, it's raining, and I don't want to show it because it'll get copyright struck, but they're driving, the music's all crazy. There's a woman in the backseat giving birth, and it's raining, and the car... the guy's distracted and something happens and he skids and the car flips, flies off the road, and then like the girl's belly starts glowing and the baby's like glowing, and then the car like starts like levitating and just kind of gets gently put on the ground. So I don't know. That's it. That's the whole video. It's cool. Neverending Story 2, yeah, with what's his name? Jonathan Brandis. Let's see. Going to a fantastical world to save your little brother. Yeah, it is Labyrinth vibes. Yeah, you're right. Cat's Eye. That was a good one. Help you quit smoking. No, it helped Miss Sparkles with her nightmares. Having your kitty sleep with you. Yeah, the idea that the cat's going to steal your breath. Creep Show gave Miss Sparkles nightmares. Yeah, the first one. What was it? The plant story? No. We should watch the first one. We had fun watching the second one. The second one's allowed on YouTube, though. The first one is not. So, what was your favorite story on the second one, Dudicus? Creep Show. There's the hitchhiker. There's the lake. There's the old cowboy. No, the Native American wooden man. Old Chief Woodenhead. Those are good.
Hitchhiker and the raft are pretty good.
And yes, Zach's Merlin is worth watching, especially for like a made-for-TV movie. Like if you have your expectations set to a TV movie from the 90s, you'll be pleasantly surprised. There's also the Armand Asante Odyssey. Remember that one? Where Armand is playing Odysseus? We need to check that one out. But also, fun fact, spoilers, when the Odyssey comes out, I'm going to watch it. We'll talk about it. But also, I have planned for that night, we should be able to watch the Wishbone Odyssey episode as well as the Wishbone Odyssey game playthrough. We can definitely do the game playthrough, watch along. We might be able to do the actual episode too. So we'll have a Wishbone Odyssey themed episode that time in July. So something to look forward to. Unless, of course, I die or the internet blacks out or my channel gets deleted until then. Who knows? Everything's so impermanent, right? This is kind of cheating.
I don't want any part of your fairy tale. I just want my brother.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks awesome. I want to see this, but the problem with the trailer is, the epic pre-existing music. It's like you could have put any music. You could put any music on this trailer and change the vibe of the entire movie. You know. You chose really cool epic music that, I don't know, if this was epic music that was from the actual soundtrack, the score, That could be cool. I don't know. This is a song made by M83 specifically to be used for movie trailers. Does that make sense? No one listens to this M83 song in their car thinking, oh, this is a good song. No, like this music is to like picture little movies in your head too, you know? Enzo has Wildwood. Yes, I do. It's
Movie is not about Wild Woody, the Sega Genesis game. 0 out of 10. Oh, Sega Saturn game.
Miss Sparkle says, I left for a second. Then my neighbors decided to have sex. Well, that's better than them arguing and fighting like they usually do. They've kissed and made up. Seabrew says, Zax, the Merlin from the BBC was better graphically. Is the BBC one the one with Sam Neill? It looks like they didn't know which movie they were making. I'm sure this is going to be good. This is going to be, if you guys were here Thursday, the Solaris remake is amazing. The trailers are terrible. So, sometimes people don't know how to market a movie. It could be like Miss Sparkle says, like, it's a claymation movie, but it might be a little too adult content. It might actually be a little heavy thematically. That wouldn't surprise me. I'm here for it. It was supposed to be Armageddon Part 2. This kind of makes me want a Little Nightmares, the game movie. Oh, yeah, Little Nightmares. Is that the one with the little silhouette guy?
I think you're thinking of Limbo.
Oh, okay.
Which may be made by the same people.
Yeah, at least it's not Travis Scott. Yeah, I mean, including Travis Scott in the Odyssey is going to be... I'm skeptical, guys. Like, I'm going to see the Odyssey. I'm skeptical. It might suck, but I'm definitely not writing it off. Wildwood Enzo Bang Bros stream when? We'll do that in the Discord, not here on YouTube. We should start watching more Dating Naked this new season. Let's finish that. Maybe we'll do some of that after this show. We're going to wrap up early so we can go to the Discord and watch naked people awkwardly flirting with each other and backstab each other. No. Maybe. I don't know. Never say never. Let's see. But yeah, Wildwood, I want to see it. Next, we've got this. I haven't seen this. I don't know what this is. It's Matthew McConaughey and somebody else. Some other big actor. I guess we'll find out. It's called The Rivals of Amzia King. I don't know what this is.
I'm listening. There's truth. And there's lies.
Oh my God, it's Kurt Russell. That's who it is. Oh, now you know what Wishbone is. Yes, Wishbone, the doggy. Yes, the Odyssey episode. We'll watch that in July.
And everything. And I'm here to tell you what's the truth.
Oh, this movie is like The Beekeeper, but with actual bees this time. Malort, sorry. Max Headroom GPT for $5 says, Enzo, I on to know where you is, but put this in the Malort jar and or the song jar. I'm drinking Benchmark 10 proof or 100 proof. It hits the spot. Cheers, everyone. Hell yeah. I think we are now $5 from another Malort shot, which I guess we'll do early. Let's just do it now. Fuck it. And we'll play Max's video because it's fun. Where is it? Reacts. Max. Where's Max? Here we go. We're playing Max and we're drinking another Malort. Let's do it.
Good. This is
Max! What I want to know is, why are the only funny lines on this show the ones behind me? You know, people can be really nasty. Only the other day I heard someone say, he's nothing but a robot, covered in makeup, talks a lot of nonsense. What a way to talk about the President of America.
Yeah. All right, we're only $2 away from that shot, so let's do it now.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, and unlike some live streamers, like, people with long, greasy hair, we don't fake it here. I'm just kidding.
How can you talk about Asmongold like that?
Yeah. Little Asmongold. Is that what we should call Leon? We love that little guy. He keeps talking about Sevy's his girlfriend. He keeps mentioning it too much. He's gonna scare her away, bro. Don't worry about it.
You ready?
Once upon a time in Hollywood. Is that what that? Okay. I thought that said Bollywood for half a second.
You ready?
Oh, it's a music movie. Boo.
My God.
I thought we were going to get like a cool, crime in southern country rural land. I thought we were going to get something hardcore. Leon's hair isn't greasy. It's lubricated. What did I say?
It literally isn't.
I said, Nosferatu apparently hates me. He thinks I'm not funny.
The vampire?
Yeah, the guy in the chat. And I think he's joking. People tell me he's joking. People say he actually probably likes me, but I don't care. It's funny. But he did say, oh, I'm not funny. And then I said something like, I know what I said. I said, I want to take Leon's hair and wrap it around a stick and light it on fire and go investigate a cave. I know that torch would burn long and hard and steady for hours, and Nosferatu was in the chat all right, motherfucker, that got me. So that one time I made Nosferatu laugh. I know I'm funny because I make fucking Lance and Dax and Dudicus piss their pants once in a while. Dudicus makes me laugh. We were laughing our ass off watching that fucking both dating naked and they came together. Good God. Hardy Boy style, exactly.
Wait. So the guy who shit his pants in the superhero costume? Yeah, him.
Yeah, him. Right. It was funny when you said earlier when they were at the New Year's party or whatever, the Christmas party. He's like, is he gonna come out of the bathroom shitting himself again? That would have been good.
I didn't know you're back around here. I got a big haul coming up, and I could use some help.
Do you think I'd be able to do it?
I know you'd be able to do it. Follow me. What's your honey?
White clover.
That's a pretty rare crop. God bless us all, everyone.
Y'all reckon we could talk to Amzai?
Oh, that's his name. Amzia. Amzia? How do you say his name?
There's been a lot of honey, Deb. It doesn't look good.
If you really want to ruin someone's life, you take away everything.
I would be careful poking around in this business. It is not full of kind people.
Oh, maybe I was right. Different from anything you've ever seen. This is what independent filmmaking is all about. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm into it. Nos is just a troll. Quit feeding him, Enzo. Well, I mean, I'm not. Bloss really gets under your skin. Rookie mistake, Enzo. No, it's just, I'm a people pleaser. And when I see someone saying they don't like me, I'm like, you like me. I love Nosferatu. Even if he does hate my guts, that dude's funny. So he gets a pass.
This isn't just theft. There's a design and cruelty to this.
Someone loaded up everything he built and took it all away. I'm gonna find them.
Sparkle says, Enzo, I don't like you. And Molly says, maybe that's how he shows affection. Yeah, Molly, we know you're actually Nosferatu, okay? We know, all right? You don't need to, we get it. It is Sunday, says Obi Dean. Yes, we are gay tonight. Amzayu King. Amzayu King. Is that how you say that? Amzaya King.
I'm gonna take it all back.
Utter joy.
I'm stealing back some honey.
I know the weather. I know the bees. I know the point where anyone else would.
So I do like feel-good, happy movies. I don't care for the millennial whoop music. It really turns me off on the movie. I'm going to give it a chance. It seems fun, but the music really does kill the vibe. It's very much like they came together, it's making fun of itself practically. It's the stupid Kodo drums over the whooping. Oh, 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 The millennial whoop.
The millennial whooping cough.
Give up and I won't.
Are we getting paid for this?
This trailer looks terrible, but this movie is getting buzz, so it might be good. I mean,
Because bees.
it doesn't seem as I thought when I heard about it. I thought this was going to be like an intense, like Ozark style, movie. Okay, this is more feel good type shit. This is Marley and Me. All right,
Marley and bees.
and I love Kurt Russell. That's the other thing. I don't care. Kurt Russell's in it. I'll give it a chance.
The hell of a thing to rebuild. Makes you realize how much we ought to.
Yeah, the big drums. I hate it. But what is that other movie that Matt McConaughey was in? Matt McConaughey. I'm gonna call him that from now on. Mud. Did you watch Mud? That was a good one. He was in. He's playing kind of like similar character. Like it takes place out in the swamps somewhere in the fucking southeast. That was fun. Mud was good.
Savor the taste of that honey. Get ready, my little chick.
Kurt Russell no longer does photographs or autographs. So if you ever see Kurt Russell, don't bother him. He'll tell you, no, don't do that anymore. So just word to the wise. Let the man be.
Bees only swarm when they are ready for a fight.
This movie is generating a lot of buzz.
It was right there. God damn it. Jeepers Peepers. That's a good one. You mean Kit Russell? No, I mean Kurt Russell. Buzz. Funny. You're funny. Oh, thank you, network. Where would we be without your movie trailers? All right. You watch Big Bang Theory? I don't.
I've seen
In fact,
enough of it.
Is it terrible? Seems terrible.
It's not great.
It's like it's like fucking Hollywood people cosplaying is what they think nerds are. That's what
Yeah,
I got
pretty
the
much.
vibe of. Yeah. It's like what housewives think nerds are. Anyway, there's a Big Bang movie coming out, but it's called Stewart Fails to Save the Universe, and it actually seems to be some bullshit sci-fi thing. Is this on brand with Big Bang Theory?
I don't know.
Did
They fucking had a spin-off with the character Sheldon, but as like a little kid, and I've heard that show's actually kind of okay.
So this is Stewart, because yeah, you're thinking of Young Sheldon. I don't know what that is, but I've heard of it. Stewart is another character. But like, was there ever any kind of, remember Family Matters, how they had like the clone machine and the Urkel and like that weird shit, the Urkel bot, the body swapping, quantum leap shit. They started doing like weird sci-fi stuff with Family Matters. Did Big Bang Theory ever do anything like that?
No.
Well, it seems like they are now. This would be like if we got a Family Matters movie, but it was like super hard sci-fi. We're like, Days of Future Past, but with Family Matters and Urkel and Urkel and timelines. When I think about that actually sounds badass. I'm not joking. Like if they just did a fucking Urkel movie out of nowhere. After the apocalypse, only one man could save the day. And it's Urkel, and he has to go back in time to the 90s to Chicago to talk to Stephen Urkel, because only he can help solve the climate crisis or whatever, internet blackout. The internet goes out. We lose all records. It's like in Blade Runner 2049. Yeah. All valuable information and data is lost. We have to start from scratch. We have to redo science all over again.
We have to redo science.
What if we cheated and just used the time machine that was left behind from our ancestors before the blackout? It's like one of our final human technological achievements is we invented time machine, but then the blackout happened and none of it mattered. I'm just spitballing, you know. When you don't have Kal-El, you go to Urkel. There's your tagline. That is good, actually. Fentanyl blackout. You have to accept our science. Maybe. All right, let's see what this is. As someone who doesn't watch Big Bang, and, you know, I'm kind of like opposed to it, maybe I'll actually be on board with this thing. It's going to be that dumb Sam Rockwell movie that just came out. Good luck, don't die. Have fun, good luck, don't die. It's going to be like that, but with Big Bang Theory.
Hey, Stuart.
Brian Posehn! Brian Posehn's hilarious.
Hey, Stuart.
How is it out there?
Wait, which one is...
I think there's room for improvement.
Oh,
Which one
it's
was what?
him. Oh, I was like, wait, I'm trying to remember, like, which fucking character is Stewart? I'm like, oh, right, it's him.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone knows the guy from the Muppet movies. That weird-looking guy. The little effeminate doll boy one. Sheldon? Is he Sheldon? Okay.
I don't know.
From the world of the Big Bang Theory. That'd be so
Only
weird
got a
to
few
see.
seconds to explain this. So you gotta focus.
Do you have an identical twin brother?
I'm you from another stream of reality. None of this is normal. If you turn the lights off, they don't bother you. This apocalyptic nightmare.
It's a series. I'm suddenly less erect. I like this Matrix cocoon, Matrix womb.
The dimensional rifts never has to happen.
Oh, Neil!
I'd be fine if this is the only Big Bang thing I ever watch. You know, I don't know. I don't know Big Bang Theory, right?
With the supreme ruler of South Pasadena.
Hello, prisoners.
Cricky?
Take the wench, wash her, bring her to my womb.
Oh, I'd rather die.
I understand. Wash her and kill her. I'm having an asthma attack.
This young girl, she was in the wrong David Spade movie, The Wrong Lady, The Wrong Tiffany, The Wrong Mandy, The Wrong whatever the fuck her name was. That was all right. This does look not great. Yeah. I mean, this looks better than The Big Bang Theory. That's what I will say. I mean, I've seen clips of Big Bang Theory, and this looks awful. This is like, hey, I don't know what this is. This seems less offensive.
You can put everything right. You can make.
But then again, it's probably going to devolve into the same mainstream media tripes that you see in all this other sci-fi action shit, right?
It the way it was. My childhood has led me to this moment. Comic books are my superpower.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Shall we?
Is a low bar. Like I said, as someone who doesn't watch Big Bang Theory, I'm like indifferent to this. Yeah, tomatoes. I don't know. I'll watch it and report back.
We're on a quest.
They're gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
This looks better than the Punisher thing I saw. The Punisher thing I watched was really bad. So that'll be funny if the Big Bang Theory spin-off movie is better than the Punisher one-off. That's how we'll know we're living in wackadoo world. It's really weird when the Dolph Lundgren Punisher is still like the best or second best Punisher movie. We appreciate your sacrifice, Enzo. Well, that's the other thing. Is like, unlike a lot of people, I'm not over here acting like it's such a huge nightmare. I watched Rockula with a big smile on my face. We watched Heart Beeps. Remember, Dudicus, when we watched Heart Beeps?
We sure did watch Heart
There's
Beeps.
no fucking way this movie's worse than Heart Beeps.
I'll never get that time back.
You guys don't know anything about. I've rewatched the Wii Watch of Heart Beeps. I've watched Heart Beeps more than once because the Wii Watch is so funny. So if I can take heartbeeps, this is going to be nothing. I got to say, I'll watch this and be like, yeah, it sucked. I won't be upset about it. I won't be crying. Oh, the Mandalorian and Grogu was awful. I'll be like, oh, yeah, it sucked. It was funny. The Last Jedi was the one that broke me, you know? I can't be broken again. You know, there's nothing else that's going to be, oh, they ruined the franchise to the point of no return to where you know, you get it? You get Yes, I've been hardened by movies like Heartbeeps and fucking Quicksilver Highway. How many times have you rewatched Quicksilver Highway we watched?
I was actually about to watching it
It's
at
The
fucking
Howling
work.
5. How many times have we watched Howling 5 since we recorded that we watch?
Handful of times.
Right. Sure. And that's the thing. That's how you know these videos are transformative. It's like, I don't want to watch The Howling 5 again. I want to watch me and Dudicus talking about Howling 5 again. It's literally hilarious. Like, I can literally watch it from an outside... Like, I know they're funny because I watch these re-releases. Like, I'm re-releasing some of these old we watches. I forget what I've said on them. I forget what Queef has said on them. I forget what Meg has said on them. They're fucking funny. Like, making yourself laugh, like, from something you did not remember saying from years ago, it's a magical feeling. It's like a type of sorcery, really. And Meg's like, oh, I'm not funny. Yes, you are, bitch. What do you think of the Thomas Jane Punisher? I think that's the third best one. Because I like Warzone. Warzone and Dolph Lundgren. Like, those two are, you know... like, Dolph Lundgren's got the cheese factor. It's got the nostalgia to it, though. Warzone is extra violent, which, you know, I love. But also Warzone's got, like, a less engaging plot. But Warzone is awesome. Jigsaw is amazing. McNulty from The Wire as Jigsaw, his makeup is so badass. So disgusting. He's got that eyeball with that little flap of skin. You know what I'm talking about, Dudicus? He's got that little, God, that little piece of, that little detail in the makeup is so amazing. And yeah, Warzone is the closest. I also like how in Warzone, Punisher just wears like this full blown, like body armor suit. And yeah, Ray Stevenson, he's badass. Because like, apparently Ray Stevenson's a wrestler, right? Is that who he is?
I think so.
Because I don't know. I didn't know who he was. He's just some random guy. He looks like the Punisher. Cool. Dolph Lundgren had to like dye his hair and do that voice where he talks like Sylvester Stallone. You can watch a really good We Watch. This me and Gooch and Sammy watched the Punisher Dolph Lundgren one. Full length. That was the 100th We Watch we did. So yeah, good stuff. Dude changed games like 4 times. Well, what do you expect? We've changed topics like 20 times. So, anyway, Stuart saves the universe. Who cares? Now, I guess...
You're trying to tell me back here I'm claustrophobic!
All right, we won't watch this tonight. We'll save this for another night. Or maybe we'll save this for later. But, yeah, 20-year-old girl arrested, cop camera. This is more... I was going to watch this if Sammy was here. I know Zax likes the cop cams. Maybe we'll...
I enjoy the
for
cop
Circle of
cams.
Jerks. You do? Should we watch this? Let's watch this. All right. Worst. All right. Worst than animal racist brat who's never heard no turns routine stop into... Okay, whatever. Zax, why are you being arrested? All right, let's watch this. And Max says, and how in the absolute fuck do real knives and real bullets make their way onto a movie set? AB's finger, I'd like an answer. Where is Alec Baldwin's finger? He doesn't hang out here. I've invited him on a few times. I've watched almost all the We Watches going to sleep. I'm at 122 of 126 on the playlist. Well, what sucks is I want to delete that playlist and redo it because I had to delete 50 movies, you know, and I've been slowly re-uploading them, and I haven't been adding any of the new ones to the playlist. And I want to remake the playlist, but not put them in upload order, but in the order they were originally uploaded in, you know, which might take some effort, a little bit of backtracking. But yeah, they do get progressively better. So, I mean, the earlier ones are rough, especially like technically quality wise, you know. Anyway, let's watch a cop video. This is like 38 minutes long though, so
jeez,
we might skim it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not going to the car.
Don't you resist me. Don't resist. Don't resist. Do not resist.
Go in the car, please. I said my little sister.
I mean, it's basically either this or the internet training video, maybe. I don't know. But this girl, ooh, she's, she's stacked.
Get me out.
Maybe we will watch this video because boobs. Zax is going to bed. Good night, buddy. Hit me up if you want me to hang out on a Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll see you one of these Saturdays. Yeah, I want to get on more movie streams and give my hot takes on movies. I want to be on these streams where I can be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, Emperor Goodwin. Terminator 2 is good. Yes, it's for children. Who cares? It's for cool kids that like rated R movies.
On May 17th, 2025, a simple speeding stop turned into pure chaos when 20-year-old Jalen Cooper delivered the most dramatic performance of the year. No license, bold lies, and a car that smelled like trouble. From family drama to full-on courtroom theatrics, this one had it all. Get ready. You don't want to miss this. Watch now.
Well, thanks for that. That's something like people told me in the early days I need to do with their Wii watches is start with like one of the best jokes. And then do the intro. No, I don't do that. I don't want to do that. Just watch it in order, the way we did it. You got to start with some teaser video so that everyone knows what to look for in the first 5 seconds to get everyone hooked. I'm not trying to game the algorithm here. I'm not trying to play by, the popular YouTube rules. I'm just doing what I want to do on YouTube. All right? I just like watching movies with my buddies. Being funny.
I'm at 2012 Blue Honda 4-Drive Lake Forest with the Valid Eagle.
Please. Probably a Sandalwood Lakes North entrance. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Move insurance, please.
Seems pretty standard so far. Why did they stop her?
I'll tell you in a second when I get your information.
Okay.
Now, what is the problem with saying I don't want to hand you my information until I find out what I did wrong? Like, what is the problem with that?
That specifically, I don't know, but I know if they give you a lawful command to hand over your identification, you are supposed to do it.
In some states. Smell damn phone? What? Well,
Smell?
why? What do I smell like, dildo? While you sleep like pony in a jar. What?
What?
Car smelled like Sparkles? I'd imagine Miss Sparkles smells, I know she smells good. She takes like 5 showers a day. I'm sure she smells like fruity. Is she got one of those like kind of like fruity soap smells? Or does she do more like floral type fragrances? I don't know. Coconut? Yeah, she smells like, what's it?
Would you like my insurance claim? My insurance number?
Huh?
Would you like my insurance number? Because I don't have like a paper of insurance.
Your number?
Yeah, yeah, like, my
Why would you have your insurance?
You have it on your phone?
Huh?
You have it on your phone?
Yeah, I have a card.
Yeah, of course. By the way, you're doing 55 and a 40.
55 on a 40?
Yeah.
Huh? Alright, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, speeding.
It's okay.
Speeding.
Your license, buddy?
So it's
I don't have it on me. Can you search it up? Like, I left it at home.
Supposed to have it on you.
Sorry.
Is it a valid license?
Yeah.
Are you the original owner?
Yes, this is my car.
More work.
All right. Standard procedure.
Will she be
Why
just
we
a
stop
girl?
right here, though?
Anything else want to tell me?
Sorry, officer, I didn't know that was illegal. I'm just a girl.
What's your name?
Jalen.
Okay. You have a license?
Is she going to give a fake name?
Does she not have a license?
No, you don't.
Possibly. I bet it's going to be
20
suspended.
years old. She's 20 years old and the license is suspended.
All right, so we're not working with honesty. So we're going to start over. You're going to tell me the truth, and we'll go from there. Because so far, you've lied to me. All right? So I'm done pitch talking. Give me a second, all right? I know you're excited. All right? Listen.
This is the first time I ever got pulled.
And because you're not supposed to be driving. You don't have a license.
Does not have a license.
All right. Who do you live with?
I live with my father.
So she's like bad kid taking the car out for a spin, going somewhere.
Where do you live at?
I live like near Fort.
Huh? Who lives there?
Well, I live by myself. My little sister and then live.
Call someone right now and pick up your car.
Call someone right now to pick up the car.
You can't drive.
Okay.
All right. You're speeding. You have no license.
Okay.
All right.
I wish Mads was here, because then he could tell us what he would do in this situation. Miss Sparkle says she's trouble and she apologizes for what she said about dildo. What did she say about dildo? I smell like strawberry and candy right now. What? What does that have to do with dildo? What did you say about dildo? Dildo's a saint. Oh, I'm not saying anything, dildo. Enzo tells me to watch them, and I say I will, then I don't. Are you talking about the Wii Watches? I don't blame you. Nobody watches the Wii Watches. That could be why I'm getting demonetized, maybe. Not enough people are watching the Wii Watches. People don't value our commentary.
God damn it.
Oh. Let's see. Dildo's a saint. Mads would have pistol whipped her by now. You're probably right.
The car smells like weed.
Car smell like weed.
Okay, you're coming to pick it up?
See, nowadays you could just be like, it's THCA, and I wasn't smoking any. It was my friend. I was just giving a ride. It's so weird that you could just say that.
All right, can I park over here?
No.
Okay, so how long?
Get the fuck out of the car.
Or can you call you or something? I'm right here. I'm right here on Lily, right? Before you get to the place. Somebody
I mean, I'm guessing she lives close by.
I hope
right?
so.
It's like, yeah, my cousin's coming. She's 45 minutes away. They'll be like, oh, sorry, you're getting towed. That's like the worst thing about getting arrested. Getting arrested sucks, but getting your car towed on top of that sucks even more somehow. Because it's like, I can't even imagine. Because like, yeah, you got to pay however long you're gone. 3 days or whatever. 2 days. A day or two to get out. Oof. Nightmare.
I'm just waiting for one of you guys to just figure out this. All right. Thank you.
Caught doing 55 and a 40 with no license and a car that smells like regret and weed. She tried to talk her way out like it was a group project gone wrong. No.
Thank you, AI.
ID, no honesty, just violations.
How old is this video? Like this video, like, you know, it's AI 10 months ago.
10 months ago.
Yeah. Okay. When did this account? May 17th, 2025. Literally exactly a year ago. 2 hours ago.
Jesus.
I did not intend that at all. That's amazing. Okay, because it's funny because there was like 3 or 4 that were in Sammy's Discord. And this is why I wanted to watch this, because it's like, oh yeah, let me pull one of these out. I picked this one because the girl had big knockers. That was it. She was the most fuckable of all the perps. There was like a white meth head who like stabbed somebody and burned his house down, and that seemed pretty heavy. And then the other one was like a black crackhead looking lady who was yelling about something. I didn't care. Young hot black girl. I was like, let's pick that one. I had no idea. It was literally exactly a year ago. That's
Happy
awesome.
anniversary.
Hey, woo! I'll sing Genius of Love by Tom Tom Club after this.
Honestly, it's...
You know what? Let's just do it now because this is a long video. And it'll help with the, what's it called? Transformative content. So again, I know this song. I like the song, but I didn't practice it. I'm pretty sure I could do this one. And I keep picturing Naive Melody. It's not Naive Melody. It's Tom Tom Club. Let's see. Nothing? Oh. What you gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna have some fun. What do you consider fun? Fun. Nasty fun. harmony. You, this harmony just throw me off. Rolling and rocking. It is one time I'm glad I'm not a man. Feels like I'm dreaming, but I'm not sleeping. There it is. God. All right, next verse will be easier. I'm in heaven with my maven of funktation. Clinton's musicians such as Bootsy Collins raise expectations to a new intention. No one can sing quite like Smokey Robinson. Willing and shaken to Bob Marley. Reggae's expanded with Sly and Robbie. Oops, your mama said. Oops, your mama said. Oops, your mama said. Oops, your mama. I almost had it. It's hard. That's proof I didn't practice it, okay? Stepping in a rhythm to a Curtis blow. Who needs to think when your feet just go with a hippity hop, a hippity ho? Who needs to think when your feet just go? Bohana, 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 Bohana. Who needs to think when your feet just go? Bohana, 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 Bohana. All right, I nailed that one. James Brown, James Brown, James Brown, James Brown. If you see him, please remind him, unhappy boyfriend. Will he's the genius of love. He's got the greater of the feeling. Well, he's the genius of love. He's so deep. God. Yeah, Peter Venkman did know what she was doing when she picked that song. She picked a hard one. I should have done Can You Feel the Love Tonight. I gotta sing the hell out of that one.
The proof is in the pudding.
I know. Can you feel...
In the fact that he probably looked like pudding when he got hit by that car.
Jesus.
It felt less like a traffic stop and more like a live audition for How Not to Adult.
Okay, so someone's on the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about everything.
Sorry about everything.
I don't usually have run into police.
You shouldn't be driving in the first place.
I understand what you're saying.
I mean, she was her license suspended, because that's different. If she just doesn't have a license, then that's, huh?
A lot of these things are usually very clear about either it's suspended or you don't have one.
Right. Don't have one is like,
yeah, a shitty cop. We don't know.
Maybe you're a 20-year-old and, your parents never took you to driver's ed, and I don't know. I mean, you drive around and it's no biggie. You got pulled over this one time. I mean,
all right, honey. If you can do a K-turn in the middle of this busy highway, I'll let you go.
If you could parallel park between these two cars right here, I'll let you go.
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you're free to go.
If you can drive down this road and fill this bottle full of piss without spilling any on your seat. The song was by Tina Wayworth. Exactly. Yeah. So the Talking Heads did the spin-off band Tom Tom Club. That's why I always call it Talking Heads. It's basically Talking Heads without David Byrne. But yeah, the bass player and the drummer are married, and the drummer, Stop Making Sense, is like my favorite concert movie of all time. It is the best. The songs are so good, and the concert conceptually is brilliant. And, it's filmed so raw. It's, Jonathan Demme filmed it, the guy who did Silence of the Lambs. So it's just such a great concert, such a great movie. And yeah, the Tom Tom Club intermission. And my favorite is when they come out after the intermission, they're so high on cocaine And David Byrne has the big suit. He is so high on cocaine. And I remember Tiger Stripes, was that her name, on Jill's show, saying, "You don't know that. You shouldn't say things that are alleged as if they're fact." I was like, have you seen that video? Bernie Worrell, the keyboard player from Parliament Funkadelic, who is a crackhead, or was, he is so high on crack cocaine. Like, I can tell just from looking at him. I don't need a behind-the-scenes featurette. You know, I don't need some kind of tell-all to tell that man is under the influence of some serious drugs when he's doing his big, wicked keyboard solo. He's on crack, which makes it more impressive. The fact that he's, like, nailing these keyboard solos, and he's high as hell. I didn't know you like to get wet. How's it going, Tony down under? We're watching, we just started an arrest video. You're going to see how the law works in Florida, I'm guessing?
I'm confused here. All right. How far is your
She was later convicted for touching one of the chickens in Key West.
Yeah, this young lady has been pulled over speeding and driving without a license. It's unclear if it's suspended or if she never got one. But
just like, no, I was like, you were doing 55 and a 40. No, I wasn't. You don't have a driver's license.
Yeah. When you don't have even if you do have a driver's license, just be like, "You say so, officer. I don't think I was." I don't know. You don't need to say anything. Just be like, "Okay."
All right.
Does that person hold on?
Yeah, the thing is, it's like every one of these traffic stops, most of them, 90% of them could end well if you just knew how to talk to a police officer. The ones that get viral,
all you gotta do is pull out a folder and say, "I am from the nation of Morocco."
Yeah, I'm from
you
the
have
nation
no jurisdiction here.
I'm from Inzonia. It's my own property that I have deemed its own country, seceded from the United States.
I was not driving. I was traveling.
I have my own money made out of cardboard that I use as a currency in Inzonia. And unless I can pay my fines with these coins, then I will sue you.
Sir, step out of the car.
Now, to be fair, Starship Troopers, I love Starship Troopers. I do agree with corporal punishment. Like, okay, fines, sure. But with, like, real crime, robbery, theft, vandalism, maybe violent assault. Probably not murder. Murder is probably just you get executed. But what's so cool about Starship Troopers, the Federated Territories, the Terran Federation, it's called. What happens? You get arrested for a crime. What do? They try you. They arrest you. They try you like immediately. You're found innocent or guilty. If you're found guilty, you're whipped. You're caned, something like that, and then you're free to go. Everything's okay. You're back to square one. You're back to work tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, for some reason, let's say you get caned and you're later proven innocent, then sure, you'll be compensated handsomely, monetarily. But with a law system this swift and with like a surveillance state, for instance, the future, the idea is like it'd be very difficult to be found guilty and punished when you were innocent. I don't know. And yeah, let's say maybe, you're found guilty, but the evidence is circumstantial. So yeah, maybe we'll fine you. In that case, we can't actually whip the shit out of you and get you back to work. Jill's here, right here. Hello, what's up, Jill? We were just talking about talked about you a minute ago. I remember talking about earlier how we were watched Last Starfighter. Talked about that on Lance's show a while back. That was fun. Our buddy Matt just watched it with the lady, the wifey. That's one of the best parts about being, pair bonded with an individual is showing them all the fucking cool shit. Oh, you never saw Last Starfighter, babe? And then she'll be like, "Oh, that was cute. He likes that movie. Oh, well, I liked it." And that's what she'll say. And then the same thing when she's like, "Oh my God, you never saw fucking Gilmore Girls or whatever? You never watched all 77 seasons of, what was the one with the bar? The Desperate Housewives, they own a bar. One of them, what's it called? It's so bad. Reality shit, doesn't matter.
Call him, make sure.
I get the feeling this cop is already having a bad day.
Yeah, the fact that he was being passive aggressive, like, you've been lying to me already. Is he doing this because she's also an attractive black female and he's kind of like, I don't know, issuing some kind of dominance kind of kink, maybe?
I'm just imagining he's already had to deal with 4 drunk people already. I'm like, I don't have time for your bullshit. Let's just go.
It wasn't Coyote Ugly Mars, but it's funny because like it's one of those things where when you're thinking of it on the spot, you can't think of it. But when you clear your head and you just zoom out, you realize it's Vanderpump Rules. That's the name of the show I'm thinking of. So
we got there.
When I'm doing the show, it's very difficult to channel the names of the actor or the year of the movie or whatever the fuck because I'm reading, I'm directing, I'm driving, I'm talking, I'm doing a lot. And it's very common for me to sometimes I think, oh, am I having like Alzheimer's? Am I smoking too much weed? But then I'm off of a live stream and I can remember just like that. Vanderpump Rules, obviously. Oh, Chris Pine, obviously. When I'm doing a live stream, I'm like Chris Hemsworth, Chris Stewart, Chris Jankum, Chris Hemsworth. I don't know. What are the Chris's? Who cares?
Chris Jankum is my favorite of the Chris's.
Chris Jankum. Remember when that dude spray painted someplace in one of the other countries and his family got upset because he was going to get caned? Yeah. There was also, I want to say it was in Singapore, the guy who put gum somewhere. They fucking caned him immediately. And then he made a big international stink about it. But most of the news articles were like, yeah, but this is why Singapore doesn't have gum anywhere. This is why the streets of Singapore are so clean. Why are they so clean? Well, because even if you're a tourist from another country, if you're caught littering, they will fucking cane you immediately.
Oh, speaking of Peter Venkman fan site, total off topic, but you meant something about not being able to find my Twitter. I have changed my Twitter handle to @Dudicus
I did notice
so it's easier
that.
to find.
I didn't make a Twitter post about tonight's show, but if I had, I can now tag Dudicus. Your original tag was like Bossman
Big
Jankum.
Boss M4, not Jacob.
Bossman Jankums.
Now I kind of want to change it to Bossman Jacobs. That'll be my alt.
No, Dudicus Trogdor. Now you change the @ to Dudicus Trogdor, but now your actual Twitter handle, you change it to Bossman Jankum to confuse people even further.
Did they change it? Because I can't find a way to change the handle.
Man, I'm one of those guys where like I have a name, I've stuck to it. I don't think I'm gonna change my name. I have no I've been Stupenzo. I've been Stupenzo for years before I was even online on YouTube. You know, people call me Stupenzo, man. My name's Enzo. It's one of those things. It's just kind of whatever. It's not a name I gave myself either, which is I just forgot what you Dade said. Yes. Yeah.
Like the Twitter handle or the whole conversation?
No. She means like you gave her the Twitter handle and then she forgot because
it's just @Dudicus Trogdor. It's that simple.
I think she's talking about earlier. That's why she had
crabs?
difficulty.
Something about a crab video.
Oh, I saw a crab video. Yeah, that she shared. It was a cute little crab eating crackers. I loved it.
Oh, yeah.
Crabs are cute little fuckers. Yes, you followed. Jill has followed.
Cool.
Yes,
Never mind. I'm not
we need to get Dudicus monetized immediately so he could go through the hell of being constantly threatened to demonetize. Yeah, Jill, I'm going to be maybe demonetized on Wednesday for reuse content a third time. So I have to put in an appeal video. But the problem is, I like I said, I want to get because on the 21st, I usually get the AdSense Google revenue. So I'm going to wait until the 20th to put in my appeal. So even if I get denied, I'll still get that fucking last check. Because it's like, of course, it's like the biggest one I'm expecting. It's like it's like 2/3, it's like almost 3 times bigger than what I usually get. Because we did that membership drive. So yeah, we'll see. It's okay, Jill. It's just the way of the game. And I actually asked Grok, and they said it's actually not uncommon for channels like myself, reaction-based channels that watch movies and shit. It's not uncommon for us to get multiple. It's the AI. It's just routinely scanning things, and it just keeps picking us up. It's whatever. We're partying tonight on behalf of YouTube going down in flames. No. Thursday. If Thursday we stream Thursday, we're going to party hard. And we're definitely going to party Sunday regardless. Sunday might be a sad eat rotten fish day. Or it could be a happy eat rotten fish day. It depends.
Just the camera view pointed you in the corner of your man cave, just crying, eating some strawberry out of the can for like 2 hours.
Money on Ko-Fi now. It's okay. I'll be fine.
It doesn't even read chat.
There's no point
Still has
playing
the sunglasses on.
I've deleted all the reaction videos because there's no point anymore. No, I would get more, and I'd play them randomly. Miss Sparkles is fading. All right. Yeah, we'll be all right. I'm gonna put in another appeal. It's Ko-Fi. Okay. I go. Ko-Fi is better. Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi. Is it coffee? Ko-Fi, right?
I don't know.
It'll definitely be a happy day for us. I mean, I've asked Grok and what's the other one? Gemini. I'm like, hey, this channel, is this reused content? And both times they're immediately like, nope, here's why. And it'll be like fucking descriptions. Like, yo, these motherfuckers are watching these movies and this, but like the video's edited and they're talking nonstop. Like the AI could pick it up in seconds. So I'm like, okay, I'm not really worried about it. And like I said, it's weird because like I've already done these appeals multiple times. So when you tell me, hey, you know what, we checked it out, you're okay. All right, so I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, you idiots. Like, come on. And then you say, hey, actually, we did look at it, and it's not cool. I'm like, oh, fuck. All right, well, here's what I'm doing. I'm like, hey, you know what? You're good. The third, fourth time this has happened, I'm like, you guys are fucking with me. Like, you guys are literally fucking with me, right? Like, Ko-Fi sounds like a debt. Yeah, your Ko-Fi. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't work. Give me your Ko-Fi. What is the Ko-Fi? I hate when the restaurants charge you the gratuity and the service fee and the Ko-Fi. Like, come on, dude. Stop being greedy. I'm not going to go out to eat anymore.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, I have not.
Never. Not as juvenile.
I have been arrested as a juvenile when I was probably 16, 17 years old.
Never.
Well, did you just say no to me?
I said as a juvenile.
Did you just lie to me again?
Again, this guy is like a dick. You could just say, hey, I thought it was expunged or something. I don't know. I thought I don't have to disclose it if it's like, a juvenile thing. I don't know. Like, why are you getting in my shit? This cop is being like testy. He's like, I think he's like literally exerting dominance on this girl because she's hot and young. My Ko-Fi is definitely a participation cost. Peter Venkman fan site says that's because Goodwill puts all the good stuff on their auction site. Oh, I didn't even think of that. People love going to the big blue hanger stores, the outlet, the Goodwill outlet. So after stuff has been sitting on the shelves for too long, it then gets dumped to the outlet stores where everything's sold by weight. So you don't get charged. You don't get charged per item or what the item is. Just, you put everything in a big trolley and they weigh the trolley and you're charged by how many pounds of stuff you're leaving with. I bought my one, was it for the PlayStation 3? Yeah. PlayStation 3 controller broke. And I went to the Goodwill outlet store and found a red one. Worked perfectly. It still works, technically. I mean, I don't know. Should, theoretically. Hey, yo, this cop sounds exactly like Kada. You know what? He does. They love going Goodwill hunting.
That was a good joke, Dildo. I'm proud of you.
It's one of those things, I know this is used as an insult typically, but it really was so funny I forgot to laugh. Like, I'm not even trying to joke or be sarcastic. Like, it was so funny, like, my brain just short-circuited there. I just kind of faded out. All right. And it does sound like Kata. Listen to it again closely.
You said, have I been arrested? Most of the time when
Step out
I've
of
been
the
arrested,
car.
I
He
call
sounds
my
just like Kata, dude.
step out the car. Can you
Get out of the fucking car. I will break.
Someone timestamp this shit, tag Kata, be like, bro, what up? Sounds just like you.
I told you where I'm at. Listen, I'm on village. Just relax. Just relax. Can we?
Leave yourself in the car, please. Leave yourself in the car. Leave yourself in the car. Thank you. Drop it.
Excuse me?
Shit in the car.
What's going on?
If you resist, you're gonna have a problem.
Okay.
Right?
So I'm being detained right now?
Yeah.
You're being arrested, I think.
I think he said detained?
I have kids in the car. I have to
He said detained, yes, but she might be getting arrested. I don't know.
figure out.
And Dildo did not peek. I know Dildo said funnier shit. You know. But that was a good one. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. This one is why she's being fucked with by this cop to this degree. Yeah, it does sound like Kata. You guys close your eyes. Do you know Kata? Dude,
No,
or
no
stupid
idea.
fucking yellow Flash keeps like bringing up his tweets and he'll say Kata. Kata says.
I also don't know who Yellow Flash is.
Kata's a black
Keep throwing names
gentleman.
at me.
Kata's one of the few YouTubers I've met in the flesh. I met him when I met AJ in San Antonio. He streams with Atreus on the show New Black Street. Kata was featured on what was it, Geeks and Friday Night Tights one night a couple times, and he was on Critical Drinker, wasn't he? He's been on some shit. He's a big deal. He's a good guy. He's got the one of the first times I talked about him was after the San Antonio meetup for one of the Halloween streams. I think it was my birthday stream. We were talking about how Kata had like this big like nightmare story after the it's a very funny evergreen live stream, and it was a solo Stupenzo cast. I think I was by myself. But Kata's like, I have this crazy story to tell about the meetup, and I was like, oh well, let's hear what he has to say. And we watched this thing, and I was thinking, oh, he's gonna be fucked with by police, because him and AJ were like hanging out after the show after I left. And I was like, oh, did they get pulled over? Did some crazy shit happen at the meetup, you know, with some it turns out like he starts telling this like really personal story about like his dad and like this like fight they had. And like, I was like, dude, this is, you know, I feel weird hearing about this. This is not what I thought this was going to be. That was a fun stream. It was hilarious. Very awkward. Kata's a good dude. And then Enzo stole his wallet. No. Kata is Gary Coleman's son, dude. No, Kata's not that tall, but he's built like a pit bull. Like, I wouldn't call him short. You know, to his face anyway. Apparently he's the same height as Blue Collar. They talk about how they're both 5'3". I don't know if 5'3" seems too short. I think I would remember a guy who's 5'3". But Blue Collar is literally a tiny man, so I don't know. Anyway. Maybe Kata will come on here one night. Or maybe I can go on his show one time. I feel like I would fit with the New Black Street vibe because it's very simp-based. A lot of objectifying women and gooning over chicks. I don't really goon or simp, but I definitely objectify. It's a lot of like calculated, this woman's titties are firmer and more, you know, erect, but this woman's ass is more free of cellulite, and you know, it's a lot of that.
Why isn't there a Disturbed song called Objectify? I feel like that's in their branding. Anyway, back to what you were saying.
Yeah. Anyway, back to what this guy was saying.
Put the phone away.
Best friend, I need someone to come down to my address.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give me your arm.
But then again, it's like she's a 20-year-old girl being arrested for no license. Like, you could probably, she's not like a bandit or a criminal, you know? You could probably let her call who the fuck, hey, I'm getting arrested, help me. I'm a young girl. You know?
She's just a girl. She doesn't know the law. She's just a girl. A 20-year-old girl.
Literally, 20-year-old girls don't know the law. That's why it's so funny when people bitch about Rachel Zegler said something stupid. She's a 20-year-old girl. You know how stupid 20-year-old girls are? Especially ones that are like remotely attractive, let alone
she's learning.
Hot
it's a learning.
actresses.
We're undergoing a learning experience.
She is learning. But the point is, this cop is being aggressive first. Like you said, he's the one that's been having a bad day, and he's taking it out on this young girl. Nobody wants to get arrested. So, I mean, Mads, if he was here, he might disagree with me, but I'm imagining most people put up a little bit of like, oh, what the fuck? No, please don't.
She is being remarkable. Like, I can feel the sass coming, but like...
She's just like, hey, I'm on the phone already. Please come and get me. This guy's putting me in handcuffs now because I said I wasn't arrested. When the truth is, I was arrested as a juvenile, but I thought it was expunged. I thought I don't need to tell you about that. I don't know. Like, if you're asking me questions you already know the answer to, officer, then why don't you just tell me what the problem is?
Oh,
I'm not a mind reader.
Max Headroom said a thing, and I'm like, do I even have an AI thing to plug that into?
Yeah, plug what into an AI? Feed what?
Is one previous one.
Objectify my love. Oh, yeah.
And in the style
Wait,
of
what? No,
Disturbed.
give it to me. Yeah, what was it again? Hang on. I got it. I haven't done this in a while.
You know how to do it. I haven't made a
tell me,
request
man.
of these.
Let's see. Let's go to Dorkside. Let's make a new... Oh, terms of service updated. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not allowed. Let's see. Term and termination, repeat infringer policy. What is going on here? There's a crazy... Share this tab instead. Terms of service updated. Let's see. Let's read this. This is the I was saying, guys. I was saying, hey, this is crazy how the site will let us do, Leon made his Billy Idol song, like it'll just let us do. I did the Bruce Springsteen pro-Iranian war song, Okay, so I figured when we were doing this, like, this is a limited time thing before they were like, hey, we can't do actual artists. Maybe this is that update. It says, change log, added a repeat infringer policy and updated TMCA contact email addresses. Clarified that restrictions on commercial use of the service do not limit use of outputs. Also fixed a typo in the change log. And January 28th, added output section. So agreement to our legal terms, services, intellectual property rights, go to hell, accept, whatever.
Eat my ass.
All right, so hang on. You said a song by whom?
Disturbed.
Disturbed about?
It was
I
called...
guess
it was called Objectified.
Let's
or
see if that
Objectify.
works. Yeah, because I've never tried that. A song titled Objectify.
And if that doesn't work, we'll go with Max Headroom's thing of Objectify My Love. Objectifying your lover? I don't know.
With the words Objectify My Love in the chorus. There you go.
There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline and cleaning our clothes beforehand.
Because I've never been this specific. Usually I'm just like a song by blank about blank. So this is my first time I'm saying a song titled blank.
You just hit generate, it just says cease and desist.
Fuck off. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I get an error. This could be the end of an era. I almost said error again right there. I tried not to. I didn't.
You saved
All right,
it.
Generate. All right, it's moving. Okay. Let's see what the chat's saying. They used to nuke your email with your account. Who? We're just going to arrest you and charge you with endangerment after we leave your small child alone in the car. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I am a 20-year-old girl. I am a 20-year-old girl. No, I am a 20-year-old girl. No, I am a 20-year-old girl. There you go. Parenthood procedure. Delayed planned parenthood procedure. Jesus. I only read the last line of that. Okay, it seems to be working. We'll see how it sounds. Yeah. Sometimes they don't get it. YouTube makes me feel like an error. You're not, Jill. We'll all get demonetized. Like I said, it's probably better if we all do. Everybody should get demonetized. Here's what I said. If I would change YouTube, I said this before. This is a good idea. Demonetize everybody. Step 1. Oh, no. But then step 2, everybody is hooked to a payment processor that's just for YouTube. And now, if you have a credit card linked up to YouTube already, you're fine. If you don't, you need to. Or a PayPal card or something. But the idea is you can send anybody money, however much you want. You can do memberships. You can do monthlies. You can do weeklies. Dailies, you could send whenever, but you could do it to anybody, not just creators, but people in the comments and shit. Jill could be like, that was a funny joke, dildo. Here's $5. Like, you know, like that, it would be a capitalist idea of like the funniest shit, the best shit would all just naturally get the most money. There's no ad revenue, zero. Maybe there is ad revenue, but the creators don't get any of it. YouTube gets it. And YouTube would get a smaller percentage of your money you send with each other. We'll say 10%, like most PayPal type things, you know? So 30% is steep.
I wonder what era of Disturbed this will be.
I don't know.
It says 2000, so early, I guess.
Yeah, they're almost done. So Max Headroom for $2 says, while waiting for demonetization, how about some curry? Of course. I need to. That'll be another.
Indoor peas?
Yeah, that'll be another. One of these days, I will make some curry goat rice and peas and eat it. That'll be like that should be like a members only video, cooking video. I owe you guys so many. I think I'm just gonna upload a bunch of creamage ones he sent me unedited and be like, sorry guys, I owe you like 5-10 videos at this point. You'll just get access to a bunch of Cremo videos and maybe some, you know, I don't want to give you curry goat rice and peas because that's, you can already find that. But some of these other ones that are Dorkside onlys, yeah.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one brother, one give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me brother, I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Big up me brother, the man, me wanna eat and food that you got there. One give me a curry goat for the feeling hungry. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one give me curry goat.
All right, $60. We did 3 shots, sang a song. Everything is right with the world.
All
right, let's hear
number 3.
The first song is called "Objectify." Let's hear it. It's only 3 minutes long.
Did we already do 3 shots?
We already took 3. We took 3 $2 early.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, we did. Plus, I've got my, we got our big boy drinks too as well. So it's not like, we're not partying. Like I said, if we stream Thursday, we only have like 90. We had 99 members before the show started. So a bunch of memberships lapsed. So it's not a big deal. If we get demonetized, then that's kind of good that they lapsed. But if they don't, we're going to try to get to 200. Okay. Which is crazy for a channel with only 800 subs. The fact that I have like 1/4 membership is insane. So YouTube, take note. Also, you guys in the chat, feel free to leave little comments. I think I'm going to make my appeal video be like a supercut of this stream. That's why this video is called Mass Appeal. I like to do something different for every time I appeal to YouTube. The first time I talked on OBS about the Wii Watches. The second time I talked in StreamYard about the live streams. The third time it'd be fun to literally just take a live stream and edit it out and hear you guys talking about how everything here is fair use because you're not here for the stupid videos we watch. You're here for what we're saying while we watch it. And how many times these We Watch movies are literally unwatchable as movies, right? Why are the YouTube bean counters so blind? Well, it's probably because, A, I'm getting a lot of copyright dings. I don't contest every copyright strike. I don't care. Like I said, that's my problem. But technically, this is fair use. I mean, the ones I do dispute, they are good. A lot of them are accepted. Sometimes they're not. That's not really a problem. As long as the video isn't blocked, I don't care. So, and I've been told multiple times that YouTube is cool with what I'm doing, so I don't care. Mass Appeal. You signed a record deal with Nas? No. YouTube lets their own free music get claimed. Oh, I love that. That was something I learned early on is like looking up royalty-free, copyright-free music, and then you use it, and then you get all these copyright dings, and your streams are blocked, and they're like, hey, you got to give us like credit for all these songs or we won't, All you got to do is just put our website in your description of every video you make. I'm like, go to hell. What? Ugh. Big Ship says, guys, who else enjoyed watching all episodes of every season of Game of Thrones completely uninterrupted and without pause or commentary? Yeah, we did do that on the show, didn't we? No. And yeah, Game of Thrones was great until about season 5. Season 5, it's still good, but then, yeah, the last season specifically was where it became literally really bad. Enzo has appealed over and over. It seems he's won at over and over, and still They FK with, hey, be polite. There seems to be some confusion, he means to say. Yes, it's okay. The AI is a simple creature. It is difficult to confuse, and I understand. What I'm going to do is also, because the Wednesday's movie is going to be the re-release of Planet of the Vampires, and that is one that is going to be full length because it's allowed. The reason why I do full-length videos is because I work from home and I take care of my elderly mother in the house. I have a fucking life. I do other shit. I don't have time to be editing these videos. So when I do a We Watch video that's edited, it takes like total time to watch it, edit it, render it, fucking 12 hours. And now because I have one computer, you know, because my big computer crashed, when I'm rendering stuff, I only render stuff at night when I'm sleeping. Because if it's rendering, I can't really use the computer, so I wait till the middle of the night to render stuff. It's annoying. Yeah, and I am limited by hardware. I'm hoping to get a new computer immediately. Waiting to sell Grandma's old house so I can get a measly, $1,000 extra so I could buy a new computer tower. But yeah, once I get the new computer tower, dude, we're talking draw streams. We're talking video game streams. We're going to be talking like streams from inside the house with like, no lag, no internet issues, high definition, 1080p. I don't really care about 1080p. I don't think you guys do either. You guys can see my hideous face in HD. It'll be fun. So yeah, only good things up ahead, guys. I'm excited. YouTube, please be kind. Let's hear some artistic renderings. All right. All right, this is non-copyrightable, non-trademark-free music made by a computer in seconds. This is solely for entertainment and parody purposes. This is an idea, an abstract thought experiment, if you will, of what Disturbed would sound like if they sang a song called Objectify. Here we go.
Oh, no more.
I'm Jake, my love.
There we go.
I'm Jake, my love.
Sounds like him.
The pieces like a fractured machine. Pass it through my gears until it fits the screen. I'm Jake, my love. I'm Jake, my love. Staring past the scan. Lost within the frame.
This is fun. This is an actual fun detail right here. I just noticed. I accidentally put the quotes around "Object My Love" in chorus. And it still deciphered that I meant "Object My Love," not "Object My Love" in the chorus. It didn't. The chorus isn't "Object My Love" in chorus, which is technically what's written. This is technically what a robot should have done. It should have followed my command. But it chose correctly. It's like, surely he doesn't mean that. It literally said that about me. And they were right. That is crazy. And it does sound like Disturbed, which is also nuts. Bro. This is a showcase of the technology advancements of AI, okay? This is not a plagiarism thing. We're not trying to say, oh, Disturbed as a new song.
Like a fractured machine, pass it through my gears until it fits the screen.
Also, Max is right. I completely forgot to write "objectify my love." I just said "object my love." I'm sorry.
How did I not pick up on that?
Yeah. Here, let's try this again. Objectify. And then, yeah, let's remove this quote. Let's go ahead and try that again. My bad. This is what happens when I'm typing one-handed and drinking and reading comments. All right. Thank you, Max. This is why you got the big bucks with the big boy job. What else we got going on here? I keep seeing this Furby picture. Miss Sparkle sent. Let's go back to this young lady for a few minutes.
Best friend, call juice now. Call juice now.
Stop. Are you seriously resisting me right now?
No, I'm not resisting.
Why are you pulling away?
I'm not pulling away.
You
just said
did.
someone
I just try to give you.
Excuse me. You just said someone can pick up my car.
Are you serious?
Come on, bro. Where my back?
I don't care about that. No. I don't care about that. Just stop talking. I'm talking.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Who said it sounded like Kata? Was that fucking Dildo or Ship? Who said that? Dude, spot on. It's crazy how much he sounds like Kata. Kata big mad. Yeah, object, my love, exactly. It's consumerism anthem. Yeah, it was ship. Hell yeah.
All right, that's the last thing I'm gonna tell you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This cop is abusive. He's mad.
Put your on your back. Put your on your back. Don't reach for anything else, right?
Okay, yes,
I'm not the one you play with.
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
I decide your future right now.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, now you're
Turn
being.
around.
He's being a dick, and she's being as polite as she can. But then again, she's going to. This cop. This is the problem. It's like she seems pretty law-abiding. I mean, she's breaking a law, but she seems cooperative. And he's going to push her to the breaking point where she's going to flip out, and that's going to be used against her in a court of law. And it's another thing where it's like, even if you're being mistreated, if you're being wrongfully arrested, just chill. Just be chill. Let's say you get arrested for a murder you didn't do, and you get put away for a while. Fuck, that sucks. That's a nightmare. Holy shit. Plead your innocence. Try to get innocent. I mean, if you're found guilty, appeal it. But if you are eventually, proven innocent, you're going to be paid so much money. And that's a lot better than, chimping out and getting shot or whatever the fuck. Terrible shit. No, don't do that. Just be calm. The law is on your side, even if it takes time.
Okay.
Hey, man, listen. I gave you a chance to be honest and everything. I won't lie. So, you take me right to jail.
Huh?
Take you right to jail.
Why would I be going to jail?
You drive without a license.
Huh?
Why'd you open your door first?
I should be being detained right now, and you have to check me before I get in the car. So I'm not doing this.
She's right there. You do need to frisk her.
Can you please relax?
You don't care.
Where are my little sisters gonna go? There's only one police officer here. That's not how this goes.
Be quiet and
Yes,
don't tell me
sir.
I'm trying to fucking explain to the cop.
He's literally like, stop trying to correctly tell me how to do my job.
You're
kind
of right, but shut up.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those, like, this girl did her homework. She's definitely like spouting off shit that is not incorrect. Because she's right.
Wrong,
like, why? What? Because let's go back here. Like, she says this so matter of factly, like, you're not putting me in the car. You still need to frisk me.
To jail.
You drive without a license.
Huh?
Drive without a license.
Okay, well, I need to get my phone. I should be being detained right now, and you have to check me before I get in the car. So I'm not doing this. Can you please relax?
You don't care.
Yeah, please relax. She tells the police officer. That's insane. To have a perp tell you, please relax. That's what I'm going to tell to a cop who's ever, please relax. Like,
please relax.
It's not just like, hey, I need. It's like it's a plea. Please relax. I'm begging you, relax. Don't get all fucking angry. Calm down, sir.
Where are my little sisters gonna go? There's only one police officer here. That's not.
And that is a good problem, a good difference between the sexes. Usually when someone tells a man to calm down, if you told me, hey, Dudicus, if Dudicus was like, if I was talking about something, I've been, YouTube's going to demonetize me, and Dudicus is like, yo, calm down.
Yeah, all right, calm down.
I'd be like, all right, man, you're right. You tell a woman to calm down, the exact opposite happens. What? You tell a man to calm down. I think usually it's like, maybe I should calm down. Retrospect, introspect, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
How this goes?
Being quiet and
Yes,
don't tell me
sir.
about my job. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not playing the game with you.
I'm not going in the car. Listen, I'm not going in the car.
Whoa! Oh, she pulled away.
Don't resist. Do not resist.
Now, she's freaking out. This is bad, but she said that her little sisters are in that car with her? Is that accurate?
Supposedly.
I didn't see any kids.
Neither did I. But we didn't get a good look at the backseat, which
if there are no kids in
those, I'm looking at those windows. Those look tinted.
Yeah.
No, the charge.
If she's alone, she's overreacting. If there are actual like young children in the backseat of her car and she was like babysitter duty, it's a lovely sunny May afternoon, like school's about let out. It's almost Memorial Day. You don't have a license. Go take the little siblings out, Go take them somewhere. Like, what's the fucking big problem here? Give her a ticket. you know? But just because she lied and said, "Oh, I wasn't arrested," you know, I mean, was her license suspended because of the arrest?
I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Search the car. If she's got some drugs or she's been drinking, then fucking throw the book at her. If she's literally just taking her little sisters out for a ride, what the fuck, dude? Like, relax.
You're probably still gonna get.
And the problem is,
Oh, no,
because of this post. Yeah, the problem is because of this post George Floyd world we live in. Like, there are young ladies, young black people who think like they're literally in danger right now. They've been programmed that over the last like half of a decade or more, almost a decade. You know, and it's done by design to literally make people jumpy and crazy and increase incidents. Like, that's literally what it's for. It's don't fall for that bullshit. Like, you know, like I said, if you're being arrested wrongfully, you shut your mouth and get the handcuffs, go get processed, and fucking you're going to talk to a lawyer. If it's a real slam dunk case, your lawyer will represent you for free. Like, first of all, your lawyer, you're obligated to a free lawyer, but you'll get a good lawyer that will represent you for free if you were wrongfully charged and arrested and, you know, for something you didn't do, and you can prove you didn't do it. I mean, come on. But chimping out, assaulting a police officer, running, those are not going to help you. Those are going to make you do time, even if you are innocent of whatever the hell. So just relax.
And just like that, the calm turned into chaos. 1 minute it was fake apologies and shaky excuses. The next it was a whole meltdown.
Yeah.
Throwing tantrums.
Well, it's not white supremacy, Big Ship, because the cop is Kata. So, you know, it is black arresting black person. But the thing is, interesting is that the headline, the title of this video does say racist brat. So is she going to start calling the cop the N-word, or is she going to be racist towards a white police officer that is yet to be here on the scene?
I don't know.
Because that would be insane if she, the first one. But I mean, if she starts calling if she starts calling the cop the N-word, is that technically racism, or is that allowed?
I don't know.
Bakeman, you're black. Who else is black in the chat? AJ's not here, I don't think, anymore. Is Zalosi black? If this woman starts calling the cop the N-word, is that racist? And obviously, N-word, A-word, irrelevant. Hard R or a soft A, it's irrelevant. Nope, not racist. Oh, you're not black. Okay.
We asked a lot of questions just now. We understand how that does.
Black people tend to not say nope. Nah.
Fair enough.
No, I'm just kidding. Whelp. Whelp is a white person thing. If you say whelp, if you ever type the words whelp, I know you're white. If you make out your dog, if you make out with your dog, you're white. You're a white woman. If you kiss your dog, if you let your dog tongue kiss you.
But how do you type that out?
Yeah, you're right. I was making out with my dog, white guy, white lady. Big Ship says, why can't I be black? Yeah, you could be one of those weird black Australians like Niat. He's black, isn't he? Is he black or is he like Indian? Yeah, Venkman says it's not racist if she starts calling him an N-word all of a sudden. What if she starts calling him like an Uncle Tom or something? Is that racist? You working for the man, you motherfucking Uncle Tom. You know, what if she starts doing...
Every time I hear Uncle Tom now, I think of the come down bit.
Yeah, so I'm not even trying to be...
guy at work named Uncle Tom.
Niat is black, but is Big Ship black?
Is you black?
And also, like, what type of black is Niat? Is he African? Is he Caribbean? Is he Aborigine? I don't know. I mean, it's probably none of my business. Dildo's black. Miss Sparkle says, I clipped Enzo saying AJ and I are his only black friends. Miss Sparkles and AJ are not my only black friends. You might... No, and that's not true. That's not even true with the internet friends. I have IRL black friends. African black. Yes, okay. Rabnet says, I went to wash my hair. It's getting long. Yeah, I can't wait to get that Flowbee and cut my hair. PV Fankman's girl says they might as well say Uncle Ruckus. That's more accurate. Yeah. Big ship is Ranga. Yeah, the opposite of black. You don't sound black, but you do have a deep voice, so, you know, it'd be funny. It'd be funny if you were black. It'd be funny if one of you guys in the chat was black and I did not know. If Dudicus was black, you know how fucking hilarious that would be?
That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yes. You got me. You got me, dog. So I'll need a new co-host, obviously.
But I finally got it.
You're fired, obviously. I need a new co-host who's white. I'm joking. No, I'd be like, no, you got to cam up now. I need that. I need those diversity points on the show. Honestly, I you know, we don't have a big audience, but percentage-wise, a lot of chicks, a lot of blacks. So we're proud of ourselves here. Actual diversity, you know, in a good way. And it's not forced. It's totally natural. Shockingly amount of chicks here, especially how much we objectify women all the time. I know I get weird and pervy, but goddammit, I'm a red-blooded man who likes to fuck. What do you want from me? I could say white peeps, white trash, and crackhead all day long with impunity. And I do, on YouTube. What are we trying to write? Bender? Bender is not allowed. But you can say, I want to go on a bender, but you can't call someone a bender on YouTube. That is not allowed. Enzo going for that ESG score. No, because I'm not. That's why that's why it's like diversity right, because I don't really care about the diversity score. It doesn't matter. The ESG score is irrelevant. We just happen to have some black honeys in the chat. Where's Pouty, too? Bender from Futurama. Yeah, good stuff. Bender is my favorite Futurama character. Yes, you can say that. Good. You cannot call someone a Bender because, like we found out, Matchbox 20, their album was called Bent. And in America, bent means, you know, broken, disturbed, troubled. In Australia, it means gay. And in England, it means a drug addict. Or maybe it's vice versa. No, it's vice versa. Australia is a drug addict. You're a heroin addict if you're bent. And in England, you're gay. Enzo is a bender from Futurama. There you go.
We found a way around it. Hooray.
Zoidberg. Oh, yeah. Where's Tony Stark of Iron? He does a good Zoidberg.
Yelling about her sisters and acting shocked she's going to jail, like driving without a license was just a minor oopsie.
It kind of is. A cop can choose to let you go if he wants. So it is not a major oopsie, if that's what you mean. So I'm on the side of the hot black chick, and it's not because I'm a horny.
I'm not on her side.
Yeah,
but the cop is being like weirdly extra.
Yeah, he is.
Where'd the volume go?
What are you doing?
Okay,
there we go.
Sometimes it cuts out for these cop videos. Maybe, I don't know, something to do with it. Something to do with like they're revealing personal information or something.
Young lady, go in the car. Stand up now. Stand up now.
Sir, I'm waiting on another officer.
Stand up now.
Sir, I'm not going to allow you to throw me in the car.
Stand up now.
Damn.
No, get in the car. Get in the car.
Yeah.
You're resisting.
You do need to get in the car.
You are resisting without violence. Get in the car.
Stand up right now.
I would like another officer to talk to.
Stand up right. Oh.
Someone definitely coached her to say this shit. Everything she said, she's been coached by somebody. I'm guessing your parents who let her drive around without a license. If you get pulled over, you just say this shit. And we'll sue the fucking police if they fuck with you. Peter Venkman says, that's true. A cop let my little sister off with a warning when she forgot to dim her lights. Going through a small town. Dude, one time, I've gotten lucky so many times. And knowing how to talk to police is, being a white male also helps, but knowing how to talk to a police as a white male. Here's a great example. Driving home from downtown, partying with my Russian friend. Me and her we took fucking ecstasy. We were fucking drinking. We're driving home. I'm driving her car home to her house. We're almost at her house. We drove all the way from downtown Austin to the south side of Austin. We're pulling up on her street. We have to take like one right and one other right, and we're there. And we get pulled over. and she has a half-empty bottle of fucking liquor in her purse and a fucking little bag of like MDMA powder. And me and her are drunk and rolling our tits off. And we get pulled over, and cop comes up to the window, and he bends over, and I'm like, hello, officer. I'm driving her car home. And he looks at her, he's like, you driving with your headlights off? And I look, and I like flip a switch, and the headlights come on. And me and Lena just start laughing, like, oh, shit, whoops. And I look at him, and I'm like, I'm sorry, officer. It's just like this dashboard lights were on. So with my car, when the dashboard lights are on, I assume the headlights are on. And we drove all the way almost to the house. Never noticed all the street lights. And I guess he thought that, oh, this guy, I don't want to cockblock this guy with this young girl who I wasn't even, I was taking her home to her fiance's house, So it's like, it was one of those things where it's like, I don't want to cockblock this guy. He's like, all right, well, let me just check your license. And he came back and he's like, all right, you're good to go. And we're like, all right, thank you. We're like, all right, see you later. We drove off, and then it hit us like, fuck. We got lucky. In fact, I remember before the cop came to the window, I remember saying, okay, well, this could be bad, but just stay calm and let me talk. This could go bad. I remember saying that. Like, this could be bad. Let's see here. We got lucky. Real lucky. And that's happened more than once, But that was like one of those times where it's like, if that motherfucker asked to step out of the car, it wouldn't have been like, oh, a little slap on the wrist. That would have been bad. Another time, statute of limitations passed, but like years and years ago, I one time picked up fucking a 1/4 ton of weed from the fucking private airfield out in Bee Caves. That was a crazy drive, like paranoia, like like 7 big duffel bags full of herb in the back of my fucking SUV. That was weird. Allegedly. I'm just making it up for internet points, guys. I'm lying. Everything I'm saying isn't true. I don't even like women. I'm gay. I certainly don't like black women with big breasts. All right, that's for sure.
You see, this is a motorboating, this one. I don't like it.
This is a nightmare for me. Please stop torturing me. It's like I'm being
gun. Please,
I'm being like tied up and tortured for questioning. I'm like, well, I'll tell you right now, if you really wanted me to talk, one of the worst things I could imagine would be if you had a big-breasted black woman put her breasts in my face and make me motorboat her against my will. I'd
hate that.
I'm sure that would be a horrific situation.
Stand up.
No, you're
resisting arrest.
Drug lord. No, I was more of like a general, and it was only for a few years, like 15 years ago. God, time flies. Yeah. Remember RoboCop 2? Remember how like Kane was like the big bad guy and he had Frank Miller like making all the nuke for him? I was Frank Miller. Just growing all this herb in my house. But that wasn't even that time. That whole airfield thing was like, extra. Like, hey, there's some shit coming from California. You got a big ass car and a clean record and up-to-date stickers and all that stuff. And you drive like an old lady in a non-conspicuous vehicle. Yes, I get it. Yes, I'll do it. Easy. It is an hour drive, though. And we were like, it's like, what was crazy about that? Here's the thing that I learned that day. I don't know if this has changed in the last 15 years. I'd hope it did. I'd hope it would have. But this is like post 9/11. This is in the, 2010s. You could just drive into a private airfield somewhere, because there's airports. But then there's like little private airfields you see every once in a while, right? They're everywhere. They're out there. You could drive into one in the middle of the fucking night and watch a plane land, and then the plane can just unload a bunch of duffel bags into a car, and that car can just drive out of the airfield, and not a single person will be there. Not a single person will ask you who you are or what you're doing here. There's nobody there. It's literally a fucking deserted private airfield. You just land here. It's crazy. It was one of those things where I was driving home and I was like, dude, like criminals, like actual criminals could smuggle so much shit. Like, like, holy fuck. That's crazy. It is really crazy. Private airfields. Also, flying private, really dangerous. Like 90% of all fatalities in plane crashes are from little private airplanes. In fact, if Dudicus told me, hey, I'm going to get a pilot's license and start flying a little Cessna around for fun or for, extra income, I can tell you how Dudicus is going to die. I don't know when, but I'm sure I would be correct in saying you're going to die in a plane crash sometime. Like, don't do it, Dudicus.
Will do.
But that's what's funny is if you get too good enough to where you can drive a commercial jet airliner, like, yeah, your chances of dying in a plane crash are kind of minimal. Yeah, also, if they ever wanted to murder you, that's how they would do it. The little plane. That's how they got Kennedy Jr., allegedly. Or that's how Kennedy Jr. faked his death, and he's actually that one dude that hangs around with Trump all the time. Fuchsia. Have you heard that story?
No.
Vincent Fuchsia is actually John F. Kennedy Jr. in disguise. No?
News to me.
Okay, let's see. Is his name Vincent? Fuchsia. Is that his name? JFK Jr.? It'll correct me. Fuchsia. His name is... Wait. Vince Fuchsia. Vince Fusca. That's his name. Okay. So this is funny. I'm not saying this is true. This is an actual conspiracy theory, though. People think that Vince Fusca, who is this mysterious guy who is like campaigns with Trump since the early days, they think that this guy is actually John F. Kennedy Jr. in disguise who's faked his own death, and he's basically like out in the open as this mystery man, Fusca. And it's funny because the more you look into it, the weirder this guy's backstory is. But yeah, apparently this is John F. Kennedy Jr. in disguise, according to conspiracy theorists. So yeah, look it up. That'd be a good tinfoil haters episode. So yeah. Elvis lives. Have you guys seen Mystery Train? The guy who made Ghost Dog, Jim Jarmusch. Dead Man. You've seen Dead Man, right, Dudicus? With Johnny Depp?
Yes.
Black and
I've
white.
seen.
That's a great one. Okay, so he also made this awesome movie called Mystery Train, which is one of his early indie movies from the early 90s, like the indie movements around the decade, like that's what really like dates an era, And Mystery Train is one of those movies. And one of the great scenes is where they talk about Elvis's long-lost twin, and it's one of my favorite conspiracy theories, and it's also a great song by my favorite band, Clem Snide, Long Lost Twin. But the story goes that Elvis Presley had a twin who died at birth, and that twin was named Garen Presley. Elvis was named Aaron Presley, right? Well, it turns out, according to the legend, that Garen Presley actually did not die. He was simply put up for adoption because the mother could not afford 2 babies. So she just told his brother that he died at birth, okay? And the conspiracy says that there's this man living in the swamps of like Louisiana as a car mechanic, and he lived, he was adopted, and he had a meager comeuppance, and people just tell him, holy shit, you look like Elvis. Like, it's spitting image. And he's like, well, I was adopted, must be the dude's brother. And according to the legend, he goes to Las Vegas, and this is during, the beginning of the Las Vegas days, and he meets this guy, and they arrange a meeting, and Elvis supposedly comes down from the stairs and takes one look at the guy, and there's no doubt about it. It's like, he's my brother. Like, he's my twin brother. It's like Snow in Solaris. Like, he looks just like me. Like, so they hug it out. They go up to the, 5-star hotel room in the Vegas suite, and they start getting to know each other, and they have like a bender over the course of like a weekend. And they keep talking about, they go to the strip clubs. They're doing all this drinking and partying and eating peanut butter, bacon sandwiches or whatever the hell. And Elvis is telling him, it's so good to see you. And I'm so happy you're here. And his brother says, man, dude, you're so lucky. You have all this stuff going on, and my life is nothing, and I have garbage, and, I'm so poor, and it sucks. And Elvis is like, I envy you. You have no idea what a nightmare it is being this rich and famous, Like, you don't understand. And they start talking about it for like several days, a weekend. And then towards the end, they get the idea. Let's swap places because I want the easy life and you want the rich life, and let's do it. And they did it. And they walk out, and, Garen goes off with Elvis's bodyguards and starts, performing as Elvis. And this is why Elvis starts doing Vegas, gains a bunch of weight, does a bunch of drugs, starts writing a bunch of stupid songs. And then Elvis Aaron Presley pretends to be Garen and just goes off wherever and leaves and takes a percent, half of his money or something, and just goes off and lives the simple life in Louisiana. And that is the Elvis's long lost twin story. At this point, I'm pretty sure Molly is also Elvis. No, because Elvis would definitely have arthritis at this point. If Elvis was still alive, like Elvis is alive in the 90s, that was a fun conspiracy theory. He's an old man. If Elvis was alive right now, he would be like, remember in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, when that bad guy drinks from the wrong Holy Grail and he turns into that claymation crypt keeper ghoul? Like, yeah, that's what he would look like if he was still alive. I hope he's dead at this point. I hope he did live a long life, but I don't want Elvis to be 110 years old, suffering. At a certain point, it's just time for Peepaw to pass away. At a certain point,
Pelvis should fucking go to dust.
Peepaw Presley. You said Peepaw Pelvis. I like that better. Nick Mullen and Mike Racine had a great bit about that. And so that's me done whistle blowing on the CIA. Time to get in my single engine airplane and fly across the country. Yeah. Talking about Kennedy Jr. That's a cute story, but it's total BS. There's no way an untrained brother could replicate Elvis's talent and years of skill, technique. No way. Well, that's the thing, is he didn't. There's a specific moment where his career took a downfall. And yes, the idea is if Elvis's brother, if Tom Hanks was a good singer, his brother could theoretically be a similar singer. They have the same voice. I'm a good singer. Aldo, my brother, is also a good singer. It is genetic. So, the Elvis songs are not hard. That's the other thing. They were different. That's why Elvis was popular, because he's plagiarized a bunch of black artists and stole their music. He was the first time you had a handsome white boy singing and dancing like these jive, these black people. This is why it was acceptable and became mainstream. But yeah, look like a lady, walk like a lady. But that's the thing, is Elvis also got fat, addicted to drugs, he became an alcoholic. He started getting all lazy and shit on the microphone, you know what I'm talking about. That was Garen. So you were right. He couldn't replicate it. That's why, you have to understand, this is the last 5 or 10 years of his life, This is not a big chunk of time. It was maybe what if it was the last 3 years of his life? I don't know when this happened. Elvis died suddenly, So it was one of those things. His career took a fall because he was eating banana sandwiches every fucking day. Yeah, what's crazy is an entire pound of bacon, an entire jar of peanut butter on a big French hoagie, an entire jar of jelly. Wasn't jelly on those too, right?
Yeah.
Bananas also? No.
Thought it was
bacon. Definitely bacon. Yeah. I mean, I want to try that sandwich. I'm sure it's good. Why wouldn't it be? I wouldn't eat an entire one. That's where you're getting into food challenge mode. Yeah, eat a peanut butter jelly sandwich with bacon. Sure. No, it's like Matilda. Oh, you want a slice of cake, huh? You got to eat this entire chocolate cake. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I should eat one. Yeah, one thing at a time. First the surströmming, then the Floby, than the world. All right.
You're resisting arrest. You're resisting arrest. Stand up.
Elvis's last words were, "I'm going to the bathroom to read." Well, that is a nice way to say I'm going to take a huge stinky giant shit. You know, because if you say, "Oh, I'm going to the bathroom," that means I'm probably going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. But if you say, "I'm going to the bathroom to read," it's like, give me 15 minutes, please. I ate a lot of peanut butter nanner butter sandwich bacon sandwiches. What the fuck they're called? Bacon nanner nutter sandwiches. Bacon natter nutter is fun. Bacon
and
nanner
thus
nutter.
nutter butters were born.
Bananas, peanut butter, and bacon. No jelly? I see. I'm going to go extra fat and just say throw some grape jelly on there. No. Get rid of the bananas, though. Swap it for grape jelly. Let's get nuts. And that's the other thing is he fried the sandwich in butter. That's also the other thing we're forgetting. Fucking God. I mean, at the very least, you could fry it in the bacon grease, right? Because because that's worse. But like, you're adding butter to the bacon, also. Like, Anyway, good night, Jill. May the words of may us watching this young African American lady get arrested sing thee to thy rest.
Now.
Oh wait. Let's have this sing too. Let's have this sing Jill to sleep. Objectify. Any minute. Is this like Disturbed?
It's got the voice, but the...
Let's hear. If the voice is right, then okay.
But like the tone of the rest of it is way off.
Yeah, that's better.
There we go. There we go. This is like 2000 Fits in the Air.
It's nuts, dude. Let's hear this other one. Hardwood Idol. First one's better. All right. Well, that's neat. We did it.
Anyway,
we did
back
it,
to
guys.
Crime.
Stand up now.
What are you gonna do when I need to talk to you? Can you talk to me like a civilized human?
You stand up right now.
You just threw me on the ground, bro.
Stand up right
so
now.
You're not,
Bro.
So you didn't throw me on the ground.
Because you're resisting.
How did I?
I'm at the age now where like maybe cops are younger than me now, and I'm like resisting the urge to call them things like son or, yeah, no problem, buddy. You know, sure thing, little fella.
I said, can you talk to me? You're putting me in the back of the car.
Stand up right now.
With my little
young lady, stand up right now.
There's never been an officer that's had done this to me. You asked me if I've been arrested. I said only as a juvenile.
Stand up. You have no license. You cannot drive a car.
I understand, but you just said someone was able to pick up my car, sir, right? You just said that was okay.
Yes, I didn't say
That doesn't mean you get to go free ride.
Yeah, girl needs an AI lawyer on her phone to argue with a cop. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where like beg for forgiveness, you know. You know, just be chill and they'll let you go maybe. Like if you were chill, if you're like, okay, I'll go sit in the car real quick and explain myself, you know, calmly, they might let you go.
Please, I have my little sisters out here. Can you get them, please?
Stand up right now.
Get them what?
Stand up right now.
I mean, this is no different than like, oh, I got pulled over and my dog's in my car. Oh, that means I get to be let go. You know, it's like, no, we're gonna arrest you and we're probably gonna take your dog. Some pound people are gonna take your dog. You know, we're
Yeah.
gonna pound your car and your animal. Sucks, but that's what happens. It's, you know, but this is another reason why you would drive around with a dog, in case you're driving around with drugs, because the dog, police dogs, they will be, you know, they can't really give you a positive when you have a dog in the car freaking out, you know? Yeah, you just say, oh, I have a dog in the car. That's why the dog's signaling. Dog's all excited.
Stand up. You're resisting arrest. You are resisting arrest.
Call it what you want. Listen, they just pulled me over for no reason.
This is spoiled brat mode.
Oh,
yes.
Now he's taking me out my car and arresting me.
Go in the car.
Oh, now you're trying to start some
You
shit.
don't have a license.
Okay, but you just said you was gonna allow someone to pick up my car, sir.
Help me! You just said I could take that right away. Yeah, I said I would, but now I changed my mind. Yeah. Enzo helps us commit crime. That's a bingo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, starting shit, saying, "Hey, please help me." You said I could get someone to pick up my car. Yes, but I changed my mind. That's possible, you know. Like if I told someone, "Oh, I need this person to pick up my car. I got someone on the way." Cool. When are they gonna get here? 45 minutes. They're gonna be like, "Not good enough. I'm sorry. We're gonna impound your car." No.
Car? No, I say you could go to jail right now.
You said.
Wait, can you please go in the car, please? Thank you. Listen, right now, you determine your fate right now, all right? Stand up and get inside the vehicle.
I'm not gonna allow you to put me in a vehicle if my little sisters are right here. I need to know.
Stand up.
Can you tell me what's gonna happen?
Why would there?
Someone's picking them up, right? You just called somebody.
Someone's picking him up. Kata's trying to reason with this woman. Officer Kata.
No, I have to know what's going on with my car.
No, you don't.
Now it's gonna be told. Now it's gonna be told.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What? I got money for that.
Okay, cool.
I'm like you.
That is.
Oh.
I'm not a cracker like you.
Yeah, calling the black officer a cracker. So that's kind of like Uncle Tom. Okay, so yeah, I got it. Is this a Karen incident? Sort of. More like spoiled young girl. What do you call that? Karen's like
princess.
bitchy mom vibes. Yeah. Bright.
Spoiled brat is what I meant to say, but I came out as britch.
Is Enzo's Indian giving again? The elders must be informed. She's in a Midwest chopper mode, talking faster than Tech 9. I like Tech 9. Got many of his albums. When was someone even called? I don't know. I assume she called somebody. The Tiffany.
Yeah. She was on the phone with somebody.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unnecessary.
What you just did? You just threw me on the ground.
I had to.
You
resisted.
did not have to throw me on the ground. How was I resisting? It's all.
You threw me on the ground.
I'm not part of your system. My dad's not a phone.
Hey, yeah, it's on the tape.
I was not resisting.
Go away.
Fuck off, lady.
No, but seriously, before he started arresting, he absolutely should have fucking called someone to be here.
This is my auntie. Okay, cool. So someone's here for the kids. Good.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, she slipped the cuff.
Drag the drama to the ground. Literally, from stalling, pleading, and fake confusion to full-on denial, she gave every excuse in the book. Still thought she was in control while resisting arrest, demanding extra officers like it was customer service.
Did she really slip her cuffs? That's pretty cool.
Her arm, small ladies with small enough wrists do it all the fucking time because they don't tighten them enough. Keeps
This
happening.
moment, jail wasn't optional. It was just overdue.
So now more cops are here, so yeah. Oh no, and the little kids are getting traumatized? This isn't fun.
You letting them hurt me? Record it!
Make me a star!
Record this.
Do not grab me! Do not grab me! Do not grab me!
Kata, calm down.
Well, do not go up to someone while they're arresting someone. Don't do that.
Yeah,
unless you're helping them get arrested. Like,
please calm
actively
down.
helping
Let him put the cuffs on you. Yeah. Yeah, this escalated really quickly. Yeah. Slipping the cuffs isn't cool. Just remember the safe word, lazy. Jesus. It's a little kid. Please don't arrest my sister.
Tell her to stop being a bitch. It's like, you are a bad cop. I didn't do nothing. Except for the fact
I mean,
that
she did do something, but yeah, this guy, I don't know. This is like power trip. This guy's power tripping on this little girl. None of this is necessary.
What are you going through?
This is so childish.
Excuse me, sir.
Put her in the car.
Excuse me, sir. You see how you guys are treating me like animals? Excuse me, sir. I need to know what's going on with my sister.
Secure your door. I got it. I got you.
Excuse me, sir.
You good, Blake?
Excuse me, sir.
Get in the car.
That was Kata. We just saw him.
May I speak? May I please speak to you?
Give me just a moment.
Listen, if you
Why are these the standard cop cars now? Like are these things? Do these things really haul ass? Like, if I was in a sports car, could this thing really catch up to me?
I mean, probably. I've
'Cause
seen
all
them
the
do
cop
enough pit
car-
maneuvers.
The cop cars now are just going for bulk, you know? Like, yeah, it's interesting.
take me to jail, I don't care. I need to speak to you guys, please. Michaela, call Lee.
Michaela!
I'm sorry, what did she say? Call who?
Call the police or call leave?
Sorry, I got it. I got you.
Excuse me, sir.
You good, Blake?
Excuse me, sir. May I speak? May I please
Give me
speak to you?
just a moment.
Listen, if you guys take me to jail, I don't care. I need to speak to you guys, please.
Hold on.
Michaela, call Lee.
Call bleep? I don't know.
I
Big
thought she
Ship's
said
right,
call
though.
the
They got
police, which is why I was like, that's
Did think
another
she said that.
crime, right?
Big Ship says they got to fit people dressed as giant penises in the back of those squad cars. Yes, that's right. Yeah, they needed them to fit the new Porky-like officers. No, I mean, it could be also the American people that are getting arrested are so fat. You know, every person getting arrested is like 300 pounds, you know? So yeah, there's too many people like, I can't fit in the back of the car because I'm 600
Do you know
pounds.
how many obese people we have to arrest who are drunk at the airport?
Right.
Many.
I can't.
It's like, it's like Wally World. Everyone's so fat that the cop cars have to be gigantic buses to accommodate 600-pound people breaking the law. In the future, police cars will just be giant ambulances, you know, but black. It'll be just like the back of an ambulance. Put you on a big medical bed and shit, and you're 500 pounds. It sounds awesome, actually.
Are you done with the stop?
Now I am.
Listen, this is too tight on my arm.
Okay.
I feel like my hand is...
No, you pulled your cuff. Fuck yourself.
Okay, here. Blake. Yeah, let me fix
Go arrest those little kids while you're at it.
the cuffs
Put
and
them in
everything.
jail. Why?
Yeah, that's what paddy wagons are for. But the paddy wagons are more for like, oh, we're going to go round up drunk people downtown and we're going to be expecting to arrest like multiple people, you know?
Or this person
Like,
is being
yeah,
overly
dozens.
like crazy and we're just going to throw them in the back there.
Yeah.
We're going to hog time and throw them back there.
Shit. Do they even still have those? I know they have them in
Yes.
Austin, like on weekends. You see them rounding people up in those, you know, a lot of fights breaking out. There's so many times where I'm looking up like fight videos downtown. I'm not looking up. They find me. But like, yeah, people fighting on the street downtown somewhere. And it's Austin. You can tell just from looking at it for 5 seconds.
Just is this what you do all day? I have a lot of hangups.
No, yeah, the algorithm, all the weird shit comes to me. What do I actually look up? Like training videos. I look up those. I look up, weird 16 millimeter educational films and, you know, things like that. Those are things. Yeah, they find me.
We don't know why you did that.
Hands behind your back, young lady.
You know what?
You're under arrest for war crimes.
Can you call your parents, please?
Yeah, we call him.
Call your mom.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna get worse because like all the family is gonna show up, like all the cousins and the aunts and the uncles and the mommy and the daddy. There's gonna be like 8 cars parked over here in minutes. How much you want to bet? Because that's one thing about black people. Black people, they're tight family wise. It's not weird until YouTube recommends you anime recaps, which turn out to be hentais.
Oh, you're getting those.
16mm films are bum fights now, Enzo. I haven't seen a bum fight in 15 years. How was any of this necessary?
Why are the bum fights being filmed on 16mm?
Yeah. Like Vincent Gallo style, yeah.
No, it's okay.
I don't want to go to jail.
Sweetheart, it's okay. Sweetheart.
Oh my god. I don't know if I can do this whole video. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess we're just gonna skim the rest of this. You don't have a license.
That's what he's arresting for. I'm not sure. Okay.
All right, let's go to the highlight here.
She have a driving lesson, but she accidentally left it.
See, black girls do like Star Wars.
I died.
See,
Or
proof right here.
That's a boy who's like 5.
Yeah, and I can't help but notice this. Yeah, this could be a boy. You're right. This could be a boy, but this does also look like original trilogy characters here. So, yeah, that is another L for Disney. I bet you if you asked this little black kid, like, yo, you like the new stuff? The originals are better. That's weird when a little 10-year-old says something like that.
Oh, please don't take my sister to jail. Why are you talking to me about Star Wars?
Tell me if you like the sequels or not. Your answer will determine whether I let your sister go or not. Do you like the sequels? No, I don't.
Good.
That was the right answer. Oh, good. Oh, good. Thank you, officer.
Don't thank me.
What do you think about the prequels? Oh, naturally, I love them. Back in the back of the car.
Well, he is 12.
I know,
6.
exactly. Little kids love the prequels.
Hell, I love the prequels, and it's because they came out when I was a child.
I like Phantom Menace best because it's filmed on film and has that film look to it. You know, early digital movies, like 2 and 3. It looks weird.
And that's it. We never did. She never.
It's little AJ.
Never did nothing bad. She never did. She didn't.
Who are you on the phone with?
Her friend.
Okay, who's supposed to be coming to pick you up?
Her dad.
Do you know his number?
She's talking to him right now.
Uh-oh. Something's going to happen.
Are you saying the cop is...
Sister to us.
Okay.
The cop is what?
It's like, that's my dad over there. Wait, he's the other cop who showed up? What?
The spoiled, bratty, toddler-level meltdown kept escalating like she thought it would.
Oh, man, YouTube's so pervy. This is why this is the highest. Why is this the biggest peak? Because she's jiggling her boobies around.
Her bonus points to dodge jail. Meanwhile,
how much you want to bet all the comments are just going to be fucking perving on this young lady? Or probably selling everyone racist shit. Her voice is enough to drive someone insane. She got the emotional control of a Jack Russell Terrier on meth. She is absolutely unhinged. She is the threat and bad influence to her sisters, not the police. The whole family thinks laws don't apply. Who's the whole family?
Did the whole family?
Well, I'm glad that the comments aren't. I'm glad that the comments aren't pervy. But that is upsetting that that's the highest. This is the highest viewed moment of the video. Really?
Meltdown kept escalating.
Come on. Might as well. One more time.
Escalated.
She would never do nothing bad. She's a good sister to us. She never would hurt us.
The spoil.
Well,
right, wait,
that wasn't the crime, but I thank you for your honesty.
Playback speed. 7580.
That's slower.
She's a good sister.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Sister to us. She never would hurt us.
The spoiled, bratty, toddler-level meltdown.
It's awful. Awful. How dare you guys?
How dare you?
Escalating like she thought it would earn her bonus points to dodge jail. Meanwhile, her little sisters jumped in like unpaid pocket-sized lawyers, thinking their loyalty would magically erase all her mess.
I mean,
give me a simple thank you.
couldn't even give me a simple ticket.
Again.
No, you put me in handcuffs after you said.
Again, what?
Again, you're driving without a license. Why did you think you were going to get a ticket for that?
I lied, but you.
Right.
You weren't being.
I lied,
you weren't
but
being direct. You asked me if I ever got arrested. I said I haven't got arrested since I was a juvenile.
That isn't what you said.
That isn't what you said.
Both people can be wrong. What are these people? There's all these people here. Who are these men?
She came out of the car.
Oh, the whole family. I told you the whole family's going to show up. All the cousins and shit.
Telling her to stay over here, and she was refusing.
Yeah, he's not supposed to do that. I heard the phone conversation. She said she lied about. I was on the phone the whole time.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
What's going on here? This highlight.
For what would they arrested her for?
It's like, are we on a loop here? I told you.
Resisting
Yeah,
officer?
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That's the best. We're like, dude, I told you.
It's fine. Just have them stay there.
Car. It's okay, guys. Come on. Get out the car. It's hot. Turn off the car. Get out the car. Come on.
Little Timmy, go park the car across the street. All right.
Do any of you have a license? Please.
The second highest peak right here. This is awful. Why is everyone so perverted, Dudicus? Why is YouTube filled with perverts? This is the second highest peak right here.
Patience.
Damn. That's good as fuck.
Hey, you police ass crackers, man. Couldn't even give me a ticket off for what?
Again,
Sad.
you committed a crime.
Yeah.
Why is it? Why is this horror? Why
It's
is
okay, I'll be
this?
out tonight.
Horizontal like this?
Why is this horizontal like this? This is
camera's vertical.
I've never seen it. Oh.
Okay, that's why it's the second highest peak right here.
Ah, you're freaking.
Yeah, how do
the fuck
they
out.
know that? Yeah, how do they know that guy's not a serial killer? Exactly. Kata versus Kata. Who won? Who's next? Is this Florida?
You decide.
I think so.
I'm not doing anything. You're not gonna be able to charge me with nothing.
Sebrew or Obidine. You're getting it. You're getting it. Enzo, what was her crime? Driving speeding,
without a
and then
license.
she had no license, and then she's kind of resisting. Now she's in a Cannibal Corpse mode, yeah. Hey, everyone. FYI, these Axon cameras were designed to triangulate, i.e., if multiple cops are recording, they can reconstruct the video from multiple angles simultaneously. Know this. Cool. Yeah, okay, so that's why. Everyone's watching this clip because her boobs are jiggling. I'm convinced of it. I'm convinced of it.
I mean, you're probably 100% right.
It's awful.
But it's
I don't
also the most
condone it
action
at
that's
all.
happened in the entire video.
I know. Let's watch it again.
If this is what accountability and mental...
Couldn't even give me a ticket off for what? Sad. It's okay, I'll be out tonight.
I'll be out tonight. Proceeds to destroy the cop car.
You really want to catch another charge? Or?
You gotta keep it in here, yeah! You gotta keep it! I can stop my feet, I'm not doing anything! You're not gonna be able to charge me with nothing! You gotta keep it in here! You gotta keep it, baby!
There's still dudes watching this thinking, I could fix her.
Somebody's thinking that. They got fucking problems. Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta keep it! Yeah, you ready for the demon? You ready? You ready? Take me to the... Bro, take me to the jail.
I'm trying to take you to the jail.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thank you.
What will I do? Fuck! Take me to...
I think Pouty needs to calm down. Okay? All right.
Fuck! You a fuck nigga.
Whoa!
The fuck your daddy a fuck nigga. That's why he left you.
Whoa! Getting personal. Even the old white chick wasn't strapped down. Yeah. The crazy level is 10. Yeah, no matter what.
Hey. You act like a fuck nigga. Act like you was raised without a father. I could tell.
Also, like how ghetto she got all of a sudden. She was talking earlier, like, no, I don't know what happened.
The hell? You a fuck nigga. I said what I said. You a fuck nigga. You a fuck.
All right.
All right.
Well, we can't condone this type of behavior on this show, guys. That being said, what else we got going on here?
She slipped her cuffs.
Oh yeah.
She did it again.
Oh my God. Here I thought, all right, let's move on. She slipped him again.
Hey, get me there faster.
Why would you?
Why would... You had to jump on him. Let's see. What does he see us saying? Lance says, I'm on the new iMac now. Yes, he got the new computer.
Right.
Reconditioned one so I can refit the PC at the same time. Yeah, it's about to die. Cool. Let's see. Can't catch a break. Lance did catch a break. What are you talking about? He got a new computer in a week.
You ever got a dick in your ass before?
She's going from like red flag to wife material very quickly. She slipped her cuffs. She's calling the cop gay to his face. You know what I mean? Like
gay. Yeah, that's probably not the.
I know. Like she went from reasonable to spoiled brat to queen bitch.
Thank you. All right, just get me there, bro. I don't care.
Dude, this is where we race swap a movie. Do a remake of La Femme Nikita, but with like a ratchet ass black girl like this. Dude, that's a great idea. Everybody else can still be white and, you know, government agency, you know, we faked your death. You've been executed on paper, you know, lethal injection, but you're actually still alive and you're going to kill for us like an assassin, you know, or we actually kill you. You have no choice. La Femme Nikita. But with like, you know, what's her name? Halle Bailey from Little Mermaid. Dude, that'd be great. Her butt still hurts from last night. You gay or gay? Yeah, people were really great. Support was amazing. La Femme LaQuisha. There you go, Rabnad. Dudicus stepped away. I hope you heard that. La Femme LaQuisha. Motherfucker. That is perfect. Obviously it would still be called La Femme Nikita. Come on. But La Femme LaQuisha is hilarious. Yeah, because I mean that would be A Point of No Return was already an American remake of La Femme Nikita with Bridget Fonda. That's a fun one. Gabriel Byrne. It's not as good as the Luc Besson one, obviously. Yeah, La Femme LaQuisha. Yeah, Queen Latifah. La Femme Latifah. There you go. La Femme Laquita. Laquita. That would be a Mexican girl.
Care what the fuck you're saying. I really don't give a fuck, bruh. Just get me to where you have to get me. Get me into jail, like, expeditiously. Trust me, I don't have problems. I don't have money problems. They will be able to bail me out. Just get me there, please. Like,
I don't have money problems, motherfucker. All right, $2. Gotta make din. Be listening. Give me Slow Beer. Okay. What's funny about Slow Beer is every time I play it, I get 2 copyright claims. I get a copyright claim on the music from that movie, and then I get copyright claim from the video because some viral video assholes have copyright claimed this, but who cares? It's fine. Yeah, and I'm never gonna stop playing that video. A lot of my reacts get copyright claims. I'm just saying that video is noteworthy because it gets a separate claim for the audio and a separate claim for the video. So yeah, that's fun. Dudicus is back. Rabnad said the name of the Black La Femme Nikita remake should be called La Femme LaQuisha, which I think is awesome. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This one time Sherry was drunk in a zone. Yeah. We love Sherry. Where is Sherry?
Oh, I got it.
You understand English? Get me there. 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 Get me there.
Okay, enough.
At this point, it felt like the cops were trapped in a never-ending loop of trash, talking, yelling, and zero accountability.
Yes, and as you can see in the video, I was walking towards the car. As I was walking towards the car, I said, hold on, I can't get in the car yet. I need to see where are my little, he's treating me like I just committed a murder or something.
Yeah, we can raid Tony after this.
All I did was speeding, okay? If I was speeding, okay. He's treating me like I committed a murder. I said, I have to, like any other decent officer would have been like, you know, do you have somewhere to pick up your little sisters? How are you gonna put me in a car without me even knowing where my sisters are gonna go? You think I'm okay with my little sister just going to a DCF?
Right. AI voice detected. Really? Boo. Yeah. Tony down under. He'll be all right.
I just picked them up from my dad's earlier, so all I was trying to get is an understanding. Listen, when I tell you, I had no problem getting in behind this car. I was just trying. My little sisters were out there freaking out. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with them. Where are they going? I'm trying to figure out why am I even getting arrested? Why am I detained? He didn't even tell me. So
all right. She's upset. Let's watch what an Australian music festival's like. This is from Creamage.
Before we get into this video, I've got to say, YouTube
don't like him. YouTube doesn't like us either, but I think they like us more than they like you, Australian guy. I don't know. We'll see you after next week.
Don't like me. As per standard procedure these days, they waited 10 minutes after the video went live, despite it being uploaded privately for 24 hours beforehand, to age restrict it for some song lyrics, despite
that's neat.
Said song being uploaded on YouTube unage restricted. So I've gone through and lobotomized certain aspects of this video with the picture that you're seeing on the screen now because they can't age restrict that. So like
okay, all right,
and subscribe and let's get into it.
No one was hurt in any of the photos or clips. All clips used are from Australian news sources. All stunts performed by professionals in controlled environments, and this video is intended only for comedic, educational, and entertainment purposes.
Music festivals. They're very popular all over the world, and the same can be said here in Australia, on the odd chance that they actually go ahead. But here in Australia, we do things a little bit differently, and different's not always good. So in today's video, we'll be going through everything that you need to know about Australian music festivals, the different types, the gremlins that go to them, and of course some of the greatest music festival moments in Australian history.
Hey, we saw a recognizable face right there, didn't we? We sure did.
And one circle.
Yeah. Oh, what a perfect circle. So what do you say, sir?
Cool.
Anyway, that's enough waffle. Let's get into it. Now, before any music festival
Now,
starts...
that was Australia, right? Or was this Oklahoma? This shit. This is famous.
That's enough waffle. Let's get into it. Now, before any music festival starts, they've got to, of course, announce the lineup. And
yeah. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
festivals like Rolling Loud usually have a pretty hectic headliner or two. But of course, you're forgetting that this is Australia, and that means absolutely nothing. They could put Jesus Christ as the headliner, and you'd have the same chance that he'd turn up as someone like Playboy Cardi. And that's for one of three reasons. The first one usually being that the organisers couldn't organise in a which seems to be the case for Rolling Loud Australia. They've had one successful one in 2019, then they tried again in 2024.
I mean, that happens a lot. You book these festivals like almost a year in advance. You announce the lineup, and then when it gets closer to the event, you know, big acts start pulling. they can't make it for various reasons. Something goes on, or people aren't getting paid, maybe, or maybe they actually have something. They get caught with customs. Who knows? But that seems to be a common thing where it's like, oh, the show's in a week or two. One of the big headliners is canceling and being, replaced. So people who bought tickets specifically to see that band, they get all pissed and they want refunds. Snow got hit for the brakes in his show and had to point them to vids on here that he was using. The original vids can't even get hit with the same content warnings. That's interesting. They always attack Snow. He's the puppet guy, right? Let's see.
To postpone it to 2026, and then a week before it was meant to go ahead, it was cancelled. Now look, I don't know who organised Rolling Loud.
I think that's another thing that's happening right now. I've been saying for years there's a music festival bubble that's popping, and I think it already popped a while ago, but that's the thing you started seeing commonplace was the show would mysteriously where the show's getting canceled for bad weather. And it was like thunderstormed one time, or minor rain. They cancel it, and then they allegedly just collect insurance money and keep a lot of refunds because, there's no way 100% of the people are going to refund money. 100% of people are going to refund 100% of the money. That's impossible. So that's like a common thing where these music festival scams where you don't even think they actually intended to have the music festival, It's pretty common.
So how did that Philly guy for Firefest fuck it up so hard?
Yeah, that's different because, people travel, right? Maybe they travel to another state. When you're talking about, you got to get somewhere by boat, somewhere really secluded, all provisions need to be there on the island, Because, if you're fucked up in a festival and it's in the middle of Oklahoma somewhere, you could drive an hour in pretty much any direction and get to civilization and find, food and shelter and shit. You're on an island. Dude, people could die. Also, the fact that you're charging so much money because, music festival, how much does it normally cost? A few $100 for a ticket. And you're going to play for some stupid VIP ticket with all access and a yurt. That'll be $1,000 maybe. You want to be a high roller and be access to the artist lounge and all this shit. You could pay thousands of dollars for a pass for the weekend. Or you could do what I do and just do all the graphic work for the festival or have your band play there. One of those two things works. You'll get paid to go to the artist area. So he's not saying old Metallica weren't great. He's saying modern Metallica isn't. Yeah. Metallica canceled on this festival twice. Boo.
My theory is, due to the fact that they had Gunner as one of the headliners, they blew all their budget on food trucks and couldn't figure out a way to actually get people into the festival without
I don't even know who Gunna is. Is Gunna a real fat person?
Maybe that's the bit. The band Gunna. Who?
Oh. Or Gunna seems like a fat rapper. Maybe that's who it is.
Moving food trucks.
Is it a man or a woman?
Which would make Gunna pull out. Now, the second reason is usually because of the government. These festivals will book a headliner, all will be well and good, and then when time...
Right. Yeah. Sean Pevy comes, he's gonna play next year somewhere. Right?
Good. And then when time comes for the artist to make it to Australia, the government will deny their visa. Some of these artists include people like Chris Brown and Kanye West, who were basically permanently banned from Australia due to their, I don't know. And then of course you've got people like Tyler, the Creator, who got banned for 4 years, I think, for having rude words in his songs.
Tyler, the Creator, isn't even that... He's not even that scandalous, right? He's kind of PG-13, He's not,
Skepta was banned for a couple years for punching on in Melbourne, and then Snoop Dogg was denied entry in 2007 for his extensive criminal history. But since then, all these guys have been let back into Australia and held fairly successful concerts and shows, especially Snoop Dogg, who did the AFL Grand Final last year. Basically, the government puts you through a little character test, and if you got a clean criminal history and minimal controversy, they'll let you in. But if you say naughty words in your songs, have an extensive criminal history, or just crash out on Twitter 24/7 saying outrageous things, they probably won't let you in. Now these are...
Big Ship says, damn it, my country keeps getting gayer. I'm moving to Serbia. No, move to where Dildo is. You and Dildo can hang out. Tyler used to be scandalous. He grew up. Yeah. Yeah, like when I was working at the sorority shop doing the sorority shirts, a lot of the sorority girls liked him, you know? You can't be that hard if fucking white sorority girls love your music. I'm sorry, even if you are a rapper. I'm sorry. It's just the way it goes, man. I don't make the rules.
Artists usually get booted out right before...
Do you think any of those sorority girls listen to Tech 9? They don't. They didn't. They didn't know who the hell he was.
Shows are about to go ahead, leaving the organisers to scramble to try and replace their headliners. And then when they fill that spot with one of the buskers out the front of Flinders Street Station, and then 99% of people refund their tickets because the Blues Brothers are no longer performing, the festival usually goes up. And the third reason, of course, is just lack of ticket sales because...
They won't you lay in if you say men can't be women. But what about women can't be men, huh? Elliot Page? That's fine. I think that's funny.
Nobody wants to go to their shitty festival. But you see, some festivals don't even get to that point and are just completely banned from ever being able to be run again in Australia. Now, as far as I'm aware, the only officially banned music festival is, of course, DEFCON 1, after 2 people overdosed on Persian rugs, but it's not the only one.
I mean, I would want to go apart. I would expect a few people to die at a music festival called DEFCON 1. Like, yeah. I don't even know what kind of music it is. I don't care. It should be hardcore. Bro, you want to go to DEFCON 1? Like 10 people died last year. Whoa, fuck. Sick. Let's go. Sounds awesome.
One that's been stopped because of this reason. One of the most infamous ones, Stereosonic, had the same thing happen, and because of it, the government tightened down on the regulations surrounding these festivals and made it very hard to be able to pull them off again. But there are still festivals around like this, however they're very heavily regulated, and there's usually just as many sniffer dogs at the front entrance than there are people attending.
Sniffer dogs, yeah. Yeah, out here in the U.S., it just depends on the festival, how commercial the music festival is, you know. Some of them have really hardcore security, and some of them have no security. A lot of the music festivals I go to are more like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like just indie roots, you know, local roots kind of thing. Just people putting together a thing on a property. Nothing crazy, no real like crazy sponsors and stuff. Yeah. Damn, I forgot my grenades.
So next up, we're going to get into one of the most important parts of any festival, smuggling in contraband. Now, certain music festivals, especially hardstyle ones, the music's only enjoyable after about 30 disco biggies. And other
What's a disco biggie? Chip, you know?
One of you Aussies tell us.
Grassroots, thank you. Why am I? That's what I was saying earlier. I can't remember words when I'm streaming. Ship says, we aren't doing much trans stuff. We're mass importing at the moment. Trans stuff comes next, which is hilarious considering who we're importing. Yeah, we're behind 2 years from the UK, basically, says Ship. Oh, yeah, okay. Ecstasy. Okay, that's what I figured. Disco biggies.
Festivals, you can't bring in your own alcohol, but you're forced to buy $20 cans at their own bars. So of course, people have to smuggle in their own goodies. Now there's many ways to do this, whether it's in your undies, in your prison suitcase. I mean, if you can think of a body part or a piece of clothing, if you can think of it, it's been done. So I think we'll leave it at that. There's also, of course, the people who pull apart their cars, take off door cards, and fill them up with booze. I mean, it's not like the security's going to strip your car from parts just to try and find a little bit of alcohol. But I see a lot of these on social media.
Right. Oh, this is like a bottle of wine or liquor and a loaf of bread.
And some people do get very creative. But my favourite technique, and probably the smartest of them all, is when people go to the location that the festival's taking place, a couple of weeks before they start setting up, dig a hole and bury their contraband.
It's pretty good.
And you can sail on through security, straight past the sniffer dogs, dig up your buried treasure, and play on. However, it may be a little bit awkward if someone's already set up camp above the X marks the spot.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, you would put it somewhere like definitely far off to the edge of the property line. out deep in the camping area, yeah, what if like the main stage is up where you put it, who knows? Like,
fuck.
that'd be bad.
But even then, you're not out of the woods because you still got to deal with.
But that's the thing is, you wouldn't want to bury like a bunch of cases of beer. You would bury like a little bag of drugs, So even if you were like digging up something near the main stage, it wouldn't be that suspicious. This is almost as criminally devious as when Enzo tells us to commit crimes. Almost, but when I do it, it's better. Because I'm joking. All Aussies become MacGyver if you affect our ability to get inebriated. Yeah, ask a guy to move and share. Yeah, I'll give you an ecstasy tab if you move your tent for 10 minutes.
The undercovers. Now, luckily, they're very easy to spot, but if you've been successful in your smuggling run, your mind may be elsewhere. So I'll tell you what to look out for. If you see two 40-year-old men wearing the entire Smart Casual Anko catalogue with earpieces, standing around, and obviously sober as a judge, paying more attention to the people in the crowd than the people on the stage, 99% of the time, you found yourself some Anji Gazis, lad. So make sure to
some Anji Gazis.
Just stay away from them, and if you do come across them, just pull off a generational lock-in, and you should be fine. Now, next up,
what's a generational lock-in? I don't
I
understand
don't know.
your weird slang, Shippy. The best way is to just pay a rent-a-cop working there to bring the shit in. There you go. Get in with security.
we're going to talk about influencers. And the best part about a lot of these music festivals is that they hold them in...
You don't even need to pay anyone. You pay a rent-a-cop there to just give you stuff they've confiscated. You don't even need to bring anything. If a woman hasn't had a bottle of vodka smuggled in her womb, she's not a real raver. There's that story about the hippie chick, the hippie fest, where the woman gave birth at the music festival. Did you hear that one?
Maybe. It sounds familiar.
It's like a Reddit. It's like a green text story.
Yeah.
But basically, according to the story, was, oh yeah, this was in the Wook Hunters social media group. I remember that. That page got eliminated. Lame. You would just tag Wooks, you would see Wooks out in the wild and tag them. And one of the stories was music festival, fucking big night, big band, bunch of people taking drugs. And this guy high on acid sees this woman giving birth. Like her water broke and she's over here like near the campgrounds, like giving birth. And he watches like a baby come out of this woman and he's like high as hell. And everyone's like, oh my God. And then to make things worse, this is all alleged, some random Wook shows up with a big DMT bong, fucking rips a big DMT pipe and says like, welcome to the party, little dude. And just blasts like DMT secondhand smoke in the baby's face and then runs away. And then everyone's like, what the fuck? Get that guy. It's one of those stories that's so insane. Like, surely that's not true. But if you've hung out with crazy Wooks at music festival, it's like, there's a chance it could be actually true instead of, surely that story's not true, but there's a chance it could be. You never know.
In the middle of nowhere, so there's no internet connection. Now, I know I'm sort of throwing stones from a glass house here.
General lock-in is a dumbass Zoomer speak, not Aussie. Well, either way, it's all foreign to me. Max Hendricks says, hopefully Dudicus is just itching to step in and translate this shite in proper Aussie accent.
How would I translate it? I've never been there.
Right. Anko is our Kmart home brand. I guess like Walmart is house brand of clothing. Okay. So Anko clothes. That's why those undercovers are wearing Anko gear.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call myself an influencer, although I have had the flu. But last year they made the unfortunate decision to add 5G reception to the BTV festival. And that, of course...
Wow, this is actually... I agree with this. This is a problem. I used to go to the Burning Man Regional out here in Austin, and there was no reception for some reason. We were an hour away from Austin, but if you had AT&T or Verizon, I think like Sprint is the only one that got like any kind of service out there. It was like a service black hole. And that was cool because people would literally just like not have their phones. You just like, your phone is basically bricked. You could only use the phone like literally once you walk. I think they had jammers. I don't know, because like literally once you left the property, your phone started working again. It was weird. But then they changed that, and then all of a sudden the phones are allowed, and next thing you know, people are just like fucking filming and taking pictures and posting everything like hourly. That was lame, you know? Like you're seeing like live updates from the event when the truth is like there's really no photography allowed, you know? Everyone's naked and on drugs, and some people like have jobs and shit. It's like we actually don't want any pictures, you know, or videos.
You can be a doll and not take that picture.
Yeah,
Please.
I got my dick in someone's mouth and a bunch of beers in my hands, and I'm doing nitrous. For someone that's never been to Australia, says Creamage, Duda sure has done a lot of things with native Australian animals. Curious. $20 for water. They legally can't do that anymore. Like, in fact, so the cool thing about the reason why we would do smaller music fests, if it has like under 3,000 people going, you don't need to provide stuff. It can be bring your own stuff, leave no trace. So you take care of everything. You're self-reliant. You bring all your own food and water and drinks and whatever. If it gets over a certain amount, like 5,000 people, now you legally have to provide not just bathrooms, but water, drinkable water for everyone there. You need to provide all this other shit, you know, for people all of a sudden, because you get the mass gathering permit, you know, and now you have to do a bunch more legwork. You have to provide way more bathrooms. So yeah, that was like the thing. I was like, if it's under 3,000 people, then everyone just brings their own shit. And a lot of, you know, there's nothing to stop someone from bringing like a huge setup, you know, kegs of beer or whatever. There's nothing to stop anyone from bringing anything. Anyone in the chat naked and on drugs? I wish. I mean, technically, me. Let go of the koala, Dudicus.
Listen, I'll tell you what I told those St. Louis Zoo keepers. You can't catch me, you can't prove nothing.
Right. Would you be willing to take a chlamydia test? If you have chlamydia, you might have stolen the koala. All the best techno clubs in Europe don't allow cameras. You get a sticker on entrance to put over your phone camera. Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be funny if you know, I got chlamydia from you. Where have you been? I got attacked by a koala. I promise. I swear. Creamage says we can provide water. No one said anything about it being drinkable. No, it does need to be drinkable. Police knock on Duda's door, and wallabies take off in all directions. Pee Pee Poo Poo Man starts screaming, no! All right.
Led to the Luke Bailey For You page rinse of 25. Now look, I cannot knock this bloke for the hustle at all, but if I wanted to stand around in a dusty field and not shower for 4 days, I would have bought my own tickets. I do the same thing at home anyway, minus the dusty field. But I still reminisce of the old days when I didn't used to get thumb cramps from skipping through people's Snapchat stories, who decided they need to film every single second of a music festival when they could have just saved it to their camera roll. It was much better when everyone who went spam posted everything on the 2nd of January, so that
I agree. Yeah, like the Memorial Day Monday is when everyone would get back home and start uploading all their crazy pictures and stories on Monday and Tuesday. But like the weekend, it was like social media silence, you know, people out at the event. So yeah, that was better.
Only had to deal with it for 1 day instead of 4 or 5. Another thing about festivals that social media has, well, ruined is of course the doof stick. Now as far as I'm aware, the concept of a doof stick is to put a funny photo at the top of a pole, just something recognisable so that if you get lost you can easily find your friends again. However,
this is why we would do group costumes, you know? So like we would big batch of like 15, 20 people, and we'd all dress like, you know, like wrestlers or whatever, or you know, Mario Kart characters or whatever, you know, themed costumes. That's another way to stick together.
Over the years, as the funny doof sticks get posted on social media and go semi-viral, more and more people have been making them, using the same unfunny mean jokes over and over.
Yeah, doof sticks aren't great because like you got to carry it around, you know? I'm one of those guys where it's like, if I can't put everything in my pockets or on my body, then, you know, maybe I'll carry a backpack or something. A boof stick. Yeah, that's something different. It's a straw.
over again, to the point where every man and their dog has a doof stick. It blocks everyone's view of the main stage and completely defeats the whole point of them. I mean, how on earth are you supposed to find your own group in this absolute sea of doof sticks where every second one is the same sports joke? Now, I'm not getting offended by this. I'm more of a sit in the backyard and listen to that new Lizzo album on the JBL speaker type of person, so this doesn't really affect me whatsoever, but I do find it kind of funny. The next thing that we're going to talk about, of course, is the weather. Now, since majority of music festivals are outdoors just to be able to fit all the people in, the weather is pretty important.
Yeah, we get it. It's going to be hot or it's going to be raining, and that sucks, and there's no way to tell. But yeah, that's what I said. Like, that's something I've noticed is like music festivals will, oh, it's raining, so we're going to cancel the festival and everyone's got to leave and no refunds. Because that's the other thing is like they'll wait till you come out on the property and scan your ticket and then they'll cancel it like day 1, day 2. Oh, there's rain coming. And then people leave and then it barely rains. That's happened. That happened to that Eclipse Festival out in Texas when that big eclipse was happening. That was a big controversy. People were upset. I had some people on my show to talk about it. It was fun.
If it's too hot, it gets uncomfortable, people get sunburnt, dehydrated, and in the worst case...
It does sound a lot like bearing creamage, for sure. Scam. Yeah, it's all scam. Like I said, the music festival bubble has popped. It's easier to separate white people to locate when they're wearing different costumes. Yeah, also, you run into people... Oh, I like your, Superman costume. I saw Wonder Woman and Green Lantern over there. Where? Over there. Cool. I'll be right back.
Scenario, you can end up in hospital. And then on the other end of the spectrum, if it starts to piss down rain, you end up with a situation like Splendor in the Mud 2022. The rain was so severe that they couldn't let people into the festival grounds, causing people's cars to get bogged. The camping situation was, well, shit. And in the end, they had to cancel all the acts of the first day because it was just so bad. But eventually, they let people in, everyone got set up, but of course, that didn't change the fact that the ground was absolutely saturated. And as this news report said, not even a box of pizza shapes could lighten the mood.
Not even a box of pizza shapes could brighten the mood.
But people...
What are pizza shapes?
I assume those are Totino's pizza rolls, but in funny shape.
A box of
pizza shapes could lighten the mood.
Not even a box of...
Pizza shapes.
Chips? Pizza shapes. Creamage, what are pizza shapes? Dude, do you go to music festivals?
No.
Do you take drugs?
Not really.
Have you ever done acid?
Nope.
Have you ever done psilocybin mushrooms?
Nope.
Have you ever taken ecstasy?
No.
Have you ever done cocaine?
I believe I answered your first question succinctly, that I think it covers all of this stuff.
Okay. So you're a Malort guy. All right. I got it. What is your drink of choice?
Usually
when
a nice whiskey
when I
or
first started
rum.
hanging out with you, you were drinking the Mississippi Muds a lot.
The what?
You were drinking like the Mississippi Muds or something like that. What were you drinking? It was like you would say, "Oh, I'm drinking some kind of coffee." Was it or
Kentucky coffee?
Kentucky coffee. Okay, that's what it was. Mississippi Mud, Kentucky coffee, something like that. So you're a whiskey guy though? Is that what it is?
Whiskey or rum?
I do like Jameson and ice. It's my favorite drink, but it makes me chill and sleepy. It's not good for radio, and it's not good for partying. It's not good for fucking. And it's easy to overdo it, too, the Jameson and ice. Jameson and ice is great because I can have, like, one Jameson and ice and, like, get a nice buzz and, feel pretty good. Feel nice and relaxed. But for streams, yeah, I'm drinking clear liquor, vodka, tequila, and, of course, some Malort. But, yeah. Creamage Ship says, shapes are often oven-baked knockoff chips. Okay. They get flavored with barbecue chicken, pizza, etc. Okay. Due to LSD stream when? I imagine when whenever I do my Floby LSD stream. That'll be fun. Who knows? Maybe I'll have the new computer by then, and I'll do it from inside the house. We'll see. We'll see. The world is our oyster. Max says, we got Folk Life Music Fest 3 days event here in Seattle. Haven't been in years, and Def going next week. Hell yeah. Folk fests are fun. That's where you get a lot of drinking, a lot of alcohol, a lot of older people. What's cool is like you go to music festivals like that, they'll just be like an old couple that just set up and just give out free coffee to everybody for no reason. Or there was like an old kind old couple, and they would just set up a grill and just make hot dogs for people. Just shitty hot dogs, no big deal. But they'd make like hundreds of hot dogs for free. Just, grilling hot dogs. They would just be drinking beer by a grill, and you're just grilling hot dogs. But the hot dogs don't ever pile up because there's always people like, I'll have a hot dog. Sent you Shapes Lore, says Creamage. Ooh, Shapes Lore. Let's see here. What's Enzo doing? Let's see. Taste.com, food news. Ranking every Arnott's Shapes flavor. Okay, now this is a tangent I can get behind here. Let's see here. This helps with our transformative fair use argument. Big Ship says he thinks he's being racism. No. Max says, done most of the things myself, never tried X. If I had a chick on my arm, I'd be willing. Right now, let's go. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that fentanyl, though. But then again, that might make it feel better. Oh, yeah. No, let's see. So, Arnott's Shapes flavor from meh to absolute best. Since 1954, cracker connoisseurs honor Arnott's have been cranking out the world's best savory biscuit, Shapes. And I'm guessing they're triangle shape? Or no, they're various shapes. Okay. They're weird shapes. I thought they're shaped like pizza, so triangular. We're so lucky to have so many amazing shape flavors to enjoy. There are simply no bad shapes flavors. If there's a box in front of me, I'm devouring it. But we can all admit that there are some shape flavors that are absolutely perfect and some shape flavors that we can take or leave. Here we rank shape flavors from very meh to absolute best. Number 10, the savory shapes. Did you know savory was the first shapes flavor ever? That makes sense. To be honest, we've come a long way since vague flavor names. Why was it chicken biscuit? Chicken and a biscuit? Those are those chicken flavored crackers. Out here in America, they're crackers, but they're flavored with like chicken ramen dust or whatever. Chicken stock, chicken bouillon. The ones that we have are called chicken in a biscuit. It's literally called that, and it's a little.
Sure I've seen those.
Yeah, Triscuits are electric biscuits. They're cooked with electricity. That's why they have no crust.
That's right.
So Arnott's describes savory shapes as rich flavor combination of sweet and salty, which sounds delicious, but there are other shapes I'd rather devour a box of. So other countries have this stuff called hot dog sauce, right? And you can't, and it's American flavored hot dog sauce. American hot dog sauce that you get in other countries, but Americans don't get that. We don't know what the hell it is. And I found out that it's actually, you think it's just a bottle of mustard, but it's actually, believe it or not, it is like a mango flavored mustard. It's like mustard with like mango puree. And this is like a common like sauce that you get in other countries for hot dogs, except America. And it's called American sauce. Also, American flavored chips is another name for ranch flavored. What we call ranch flavored, some places call American flavored. I think that's France and some other places like that. Let's see. Number 9, fully loaded crunchy hot chips with sauce. Wow. On the other end of the Shapes timeline, we have Shapes fully loaded hot chips and sauce, a newer Shapes flavor. This nostalgic flavor combines the flavor of salty hot chips with tangy tomato sauce. They're delicious, but at the end of the day, if I want hot chips and sauce, I'll just get hot chips and sauce. Ouch. Number 8, flour in 20 classic meat pie shapes. Meat pie. Fun. Meat in delicious gravy. Yum. I do like a good meat pie. Yes, phrasing. I know. One time I had a woman make me meat pies before she had sex with me. So I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. American flavored is hilarious.
There were two kinds of pies that night. Da, 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 da.
Right, exactly. American flavored is hilarious. Tastes like fat, loud, and dumb. But don't forget funny.
Tastes of ignorance.
Don't forget funny. You know we Americans are funnier than everybody. Cheese and bacon shapes. Okay, number 7. You would think that'd be a little higher, but then artificial bacon flavor is weird. I agree. Cheddar shapes. Now this is simple and tried and true. Number 5 is Vegemite. Vegemite's number 5. You Australians. Vegemite and cheese. What cheese pairs well with Vegemite? Also, Marmite is the better tasting one, right? Vegemite's the gross one. Am I correct? Marmite is the sweeter one. Vegemite is the icky one. But what cheese pairs with Vegemite? I really want to know. Marmite is the one that sucks ass. Well, you're Australian. I could be wrong though, so I don't know. Which one's sweeter? Sharp cheddar. Extra tasty is what you call sharp cheddar? Extra tasty cheese. Y'all are the worst. Marmite sucks. Marmite is awful. So people are saying Marmite's the bad one. Okay. All right. Number 4, fully loaded char-grilled Korean barbecue. God damn. You have my attention. Big Ship says, I hate it here. Vegemite isn't bad. Okay. All right. Vegemite sandwich. Chicken crimpy. If I were solely in charge of this ranking, chicken crimpy shapes would be in the number 1 spot. It's like if a crunchy buttery cracker was doused in a chicken salt. Oh, so chicken and a biscuit. This is chicken and a biscuit flavor right here. Okay, cool. Number 2, pizza shapes. Wow. So pizza shapes. What's number 1? What is better than pizza? Is it American flavor? Barbecue. So close. Barbecue shapes win. According to the annual And It's Wrapped, for the last 2 years, barbecue shapes have been named Australia's favorite shapes flavor, and rightly so. The savory biscuit, with its rich tomato flavor, saltiness, and herbs, has the perfect amount of flavor you can see. I think we'll be seeing barbecue in the top position for years to come. Now, when Australians say barbecue, do they mean, because American barbecue, Texas, Kansas, North Carolina, Alabama, they're so different. Memphis, they're so variously. So what is Australian barbecue like? We get chicken salt on everything here, so we don't rate it. All right. I do like a good chicken salt. Thunder Queef is here. What are we doing? We were watching something about Australian music festivals, and then we got sidetracked and found out about pizza shapes, which are basically Australian crackers.
Pizza shapes could brighten the mood.
The people decided to embrace it. Those who were late to the party decided to stop off and get gumboots on the way in. Other people just made their own makeshift ones, and eventually...
Big Ship says the barbecue there isn't inherently smoked. It's a propane grill. That's fine. We can allow that. When I say barbecue, smoke is one thing, which I know a lot of people think of, but for me, it's more like what marinade are you using? You grilled it, gas or charcoal or smoked, whatever. That's one thing, but also the various regions of America depends on what marinade you're using. Alabama white sauce, you coat a chicken in mayonnaise, like a creamy mayonnaise sauce, and you throw it in the fucking grill, and it's delicious, dude. It's crazy. Big Ship says, I'm a weirdo that used native Aussie wood to smoke meats. I'm sure that's fine. Marmite marinade. There you go. I mix Marmite into my malt liquor. Really? Is that good? Why would you do that? You're just adding yeast to more yeast?
The mud became a centerpiece of the entire festival. I can't imagine these people regretting their actions at all when it came time to sleep, but at least the festival still went ahead. They even had a VIP section with VIP mud. And obviously you can't account for weather that far out when you start planning a festival like this. So my advice, of course, would be to check the weather ahead of time.
So Stroming and Marmite smoothie win? No. Best I could do is we get $100. So we got $30-something. I will eat this taco and this half of this serrano pepper and do a Thursday Stupenzo cast That's the best I can do. If we get to $150, I will go grab that 32-ounce beer and drink a red eye 32-ounce, and we will watch Ketchup Vampires 2 right now. So that's always been on the docket. Pastrami and so if we do pastrami and Marmite smoothie, that'll have to be years from now, after many, many other food challenges. Like that'll be like pastrami round 2. After I get a second tin of pastrami. Can I have your stereo if you die? Of course, Bankman. You can have everything. I won't die. Yeah, we're not trying to kill me. Like I said, if we get to 200 members, especially, we'll have to figure something else out. If I'm demonetized, I won't be. I'm confident I won't be. But there's always a chance. But if I'm still monetized on Sestrom Memorial Day, 200 members. We'll need like another 100 members. Like it's a lot. We've had a lot of memberships lapse. If we can get another 100 members on Sestrom Memorial Day, I will eat a peanut butter pickle Sestroming sandwich. That is the deal with white bread. Don't forget to add me as a beneficiary to your insurance. Of course, Venkman's girl. Just call me after the show. We'll iron out all the details.
And prepare yourself for the worst. Now next up I want to talk about the types of music festivals and the types of people that go to them. And obviously I can't do every single type of festival because I'd be here all week, but I'll go through the main ones that I see all over social media. And of course if I miss something, let me know in the comments. Now first up of course you got your BTVs and other sort of festivals similar to that. I see this one the most on
See, I hate these festivals. I've played and worked a lot of these festivals. Big ones, and they're lame.
Social media and the news, and the attendees are usually the 18 to 21-year-old crowd who are fresh out of high school or maybe even still in it, influencers, and yeah, pretty much just every annoying person that you went to high school with.
So I mean, yeah, your ACL and Coachella obviously, but then the smaller big ones are like, we used to do Euphoria Fest and Insomnia Fest and Austin Psych Fest used to be a big one, but now because of COVID, they moved to bars. So now they don't do an actual festival. Now they just like a bunch of the 6th Street bars start playing Psych Fest bands, so it's like South by. It's gay.
Pirate BTV's pretty much just the fashion contest, whatever's trending, a lot of that Neo Vision and Mertra gear, and of course the copy and paste shorts and checkered shirt combo. From the outside looking in, it looks like people just go here so they can say they've been here and post it on social media. Some of the highlights of BTV include leaving all your camping shit out at the end for someone else to clean up, pinch and loaf in the dance dome, and spending 8 hours in a queue in 37 degrees just trying to leave the place. Next up, of course, we have the hardstyle festivals. The most common one that I see is, of course,
big ones are lame. I did say that, didn't I? It's not sending gifties until I'm not sending gifties until you're confirmed as monetized. Yeah, that's a good point. Ship, of course. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really trying to grift tonight. We will know by Wednesday or Thursday. So like I said, if I'm streaming Thursday, it's a good sign. Unless it's like a bad title. And yeah, like I said, I do have a Ko-fi. So for PayPal, if we can count that towards the goal, and that money will not get refunded or kept. So we could try that later.
Knockout in Sydney. The people that go include Eshays, Australia's entire Vietnamese community, and of course all the fitness fanatics. And in a lot of cases, the attendees of this festival are all 3 combined. The attire at these sort of festivals is of course TNs, short shorts, a shirt is optional, all clothing must be a sort of sporting brand or activewear, and finished off with an item from either Gucci or Louis Vuitton. Some of the
Yeah, the music festivals where all the hot people go. Those are interesting. Clothing, boo.
Highlights of these hardstyle festivals include successfully making it past the sniffer dogs and finding out that your tickets are actually valid and not a scam, and chewing the same piece of gum for 12 hours straight. Then of course you've got those hipster festivals.
These are and also I guess they call hippies hipsters. A hipster is like a beatnik, like an early radical leftist, like in the early conceptual days were what hipsters were, before the change, before the universe switched over to the bad timeline. But yeah, hippie fests. Yes, a lot of drugs, psytrance, fucking weird bass music, jam bands, a lot of hippie girls, trustafarians, a lot of people with rich parents, a lot of white kids with dreadlocks, a lot of body odor. Yeah.
The ones out in the bush with all that weird, freaky, psychedelic music. These
Out in the bush. That's the other thing. Camping out in the woods, totally roughing it, bringing all your own supplies. Yeah, that kind of stuff. These are the trustafarians. Yeah, this is kind of more my scene, honestly. I don't even really like the music. I just like a safe place to get fucking fucked up.
festivals are usually attended by bongheads, LSD enthusiasts, and of course, hipsters. The attire at these festivals seem to be minimal clothing, and any clothing that you are wearing has to be a shade of brown. You gotta have the maximum amount of body hair that you can, and all deodorant will be sniffed out and confiscated by security upon entry. Some of the highlights of these hippie festivals include doing drugs and LARPing as Sassy the Sasquatch and this guy from Cars.
True.
Now, obviously there are other types of festivals in between, but these are like the biggest three that I see. But they've all got something in common, and that is that all these people love
Hipsters are the people who brew their own IPAs and have insane far left ideology. Yeah. Hippies. Wooks is what I said earlier. Colorado big game wook hunters. We would go, you would see pictures of, homeless people with dreadlocks and just take a picture of them and post them on social media. Tagged a big greasy wook. Yeah, these are just new hippies, not hipsters, right? They have fake glasses and grow insane neckbeards. What's funny is a lot of these hippies, there's been a lot of the hippies that I hang out with, a lot of them did go the hard, right Trump, Elon Musk route, which is funny. Because, yeah, obviously you hate the government, right? Right? The government sucks. Big brother, it's all bad, right? Right? We hate the system. We're anti-authoritarian. We're anti, what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm reading. New hipsters don't actually know what they are. Yeah, they don't like to classify themselves. Oh, I don't know. I'm more of a free thinker. Musk hippies is hilarious. Yeah, anti-establishment is the word I'm looking for. We're anti-establishment, right? Well, why is it the fucking establishment hates this Trump guy so much? It doesn't take a lot to connect the dots.
D-shaped rugs. Anyway, I think that about does it for this video. If you enjoyed this...
Thank you, YouTube, for this hide feature. It really is amazing. Are you enjoying that, Dudicus? The hide feature at the end of videos? It's amazing. Why did it take so long for them to figure that out? There were so many movie trailers I watched on this show where they show the title of the movie and then a bunch of fucking bullshit thumbnails cover it. And you can't even read what the movie's called. Or there'll be one big stinger, with a monster jumping out at the end of the horror movie trailer, and it's covered in, yes, Dudicus is awake. Dudicus is awake. He's waiting patiently. So, that's the question is, should we go watch? So there's a couple things we could watch. We could save this for next stream and jump straight into Space Cadets. There's a Spaceport Arcade employee training video for an arcade game. It's 17 minutes long. There's also the Family Guide to Computers and the Internet, which I know Dudicus wants to watch. We could save that for next Sunday or Thursday, depending if we're monetized or not, or we could watch it right now. Or we could jump straight into Space Cadets. I don't know. I feel like the thing is we've already been streaming for 6.5 hours, and but I'm down to go longer. It's up to the chat. It's up to Dudicus. What do you think, buddy?
Just go to Space Cadets.
Shish kebabs, Space Cadets. You got it. Watch what Duda wants. Space Cadets. We might watch a second episode. Who knows? We're on episode 2. We could watch 2 episodes of this or 1 episode. We'll see. Subtitles. Here we go. Now, we're barely going to learn who are the lucky contestants to go. And there's also the 3 actors who are pretending to help sell the illusion. Max says, I feel like I've been anti-establishment during my entire existence. Same. Not about to stop now. No. Exactly. Now, this is fun. This is going to be like the previous episode. I'm going to be skipping between full volume and half volume, depending on what's happening. Clean me. Oh, it'd be fun if these little intros are different every episode. If you want me to care about the show, bring in Nina. Yes, Nina was definitely the hottest chick in that naked show. There's like a little 5-foot-tall Asian bitch with pierced nipples. And we were like, yeah, not even close. It's Nina and the rest. Corruption is only wrong if I'm not part of it, says Dildo. If I'm part of the corruption, I defend it. Yeah.
Obviously on Space Cadets.
All right, gang. Okay. You are about to become the very first televised British space tourist.
So, yeah, they just found out they're going to space.
On you get. Go.
And again, like I said Thursday, I wouldn't be worried because I'd assume, okay, we're going to launch up in space, come back down. It'll be real quick and easy. We'll go in low orbit, high atmosphere type place. Did you ever rewatch? Did you watch the We Watch with me and Thunderqueef watch Space Cadets? Not Space Cadets. Space Camp. Dudicus?
No.
So that's one of those ones that you were not on, but I still think you would find that one funny. That movie's insane. And yeah, God damn it, I wish you were on that one. Maybe many years from now, we'll revisit some of the old ones that are still safe to watch on YouTube. Ugh. Max is my favorite African meme. Oh, wait. No, wait. Dildo. Truer words have never been spoken? Wait, what? That's not African.
And tonight.
He's aware that that's a plane full of retards, and they all think they're going to space. They're not actually going to space, in case there's any new viewers here tonight. I doubt it, but it's possible. By the way, we're at 825 subs, so that's cool. Almost to 900, and then to 1,000. And then we'll have to start dealing with, like, ad revenue, assuming I'm still monetized. That's like a whole nother nightmare can of worms I don't want to open. I don't even want to apply for ad revenue, to be perfectly honest. Is that wrong? Like, I'm worried about, like, Bad Moon. It has, like, 30-something thousand views for some reason. It wouldn't be far-fetched for, like, it doesn't have any copyright dings on it. So what if I get monetized for ad revenue, and then the owners of Morgan Creek Entertainment, they say, hey, you got this video here with our movie, and it's full length, and you owe us a bunch of money because you got 30,000 views on it. It's possible. I've heard about shit happening like that. I'll delete it and re-upload it. Start over. There you go. Or no, I'll make Bad Moon members only. Stop watching this one. Watch the other ones. There's a bunch of other ones. They only have like fucking 50 views on some of the good ones. Bad Moon's all right. I don't understand why Bad Moon's so popular. This stream is brought to you by Blue Chew. Roadkill. Dudicus, how many times have I joked about I've made it if I can literally do Blue Chew sponsorship ads? Like, I've said that to you multiple times at least,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I've literally said that. If I could do Blue Chew ads, like, unironically, that would be ironically one of the funniest things ever. I'd have made it. I don't care if I'm demonetized forever, you know? Yeah, just give me the Blue Chew money. Blue Chew and Floby and Malort. I can just start getting money from advertisements. That's what we'll do if I get demonetized. I'll become the Malort station. Tales from the Malort side. Good God. I'll start wearing all that Malort merchandise. Yeah. Should I stop reporting these streams? That would help. I also want to message those Mexican dudes and be like, yo, what's up with that Red Riding Hood shit, bro? Like, seriously. I'm going to be like, yo, seriously? Like, take that strike off. Like, fucking, like, come on. Don't be a dick. No mames way. That's what I'll say.
Touchdown. Hello and welcome to Space Cadets, a show based on such a simple set of ideas. I'm surprised.
And I can only be filmed if there's a wall behind me.
Is convince 9 people who are in with a chance of going to space, convert a disused airbase.
He's so cold. He's always dressed like it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit outside.
Switch into a convincing Russian training camp. Put your 9 contestants through 20 days of training and lectures before choosing.
I thought he
3
said
of them
9
for the
intestines.
actual mission.
Peter Venkman Fansite says a record company claimed one of my AMVs and screw tubes stuck ads all in it. It was annoying and disrespectful because it was a video dedicated to a dead voice actor. That was before I got nuked. You got nuked on, what did you get nuked for? You got nuked? I didn't know that. Venkman, spill the tea, girl. We love bitching about YouTube here. We all love confiding in each other to find a solution about how the best way to navigate YouTube is. Good save.
Where they, along with an undercover actor, will spend 5 days orbiting Earth as Britain's first ever televised venture into space tourism in this shuttle. Sorry. Which I'm here to tell you is going precisely nowhere.
I don't understand this. Dildo says, "Look at me, Canada Goose, bruv. I'm from Daen's." I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's British humor. Is that a quote from Snatch?
That easy and nothing could possibly go wrong.
Except for everything.
Don't forget, if by some miracle this enterprise actually manages to hoodwink the cadets into believing they are in space, there are big cash rewards for them. So even if they're not...
Oh, this is fucked. Venkman says they linked my account to a Gmail address and nuked both of them. But you signed up using Yahoo. Oof. See, I'm at the point where it's like I want a new email address for every account I'm signed up with, I don't know how it works. That sucks, though. I'm sorry. Maybe Elon Musk will buy YouTube, and then we'll stop having to worry. Worst case scenario, I get demonetized, and everyone fucking loses their shit, and then a year later, maybe Elon will buy fucking YouTube next. And then next thing you know, a bunch of old channels get resurrected. It's possible. One could dream it'll be like the Snap from Avengers Endgame. Remember? Remember Marvel? The movies? Comic books? Dudicus? Disney?
I stopped listening. What?
Yeah. No, nothing. I created my account before Gmail even existed. Yeah, interesting.
On the moon,
they probably told you, like, hey, you got to switch over to a Gmail account ASAP.
Should be over it.
What a bunch of bastards.
Is it going to work? We don't know. If it does, it'll be brilliant. But if it doesn't, and the space
it'll
cadets
be not
rumble
brilliant.
It, we'll be off the air quicker than you can say Jamie's school dinners, which is exactly what Channel 4 will play in our place. So even if there's a bit of...
Dildo's right, though. Yeah, if Elon buys YouTube, then yeah, you'll get popped for the J jokes. It's possible.
Humble pie being eaten around here, at least our kids will have a few greens.
I think a big part of my channel is I label my channel as a comedy channel. I think that's a big part of it. Like, why does Cumtown get away with a lot of stuff? Granted, they're not monetized, or they weren't, but they had a huge Patreon. But yeah, I mean, I think listing it as a comedy because everything we're saying is a joke. I think the problem is when you list your channel as like news or entertainment or something like that, film and movies, and then you say like crazy J jokes. Like, this isn't the news. If I list my channel as a comedy channel, I can say whatever I want because everything I'm saying is a joke. And nothing I'm saying is mean-spirited, okay? All right, I promise. Like when I say to Peter Venkman's fan site that I'm sorry her channel got deleted, I mean that with every ounce of my heart. But when I say Big Ship is an Australian, I can't even be mean to Ship. I was like trying to be just for a second, and I realized, no, I can't. They were earning like 150K a month on Patreon. Yeah, I know. It was insane. And yeah, I think Shane Gillis and them, they got the huge Patreon right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Tim Dillon, he's got a big ass Patreon account. Oh man.
So, last night you saw all the contestants take the cosmic carrot that was dangled before them and agree to do the show. It was time they started their journey to what they thought was Russia to begin their training. Spirits were high, but would they suspect anything?
I wouldn't even know what to say, Shippy.
Let me swing Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words,
It's alright, John. Only 120
Russia,
look at the fucking space! Right, happy?
baby, kiss me.
Get off and take off.
Please be true. In other words,
So yeah, you totally tricked them into that you flew around in a circle and you get them a few cocktails on the flight, you know? You get everyone riled up to where they don't notice that you just flew at a big 360. Genius. I mean, technically it's not a 360. I mean, they landed somewhere else that they departed from, but they're still in England. Elon is high AF if he thinks he can buy YouTube. I didn't say he did. I was saying that he should. I've heard that stupid idea floated around, and I'm like, well, clearly he won't. But that would be cool if he did, because, I mean, Twitter's way cooler now, you know? So, I mean, logic would apply that he would do the same thing for your YouTube. But, yeah, there's no way. It's the second largest company on planet Earth. Yeah, exactly. The best he could do is turn X into a big video platform, or no, make it make video platform bettering their, I don't know. I can't talk. I like the specials. This is like the specials go to outer space. The band? Fucking, what's that song? Ghost Town?
To remove any reference to time, our newly chosen space cadets have had their watches removed. Now, thousands of feet above the lights of London, they are grappling with the enormity of the mission ahead of them.
Well, my mate's gonna be like, oh, what you doing?
They've taken their watches.
Oh, the TV show. Okay. Not the band. They've taken their watches? Yeah, so they don't know what time it is, I guess. Here's we go. I'm going to eat this serrano pepper and this taco. And let's see. How do I do this? What's a good way to do this? Oh, I figured this out. If I click this, right? But then I switch this. No, not that. Here? No. This button? Does that work? This button. This button. Here we go. Wait. No, and that makes Dudicus bigger. No.
Big now.
There. But can we do... No, you can't.
Do you know what he's doing, chat? Because I don't.
I don't know. It's okay. There. That's better. Anyway, that was a stupid idea. Let's go back to the show. I'm going to eat this taco and this half of a serrano pepper just because I finished my drink and I'm hungry. And I like spicy food. So, continuing.
So, what do I do? What? I won't play for Rangers. Oh, I wish I could play for Rangers. It must be. Hey, my kid's gonna go out and say, oh, they're national, like my dad. Oh, no. I was destined for yeah, but not space, man. I know. My mum never had this in mind for me.
My mum thought I would be stabbed to death by the age of 12.
It's funny because that is hotter than that gummy bear. I was ripped off. That gummy bear.
100 miles away near Ipswich, the final stages of a 3-month makeover are coming together. Hopefully in 4.5 hours' time, when the Space Cadets first land here, everything they see and hear will be Russian.
Is that even hot?
Russian signs.
Here's my face right now. You see, like, remember when I did the gummy bear, I got the hiccups, but no sweat, no tears. The ears, like I said, like when you eat really spicy food, you feel it in your ears and like down the sides of your neck here. But because it's a serrano pepper, I think it's already peaked and it's already tapering down. But that peak is higher than that gummy bear. And I do have eyes. But yeah, my shit is watery. But we're already, the thing is, it doesn't have a huge burn. The Carolina Reaper pepper has a super high peak and a super long, like 30-minute roller coaster ride. It's so hot. That was good, though. I like that stuff.
Russian plug.
Remove. Back. Here we go. All right. Enzo's too cool for eyes. Yeah. Eyes suck.
Russian litter strategically placed around the base. Russian guards. Well, actors pretending to be Russian guards. It's
we're Russian, ain't it?
That when the cadets arrive, they fully believe they're
munching on a spicy pepper while watching a tasteless UK show is poetic. That is true. I never thought of it like that. Yeah, I told you the gummy bear was normal gummy with some chili flakes. Well, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that hot. But I did get the hiccups right away. It was hot. But like I said, next time I'm just going to eat some raw peppers. I'll eat a habanero pepper and we'll call that a day.
They're entering a military base in deepest darkest Russia. Rather than
the one chip challenge from Pocky, that was hot. That was way hotter than the gummy bear. That was way hotter than that pepper I just ate. The one chip challenge sucks.
It sure does.
I would be stressed to do that one again. Creamage's no, not Creamage, BMO's lollipop thing he did. That would probably suck because that's
that
like
one
long. Yeah,
it converts your fucking saliva into more.
Right, and it just lasts
awful.
forever. Those would suck. Those would be shitty. A dab of the sauce, just a dab of the sauce or whatever, like one of those really hot sauces like that would suck. Yeah.
A deserted American airbase near Ipswich. Back in the clouds, the excitement is almost too much for some of the cadets.
Some of them have died.
They said, yeah, you're going into space. You went, I'm going to Russia.
Okay.
Whoa, we're going to space. Never buy a drink. Never.
I like how we had the hottest and the second hottest girl. Look at the drop off between number 1 and number 2. But yeah, they're paired up already. Pretty girls stick together. But that also makes sense. They didn't fly from England around to England. They didn't fly from England to Russia. They flew from England to America. So they were just going in the wrong direction the whole time.
Oh,
so that's way easier to fake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to space. Never buy a drink. Never buy a drink in space, man.
Where are they landing? Where are they actually landing?
They said it a minute ago, but it'd be funny if like they just flew around in a circle for like 30 minutes.
Near
and
Ipswich.
Yeah.
Back in the clouds.
Ipswich, yeah. But it's an American base.
American airbase near Ipswich.
Ipswich.
Back in the clouds, the excitement is almost too much for some of them.
Ipswich is definitely a Native American name, so I'm guessing, I don't know, North Dakota or Carolinas, one of the Carolinas, maybe Vermont. No.
The cadets.
What made me laugh is they said, yeah, you're going into space. You went, I'm going to Russia. Whoa, we're going to space. Never buy a drink. Never buy a drink in space, man. Free drinks for the rest of your life. Free drinks. Everyone you meet, gonna buy you a
No,
drink.
Ipswich is a town in England.
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's an American base in England.
Yes.
There you go. Duh.
Even our actors appear excited. Or are they just acting?
Yeah, to all those people that said I'd never be an astronaut.
Well, obviously, I
Yeah,
was very
fuck
wrong.
yourself.
I was very wrong when I just said that Ipswich is clearly a Native American name. It's pronounced Ipswich.
Has Bill Gates been to space?
As expected,
Not
on the
yet.
international flight, the captain announces his planned route to the passengers. And our captain proved to be as good at lying as he was at flying.
Only about 28,000 feet, so got a nice tailwind actually up here. All bits, so that's helping speed us on our way. Currently just about to approach Scandinavia.
That'd be even funnier if this plane ride was 5 minutes long. And these people were so stupid. They're like, we're in Russia.
Woo!
They just keep testing how stupid these people are. You know?
Routing to North Amsterdam over Scandinavia and on to the Baltic states to Volgograd.
No, I've always wanted to go to Russia.
In reality, the private jet was taking a very different...
That's how I know I'm old. I watch this show now and I see these people and I think, what a bunch of dumb kids. You know?
Yeah.
We were watching Dating Naked, and I was thinking, yeah, some of these, you know, they seem like not out of my wheelhouse age. They are younger. But this show, specifically this scene right here, like, I'm like getting flashbacks to like high school band trips here. I'm like, these are kids. What are these?
No, I've always wanted to go to Russia.
In reality, the private jet was taking...
No. Let's see here. The U.S. looks a lot like the country. Yeah, it's not the U.S., it's the U.K. They did fly in a big circle.
Route to Russia. The journey would be in 2 parts. Taking off from Biggin Hill Airport, south of London, the plane would travel 200 miles out over the North Sea and then make a very slow, undetectable turn and come back again. 4 loops in 3.5 hours, and our cadets would be at Volgograd, a cold, dark landing strip in the south of Russia, better known as Lid Airport in Kent.
Get over. How much fuel and resources did they waste for this stupid joke? It's funny.
Like, you got a fucking move and all that lot. Or they're just pushing us all the time. Haven't they had a right fucking laugh?
Back at base, our director was putting the Russian actors through their paces.
They just need to send all the Eastern European strippers from the first town over to the base. That'll convince them they're in Russia. Absolutely.
Oleg, a city banker by day, would be the first person to meet them on arrival. His performance would play a vital role in convincing them they were indeed in Russia.
Just do this bit for me again and scream your head off.
Слушай, здесь 11 человек. Их всего 12. Почему? Да какого черта ты меня опять выставляешь? Почему 12? Прием!
Pretty good. Pretty good actor.
Pretty good.
These kids are about to derobe and get it all on. Don't deny it. Yeah, I mean, I said marching band buses. Like, those were scandalous places. Especially the drumline bus. Because the drumline boys were paired up with the flag girls. And, like, after a football game, like, yeah, dude. That's like a good 15, 20-minute drive back to the school, you know?
A team of 40 cold people were running about in the dark, rehearsing the very important arrival scene. 10 cameras will film the cadets as they take their first steps into our fake world. 15 actors, authentic Russian jeeps, a real tank, all for our cadets to encounter on...
Qualifies for Mahler short film. What do you think of that? What do you think of Mahler short film? Fun fact, I did all the promo art for that video. I made all the thumbnails and the logo and everything. And there's a few posters out there. Lance directed it, so it shouldn't come as a surprise. But yeah, I watched the movie and I don't really understand what happened at the end with the smoke suicide thing collar. What happened there? I don't know. I'm sure there's an explanation. I didn't really bother to ask Lance or, anybody. I'm not even trying. I'm sure if there's a decent answer, then it's good. Whatever that was. Yeah, I did that one time. I technically have been trying to do some posters for Critical Drinker, but I don't know. He gets back to me every once in a while. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I did do the All in Good Time poster / logo. I liked it. Yeah, it was meh. He wanted to produce a dialogue situation. He did. The end result was also meh. Yeah, I was into it, but then at the end, the smoke happens, and then I was confused what that was about. I tried to pay attention. It doesn't matter. Still, great directing from Lance, though. Really, really good way to take like two characters in one location and make it visually interesting the whole time. So props to him. Enzo has silent creds. I mean, yeah, I do posters for bands you've definitely heard of. I don't talk about it.
Their arrival. And Kelvin, the Geordie bus driver.
Pig. An absolute pig, honestly. The gears are just like so sloppy. Second and third. That's all you need. Second and third.
The most overriding thing that we're doing, the superior objective to all of it, is to create an experience for these.
Dildo says actors and editing botched it. The dialogue rhythm was completely off between them. Yeah. I like it. I mean, what was it? It's young Sherlock and fucking Jason Fleming, baby. In fact, I saw a lot of comments like, holy shit, how did Mahler get Jason Fleming in this? That's because Lance. Enzo does most of the posters, etc. for Taylor Swift and Lizzo. No, but you know what's funny is I have done some posters for some type of characters like that when they were up and coming. I've done a lot of posters for up and coming acts, and now they're huge, and it's pretty funny. But I don't ever listen to any of the music I do posters for. And if I do, it's like 5 seconds. I'm like, all right, I get the idea. Enzo says, I take people out. I don't talk about it. Yeah. Dildo putting Fleming next to an amateur was a bold idea. The guy, Nicholas Rowe, is the guy who played young Sherlock. So yeah. But yeah, it was a little, you could tell it's like, film student, filmed in an afternoon. The script is God. But yeah, like my only criticism, like the whole thing on whether I liked it or didn't like it is depending on what the explanation of the smoke was at the end. The suicide, the poison. How did that happen? What was that all about? Did I miss something? I feel like if you can explain that to me properly, then I'll love it. Oh, great job. If that is not properly explained, then yeah, I'm gonna have to say A for effort.
People that is completely believable, because if that doesn't happen, there's no point to the whole show.
Yeah, here we go. Nice and steady, rehearsing, and action.
While the Russian rehearsals were running smoothly, our cadets were starting to ponder on the everyday practicalities of being in space.
What happens if you're in space while you're taking a dump and it flops out, it misses a little bit?
You don't actually shit a lot when you're in space because they're supposed to train you, and you're not supposed to eat sort of foods that make you crap all the time because it's not good. It's not good. Those are dangerous. Yeah. So,
don't eat, you don't shit. Problem solved, right? Easy.
God, you're so smart, Billy.
That blew my mind on Thursday where Sparkles brought up like you can't get hard. You can't get erections easily in space because of zero gravity. And like I said, immediately it's like this is why we invent artificial gravity. This is why minds are working on it so hard. Maybe it was just the editing. Yeah.
So we might not shit for 5 days.
Can't believe we're having this conversation.
I just can't stop smiling. My face hurts.
Hope you've enjoyed your flight with us today. It's certainly been a pleasure having you on board.
Show your seat back to the upright position with the armrest down. Your tray table's folded away.
Hope we can perhaps be of service to you in the future. Enjoy the rest of the trip. Cheers, guy.
Wait, are they getting drugs? What was
Cheers,
that?
What did the captain fucking say?
I don't.
Is he threatening me? I'll kill him.
Show your seat back to the upright position with the armrest down. Your tray table's folded away.
Hope we can perhaps be of service to you in the future. Enjoy the rest of the trip. Cheers, guy.
Cheers, gang.
It sounded a little bit like Big Shit, but with an English accent.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Russia.
But it's because of the quality of the microphone. I'm saying big ship when he talks to us. He sounds like he's coming in on a headset. I like this music, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Russia.
Yay!
Welcome to a land with no god.
Yeah.
That's the fastest jet, mate.
Some of our cadets were scarily closer to the truth than they could ever imagine.
Oh my god. I think it's all pretend, really. Hell yeah. In these early days, this is why it's important to have 3 undercover actors in the group to help dissuade them from any kind of thinking like this. Because, yeah, in the early days, it would be easy to be like, something's off. This feels weird.
What you mean?
She nailed it.
And you're going to go, ha, and I'm like...
After 3.5 hours in the air, the first
We
leg of the
silently
cadets'
had
journey
Cindy
was
killed.
over. They believed they had landed at Volgograd in Western.
I was explaining why Baller's film didn't hit. Then I was disrespected, says Big Ship. How dare you? I wasn't disrespecting you. I like your cool cockpit co-pilot headset sound. It's cool.
In Russia.
Does my headset sound like that when I get on the other headset from inside the house?
Your weirdest problem is that you just sometimes fall down a well.
So I know why that is because I'm walking around the house and I'm probably like outside in the backyard doing something when that happens.
Oh, okay.
I'm like it's a range issue.
It does have a dip in the quality compared to,
But when it's in good quality, does it have that cool headset pilot sound?
A little bit.
I'll have to record it and see what it sounds like, because it is fun watching Discord movies from inside the house. But yeah, like I take advantage of it and I do chores and stuff. And yeah, if I go outside, I start talking and I sound weird. Is my mic that bad? No, it's cool. Your mic is cool. In fact, yeah, we need to watch Wishmaster 1 and 2 soon. And Howling 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Jesus. Maybe not 8. 8 is Howling Reborn. So maybe not that one. Maybe. I don't know. And then, yeah, Wishmaster 1 and 2, Glitter, and Godzilla 98. How could I have forgotten? Is Common People going to come back in? Because I said it. 1998. Matthew Broderick. Nick Tatopoulos. He's pregnant. I feel stupid, but I should have a Godzilla react video by now. Or, sorry, a Zilla react video by now. Ba-na-na, da-na-na, na-na-na-na. Come with me, Godzilla roaring. That's the clip. That should be it. Right there. 5 seconds. Sleepy time for Common. Okay.
But they were really at Lydd Airport in Kent. Having turned out all the floodlights on the runway and in the terminal buildings, there was nothing to suggest otherwise. The next leg of their journey was a 1-hour trip in a Sikorsky helicopter.
That's a lot of fish. Yeah, why do you feel so stupid?
Take
You're
off
not
from Lydd
blonde.
and travel at 150 miles an hour straight to the newly formed Kripsk military base, just outside Ipswich. And after 4.5 hours in the air, our cadets would actually end up only 100 miles from where their journey first began.
Womp womp.
At the base, things were kicking into 5th gear. Armourers provided imitation weapons. Costume designers issued authentic Russian military wear. Cameramen checked their equipment. And the director ran through his final rehearsal for the big arrival.
Awesome. Next, a 1-hour trip in the back of my van. Kiwis are messing with your sound, says Dildo. To Big Ship. I don't think so. Big Ship's partner is New Zealand based. Wait, your partner?
Business partner. Not sexual.
Then the call that everyone had been waiting for came through on the radio.
Roger Foxtrot, Juliet.
Came on the
My
radio.
bitch.
It was gross.
Copy that, 10
Big Ship should be like, my bitch is from New Zealand, motherfucker.
minutes.
The helicopter is currently circling. The
A helicopter
is coming
aerial
down to
plane.
land. Dave in the Jeep, it's over to you to clear the Jeep for the runway.
You said Jeep way too many times in that one sentence.
That guy with the headset sounds a little bit like Tato Man. What's his name?
Copy that.
Irish Tupac.
10 minutes.
The helicopter is currently circling. The helicopter is coming down to land. Dave in the Jeep, it's over to you to clear the Jeep for the runway.
I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong, or does that sound just like Irish Tupac? Give me this, give me that. Irish Tupac. You boys on crack.
Months of hard work was hopefully
Months
about to
of
pay
hard
off.
work.
When the helicopter landed, the space cadets would be welcomed into a Russian world where, fingers crossed, they would spend the next 3 weeks of their lives.
I think the Lennon Cup is a bit much.
Action.
Light? Camera?
Well, there you have it. So far, so good. Despite
Where are you?
ugly
Are you in that
murmurs
level
of suspicion.
from
After the break, they
GoldenEye?
set foot on Russian soil for the first.
He's in the Event Horizon, right? They just need the spin. Yeah, that level in GoldenEye too. Which level? Silo?
First time. Will they be convinced by a disused military base, a stone's throw from Ipswich?
I just want that Eric Serra, that sound, the ice chime, boom. That you know what I'm talking about.
Raiding of the Russian space facility. It cost millions to build.
Ice missile.
And the
That's
space
what it's
cadets
called.
gonna buy it.
That's another sound effect I need to get locked and loaded, you know? Like I have this sound effect locked and loaded. Where is it? We got applause. Wait, there's bongos? Yeah. This is StreamYard. There we go. There's a gong. I've had a gong the whole time. Son of a bitch. Come on. All right, we got I got a bong sound somewhere in here, don't I? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I should definitely get the ice missile from GoldenEye. That'd be sick. The gong is always the go-to. Absolutely. I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities in some recent past episodes where that gong would have been awesome. Oh well. Live and learn.
Здравия желаю. Добро пожаловать на российскую военно-космическую базу Крымск. Я, подполковник ФСБ.
Oh, wait. My bad. Hang on. You know what I forgot?
What do you
Actually, I
forget?
didn't forget it. I didn't forget anything. I actually remembered it.
Oh.
Before it was too late. It was perfect time to remember it. What did I remember? Commercials.
And showed me how to do this. Light beer from Miller. Great taste, made it America's favorite light beer.
Today we're doing bottles.
Huh?
Wait, we saw this
Space
last
Shuttle
night.
astronaut.
We don't wear a wire anymore.
All right. Let's go back to the beginning of this Wonder Bra commercial here.
Yes.
An underwire bra without a wire? Wow. We took the wire.
Wow.
Underwire.
All right, so one's on all three, but probably the one on the right, maybe?
No one on the right. Yeah.
Bra, so we don't wear a wire anymore.
A wow underwire bra without a wire. We took the wire out.
I'm not wearing a wire.
For underwire shaping without wire. Now in beautiful new lighter styles and colors.
Perpetual air horns could be neat on the show. Yeah, the soundboard, I mean, it's minimal thing. Do I have an air horn? I got the lawnmower. The lawnmower is something I thought I'd have to do a lot more. Like if someone's talking too much. But typically I'm the one who needs the lawnmower, right? I mean, it is my show. We got this one. There we go. And yeah, we do have an air horn. Yeah. Fun stuff. More of that every 5 seconds. You know what would truly be cool, says Max Headroom? If AI plus brain implant could let you understand languages. Seriously, that would rock. Yeah, it would be. I've always said Star Wars is great because, Han Solo would speak Jabba, and then Jabba, or Han Solo would speak English, and then Jabba would speak his Huttese, and they would just understand each other, Good stuff.
Yeah.
That's how it was in El Paso growing up with the Mexicans. I would speak English, they would speak Spanish, and we would all
They
understand.
speak
each other.
Huttese.
Wow.
Yeah. I would speak English, yeah. Dude, say a joke so Enzo can do a quirky air horn. Quick.
Shit, you put me on the spot.
Fuck yeah, I nailed it.
What?
If you got a joke, go ahead.
I got nothing.
Why can't you be funny? I'm just kidding. Thinking of a joke on command is so hard. The first joke that comes to my mind is the one with the two fish are in a tank, and one of them says, "Hey, how do you drive this thing?" It's like the first thing that came into my head. So I mean, you can't control, what stupid joke comes to your head. It's like, think of a joke. It'll be one I've told recently. That's what sucks. What's a real disgusting one? Okay, here's a real gross one. Couple hunters are going out hunting. They're driving out to the woods, and there's three of them. And the one in the back seat keeps asking them like every few minutes to pull over so he can take a shit. And, the first time they stop, okay. Second time, you're like, what happened? You didn't finish? Third time, it's like, okay. Fourth time, fifth time, we're like, dude, this guy has a medical issue. Like, you need to stop shitting so much. You're shitting a lot. And it's like, you're going to shit your brains out. You're going to shit your guts out. He's like, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm like, okay, fine. So then they finally get it out to where they're supposed to go. They go out hunting, and the two guys are like, we need to play a prank on this guy. Because he's still shitting constantly while they're out hunting. He's doing a lot of bathroom breaks. He has like IBS or something. And so they say, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take one of these deers. We're going to gut him. Take all the guts out. All right. And then we sneak up behind this guy while he's out shitting in the woods. And we put all the guts under him secretly, covertly. So he would think that he shat out actual intestines, when he stands up and looks at his work. So they do that. They manage to take like a couple feet of like guts and throw it under him. And he says they just sit around waiting. And they sit around waiting. And then it's taking a while. And they're kind of worried. And they're about to go look for him. And then he comes running down the hill. Guys. And they're like, what's up? And he's like, dude, you were right. I did shit my guts out. And he's like, oh no, what'd you do? What happened? Are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. Luckily, I found this stick. It's disgusting.
Gross.
Yeah. Peter Rickman Fangirl says, it's Enzo. It's easy. It's easy, Enzo. Think of a joke, Dudicus. This show. You're here. It's okay. We all like to laugh. Did you think of a joke while I was telling that stupid hunting story?
Not really.
Okay. Bankman's Girl says, I should be asleep now, but it's okay. I'm not really awake or asleep. Yes, we're in the in-between state. Dorkside. REM.
Rem Lazar.
Catchy new.
Rem
Lacy
Lazar.
too. Won't pitch you. Poker. The underwire bra without a wire. Wow. Now get 20% off on all our stretchy, lacy new
You don't ever hear commercials with like big band music anymore,
styles.
A discussion with Judith Esser, designer of the OB tampon.
Well, OB was designed in full consideration of all the details of a woman's body. That's
what did you do
Are you
during
a
World War
Nazi?
II in Germany? Where were you? Yeah.
protects
The Nazis. It's like Project Paperclip, but with tampons. We had all the best Nazi scientists come over and design playtext
Turns
for
out
us.
we learned a lot about tampon technology at the concentration camp. Why?
Creamage, you know what to do with what Tunicus just said there. Okay.
Is he even here? Is he even here right now?
I don't care. It's still fucking hilarious. $5 more each cup size overseas. Oh, Vinkman's just trying to tip her own pockets. She's trying to line her own pockets there. She knows she'll be walking out of here with a bunch of money. Krevich says, I was thinking about getting a couple of new pets, a cat and a parrot. I'm going to name the cat Video and the parrot the Radio Star, just to see what happens. That's a good one.
Two men walk into a bar.
Achieving efficiency by
The
design.
third man ducks.
Okay. A man. There's a what's a good bar joke? I'm picturing like alligators and monkeys and stuff like that, but I'm like, where's the setup and punchline? Like, do I have a full joke I can remember? You know, like I know there's a lot of fun jokes with like, you know, a guy with a. Was there a joke with a guy with a huge dong or a gaping asshole? Was there a joke about a guy who walked into a bar and he is a pervert of some kind? It'll come to me. There's the classic 28 Days Later joke. Guy walks into a bar with a giraffe. They both get pissed. Giraffe falls over, and the guy leaves. Bartender's like, hey, you can't leave that lion there. He's like, it's not a lion. It's a giraffe. It's classic. Stupid. What's a real obscene one about a bar? Okay, here's a fun one. Guy walks home drunk from the bar, and he's got 2 beer bottles in his back pocket, and he's walking home, and he falls on his ass and breaks both beer bottles in his pockets, and he's like, pants are all wet, and he's like, I hope that's blood. It's beer and blood. He cut his ass up real good, and he walks home, and he gets inside his house in the middle of the night, and his wife's asleep, and he takes his pants off, and he sees his ass is cut up pretty good. So he fixes it as best he can in a drunken stupor, and he wakes up the next morning hungover with his wife standing over him. You were out drinking last night, weren't you? He's like, ooh, no. Bullshit. Yes, you were. What makes you say that? Well, my first clue was I woke up this morning, and there was a bunch of Band-Aids stuck to the mirror. A guy walked an alligator into a bar. There's one where like a guy has to put his nutsack in an alligator's mouth, and I'm trying to remember where it goes. There's a few, man. God damn it! I got a huge joke book over here. Fucking, I got a bunch of stuff like that. Let's see here. We'll start reading from the joke book soon instead of the emergency surgery and accident book.
That was the basic idea. OB is specially designed to expand as you need it, to give modern...
AJ and Kata walk into a bar. The bartender looks at them and says, get out! I get it. No gays allowed. They feed them waffles before the firing squad. That'd be all right. I'd be okay with that. A guy walks into a bar. Ouch. Y'all are bad at telling jokes, huh? Sometimes. It snapped. What snapped? Oh, a guy walks an alligator into a bar. What happens? It snapped. I feel like that's a joke. I don't know.
You pulled up that 100 bar joke fucking website, didn't you? I recognize that joke, but I was equally as confused when I read it.
Boo.
Important to
Boo you.
Yes, I bet it's important. You have better things to do.
Boo this big-breasted black woman. Boo.
I like the 40s and
Hello, 40s and 50s. Who is this cutie?
OB, because a woman needs the most reliable protection.
I like the 40s and the 50s, and I'm starting to like the 60s, and I know I like the 90s, but I don't like panty lines. That's why I wear underalls.
I like me in hot pink and purple and acid green and aubergine, but I don't like me in panty lines, so I wear underalls.
Acid green. Hell yeah. That's a cool name for that color. Bad at jokes, now being them. Different story. Oh, bad at jokes. Now being them. Different story. Jokes, says Max Headroom. I didn't come here for comedy. Right. This is an educational show for 1 to 5-year-olds, like Dildo said. I think it was dildo.
I like long looks and short looks and long shorts looks. But who looks good in panty lines? So I wear underalls, pantyhose, and panties all in one.
I like heels and flats and wedgies and jellies, and I hate health shoes, but not as much as I hate
Health
panty lines,
shoes?
which is why I wear.
Okay.
We will return to Sylvester Stallone and Talia Shire in Rocky.
I can get down with those commercials. Let's go back to Space Cadets. Let's see here.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. Now, Neil Armstrong, the first man to walk on the moon, has said that if this show works and we pull it off, he'll eat his own helmet
He didn't say that.
on the final show. Now, that is a hell of a boast, but I'm not sure even Channel 4 would let us get away with that one. Before the break, you saw our cadets en route to what they thought was a Russian space facility to start 3 weeks of training on how to become a space tourist. They were actually traveling to a decommissioned military base in the English countryside. Now, right now, I'm standing on this helipad where the space cadets disembarked.
Big Ship says, how do you make a gay fuck a woman? How? Let's see here. Now we have thongs, says Peter Venkman, because string in your butt is somehow better. Yes, it is. Agreed. That's why she uses oncology batter. Ew, cute. Cut her hair and bend her over, says Mars. I want this punchline here to Ship's joke. How do you make a gay man fuck a woman? Let's see. What do we got here? I'm going to flip to a random page of this old joke book that I have here. Let's see here. This one's a little long. Not too long. It's a few paragraphs. A farmer's rooster is getting on in years and just not reproducing enough. He decides that he should get a new, younger one to replace it. When the new rooster arrives, he moves the old one to the rear corner of the hen house. Once he is left, the new rooster starts having a good time. The old rooster looks on and finally can take no more. He starts a fight with the young rooster. Soon the fight moves outdoors, and with a great deal of squawking, the old rooster is being chased around the hen house by the young one. All of a sudden, the young rooster falls dead with a bullet through his head. The farmer saunters over, all the while cursing, "Damn it! That's the third gay rooster that I've bought this past month." Oh, that sucked. That's funny. All right. Let's see here. How do you make a gay fuck a woman? It's a joke I heard when I was 12. We don't play. What? There's no punchline. Is that the joke itself? Am I missing it? We're all terrible at jokes.
What they've been promised will be the biggest adventure of their lives. So, put yourselves in their shoes.
I don't want to put myself in their shoes. You do it. I'm bitter.
4 hours in the...
All right, I read this one quickly. This is funny. The police officer pulled over an elderly driver and asked, "Didn't you realize your wife fell out of the car a couple miles back?" He says, "Thanks," the old gentleman said. "I thought I had gone deaf." That's good. Short and sweet, please. Racial jokes. The owner of a Scottish company tells his employees, "You worked very well during this year. The company's profits increased dramatically. As a reward, I'll give everyone a check for £20. And if you work with the same zeal next year, I'll sign them." That's good. All right.
Yeah, where your pilots have told you you're heading to Russia. Then you land.
Yeah.
And you're met by one...
Yeah, it makes sense. Your ship joke was censored. Remind me to fight Enzo. Okay. It's on.
One of the most unwelcoming, welcoming committees you're ever likely to encounter. Would you smell a Russian rat?
Would you kill a Russian rat?
Would you kiss a Russian rat?
Here's a good one. "Hey, Mom, what's an orgasm?" "I don't know, dear. Ask your father."
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Secret police.
Secret police who?
We will be asking the questions.
That's good. Here's how you know it's going to be a bastard of a day. This is a list. Your wife says, "Good morning, Bill," and your name is Wally. Or your name isn't Bill. That's funnier. You put your bra on backwards and it fits better. Something for the ladies. You call suicide prevention and they put you on hold. The car horn goes off accidentally and remains stuck while you're following a group of Hell's Angels. Your birthday cake collapses from the weight of the candles. You wake face down on the footpath. You see a 60 Minutes team waiting in your office. You want to put on clothes you wore home from the party and there aren't any. You put on the news and they're showing emergency routes out of the city. All right, that's enough. Whatever. Yeah, what's the joke on the continent? What's the biggest joke on the continent? I don't know. Oh, Dildo's telling you to slap me doing this.
Don't know how I'm going to do that.
Canada. Sell the scene, Roger.
Hello. How you doing?
America Jean. Wait, that's Japanese. Fuck!
Здравия желаю. Добро пожаловать на российскую военно-космическую базу Крымск. Я подполковник ФСБ.
See, this girl's like smitten.
Тимошин, отвезу вас в ваши казармы. Your attention, please.
You're cute.
Welcome to Russian military space base Krymsk.
I'm over the legal age in Russia, you know. A drunk is stumbling around with his keys in his hands. A cop asks him what he's doing. Guy says, looking for his car. The cop asks, where is he last saw it? The guy says, at the end of his key. That's good. Big ship withdraws his support.
Colonel FSB, Timoshin, take you to your barracks. I call your name.
Buttocks?
You go to bus. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Right, sir. No problem, sir.
Sharil. Derriere.
Gerald.
Serial?
Okay, right.
Billy Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Billy Jackson?
Here's a joke about Italians. How can you tell an Italian woman is embarrassed about her long black hair when she wears gloves to cover it up? Shit, put your uncensored joke in the Discord and I'll read it out loud. Oh, maybe it's already here. What's Enzo doing? Also, oh, holy shit. You weren't joking about Tony Down Under. He's got a big thumbnail that just says, I got fired. Ugh. Okay. Well, he'll get a new job in no time. Shit. Put it in the Discord. Type it in. I submit to the YouTube gods until I find Ren again. A lot of wet panties there. Yeah, those girls like that guy in that uniform.
Kerry, Hassan.
It's me.
Andrew, Carter.
Anatoly Karpov.
Charlie, Skelton.
I'm sorry, did you say Charlie Theron?
Sarah, Jane.
What do Japanese dudes do when they have erections? They vote.
Damn it. I was like, I know where this is going, but I don't know where the
Astrid,
punchline is.
Robert. Paul, French.
Sir.
Steve, Kester.
The dude switched to briefs.
I got kicked out, bro.
Boxer briefs, please. Briefs. That's a little weird. You wear briefs, too? I guess I don't know any grown men that wear briefs. I'd rather freeball it everywhere than wear briefs. Boxer briefs are the way. It's like Louis C.K. said, I need my two legs like separated from fabric. Dudicus, are you not going to tell the audience what kind of underwear you wear? They want to know. They demand it.
You assume I'm wearing underwear.
Okay, yeah, that kind of guy. Commando style.
Luis,
Bikini briefs. What the hell are those? How does that work? What are bikini briefs? Are those real?
That's a thing you made up.
Yeah, describe those to me. What? Hang on a second. Let's see here. Also, what's really lame right now is like stupid Facebook and Messenger made you get 2 apps, right? And now all of a sudden Facebook Messenger is working on Facebook. Oh, bikini briefs. I see. So basically a man thong. I gotcha. I thought this was like a woman thing. Enzo loves wearing Speedos in Texas heat. No, I'm a swim trunks, cargo shorts kind of guy. If I do wear underwear, it's going to be the boxer briefs. Get on the bus, American scum.
Your name?
Ryan McBride.
Passport. Passport.
I can speak my bullshit Russian. I can't actually speak actual Russian.
Where's Ryan?
British,
He was
Scottish.
shot.
You are not on the list.
Fakeman's fan site did not need the image
Stay.
of me wearing. You're the one who brought up the banana hammock. What? You brought up bikini briefs. I have 11 on the list, but 12 in the helicopter. Oh no. Ryan. We're never going to see Ryan again.
Why does that guard have an M16? What? Fuck!
You go on. Go to bus.
You.
Security strict. Soldier set the bus on fire. This retard here, Westoid cosmonaut, Psycha. You said underwear. I just threw him out there. Yeah, you're right. It was all my fault.
I'm not on the list, eh? I'm not on the list.
Did he put you on the list, eh?
No. Did you do your passport? No, he's got my passport.
He's got your passport. He's got your passport.
He's got it.
Yeah, you should probably get that. I mean,
He went through the list as he did when you seen, and then he got to the end and he's like, who are you? And I was like, and then he's like, no, passport. He put his hand out, expecting the passport. I went to shake it with the lip. Like a wet fish, man, and he's like, passport. Gave him a passport, and he's like, English? And I'm like, no, Scottish, British.
it's Orange Fro from Superman, yeah. It's little Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah. And then he was outside.
No, he looks like the little cousin from So I Married an Axe Murderer, you know, the one with the orange on a toothpick. His head is like an orange on a toothpick. I was harsh on the boy. He's probably crying himself to sleep on his huge pillow.
And he's like, Ryan McBride. And then more Russian and his languages. And came back on and he goes, you, bus. And he's got my passport and he's going on.
That would be funny if this whole joke thing happens, a big prank, they trick him into space, but this kid never gets his passport back.
They just fucking steal it. I was like, can I have that back?
Nope. We don't know where it is. We literally lose it by episode 3. We'll get you a new one. They don't. I mean, it's a minor headache, right? I'm sure they could replace you a passport. It'd be funny if he also gave him his whole wallet and all of his money and shit, his debit cards and everything. It's like, oh,
We gotta go to buy so many vodkas.
I need a passport to go to space, bruv? Yes, you do, apparently. I thought this was America.
Wait, why would you think that? I thought this was America. Well, it isn't.
But we're going to go to space, and America owns all of space, right? No.
I don't know why you would think that.
What about the moon? We're not going to the moon.
I feel like we're on a tour bus. A tank. A real life tank.
No, it's
real
a fake
live
tank.
Yeah, it's not alive. The tank.
Dumbass.
Real live tank.
It's a 717. Oh my god, look at the sign. Look at the sign.
Oh my god, it's hard.
You know what'd be funny is now you have a bunch of Russian soldier actors show up and they immediately like fucking execute the bus driver in a hail of gunfire, and then they take his like bloody bottled his bloody bullet riddled corpse. It's all squibs obviously, but they take his dead quote unquote dead body off of the bus and immediately put another guy in the driver's seat and just have him drive off without saying anything.
Be pretty good.
Any privilege you have will be taken away.
They told me my straighteners there'll be a plug for my straighteners.
I need my hair straighteners, mate. What kind of plugs do we have? Now that one's an actress, right? And fat nerd with glasses is an actor, and then small nerd is also Charlie. He's an actor.
Shoot him! They're trying to enter the zone!
You fucked for 3 weeks, whether you like it or not.
You fucked for 3 weeks?
What? Sick. They got like the Rottweilers and shit.
That's a bloody rotty.
It's a bloody Rotty.
It's a bloody Rotty.
This is a privilege, like I said on the plate. Like, I'm not a fucking leader when I say this, but don't fuck around, man. If they say something, just say yes, man.
Shut up or I'll turn this bus around.
A UFO shows up and abducts the entire bus.
We've been given a great honor to do so.
A real UFO. And these kids think they're still on a show. Camera guys are like, what the fuck is going on?
Did you fucking see that? Is that real?
Don't take a piss until I tell you.
It's very humid.
Have a look at that! Electrical fucking fences!
Somebody's
Oh,
going
fucking around!
They make you cry, man.
A literal fence? Spared no expense. These guys aren't playing around, guys. They have fences.
Here? In Russia?
In this day and age?
In this part of the country localized entirely on this airbase?
Yes.
Can I see it? Right there.
Yeah, they're right outside the window.
Дежурный по КПП сержант Улисов.
Вольно. Ну как, все нормально?
Все нормально.
Вот смотри, привез тебе космических туристов.
Иностранцы?
I'm sure they asked several of these people if they are fluent in Russian or any languages, right? So if you were fluent in Russian, they probably wouldn't want you on the show, right? Because you'd be able to hear all the actors' accents, unless they're specifically choosing Russian actors.
Да, англичане.
Товарищ полковник, а девушки среди них
Are there any
есть
beautiful
красивые?
girls among them? Not bloody likely, they're English. The most beautiful girls are in Russia. This is true.
Это у нас, в России.
Мне нужны их паспорта.
Russia and Ukraine. Perhaps those two countries can get along with the fact that they have insanely hot women in both of their countries. Czechoslovakia, hot European babes are out there. Where else? Romania? Yeah, it's nuts.
I took your passports.
All your passports.
Oh, except for you. I already know yours is fake.
He better fuck with Afro guy and be like, I need your passport. You already have mine. No, I don't. Give me passport now.
Everyone just chill out a little bit. I think everyone's getting over carried away.
Chill out a little bit. No, that's fine.
It's just a TV show where we're gonna be launched in space, mate. Welcome to Ipswich, comrade.
That is a real skirt. That's a scuttle. That is what you get.
That's a real scobbleblow.
Oh, what? Roadkill saying the hottest chicks are in Palestine. Interesting. Okay. Shawarma? Is that what they eat out there? What do they eat in Palestine?
Good
Insert Palestinian food plus the word pussy. That's basically where I was going with that. All right. Palestinian women love having a blast. Hey, wait. I thought you meant they partied. Dildo. 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 No. Dildo.
Полковник Тимошин прибыл с группой курсантов в количестве 12 человек. Решите выставку из автобуса.
I don't speak that.
So, actor right here.
Go inside and school.
So he's an actor. That guy, Charlie's an actor.
Good evening.
And that redhead girl is an actress. Jesus, we even had like the little Glockenspiel solo on top of all that at the end of there. Oof. Frisk 'em.
Well, there you go. They're in. They
this guy.
Nothing. Everyone said it
They start giving this guy a cavity search on camera and shit. Whoa, 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 whoa.
couldn't be done. Well,
Gary,
I said it couldn't be done.
It's a bit.
And it has.
Sorry, I got
Space
into it.
Cadets get their first glimpse of the barracks. They'll be there.
Don't stop till you reach the back of his teeth.
Home and training base for the next 3 weeks. Look, you can cut it out, mate. It's all right. I know you're not really a Russian guard. You're called Dave and you're a forklift driver from Droitwich.
Punch him.
Now, let's not pretend.
Nastrovoya.
Nastrovoya. Nosferatu.
To space. Can you believe that? Space.
Someone smuggled some drugs in. Oh, wait. Of course.
Of course.
When there's nowhere to turn,
I don't get to understand that he wants me.
help is as near as your phone. You call and I will be there. And if anyone can solve your problem,
This is the Jurassic Park announcer.
this isn't quite working out.
What movie's this?
Now
It's like another Charles Bronson type guy. He's an old man who's putting it's old 80s dad slop. This old guy's gonna make everything right to the way it used to be with violence. These damn kids.
working out.
Oh, it's the Equalizer. Whoa. Okay.
Equalizer, premiering Wednesday, September 18th. Wednesday, September 18th.
Mom, I like dark meat. You got it.
Flip Wilson and Gladys Knight give a whole new meaning to family togetherness. Charlie and Company.
I like dark meat, Mama, and then she turned the lights down. That's funny.
This is CBS.
This is a News 4 update.
Good evening. Hurricane Elena is bearing down on the west coast of the Florida Panhandle. That storm has already forced more than 130,000 people to evacuate their homes. You can expect more Miami to be erected. Be one of the biggest police corruption investigations in the city's history. Today, other stories, plus we will get Springsteen tickets all set. Join us at 11.
It's weird him sitting like this, you know, like facing this way with his head facing us, you know? It's different.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Edward Woodward. Is that his real name, Edward Woodward? That's
I
great.
hope so.
It's a cool name. I like it. Oh, Ed Wood. Is that his full name? No.
Welcome back to Space Cadets. So far, our cadets believe they've been flown to Russia, when in actual fact, they've been flown over the North Sea for a bit, and they've been convinced this old military base in Ipswich is actually Krymsk, here, just near the Black Sea in southwest Russia. Now, they're about to be welcomed by the man whose office...
N-word
Mission
Woodward.
Commander, Squadron Leader James Campbell, or actor Richard Campbell, to you and me. So, were they going to buy him? He'd certainly done his homework and was set to employ the two crucial requirements you must have if you're going to convince a group of space cadets you're a genuine
Edward
mission
Wood.
commander. First, you need one of these.
Mustache.
Secondly,
Nosferatu mustache.
you need to speak very, very slow.
Loudly. Oh.
Okay, everyone. Would you like to settle down in the comfy chairs?
No, let's sit down in the wooden, uncomfortable chairs. I'll sit on the floor.
I trust you've all had a decent
Charlie's
journey.
an actor.
Thank you.
On behalf of myself, James Campbell, and of STAR, the Space Tourism Agency of Russia, it is my very great pleasure to welcome you here this evening.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
When's lunch?
I am the mission commander here at STAR. I will be overseeing all aspects of your training in preparation for the mission itself.
Your preparation.
Firstly,
we're going to get less of the
I must
TV hosts,
congratulate
which
you
is what I was
on
hoping
being
for.
chosen to
Thank
embark
God.
on this historic adventure. The search for our first space
The
tourist
host is only
has
going to
been
talk
going for
directly
some
to
time.
us. He's not going to be also
And
talking
it's
to
a
these
thrill for me
kids.
to see you here tonight. It's also particularly pleasing for me, obviously, that
Because I get to
Britain
jack
is
off to the idea of
third
Russians
country
killing
to
you.
take part.
What an oddly specific thing to say.
I can assure you it will be the first of many. However,
The
real
first of
work
many.
starts now.
There's no
Some
British
of you
Asians.
sitting there
Venkman, we
will
need to
become
watch. You
Britain's
need to watch
first
Dating
space
Naked.
tourists.
There's a very hot naked
But it will
Asian
take
British girl in that
dedication and
show.
hard work
Sure
on
is.
your part.
Creamage sent the thing and stuff. Oh my God. Big Ship says, how do you get a gay to fuck a woman? Shit in her blank. Awful. Ooh, okay. Downloading now, Creamage. Put new Creamage video on the bingo card soon. Hang on. Let's save it. Download it. And then upload it. It's bigger. It's better.
It's better. It's too much for Mr. Incredible.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm quoting. All right, it's downloaded. Now let's go over to the panel tab and upload a new Dudicus banger. What funny thing did Dudicus say today? All these Dudicus clips are going to be members only videos like soon. This week, next week, Memorial Day. It's just Memorial Day. It's still spinning. Now, sometimes StreamYard is stupid and it takes forever. And sometimes I gotta like refresh the whole page and that sucks. Hopefully that won't happen. Sometimes it doesn't. Press play for now.
Tomorrow, I will brief you fully on what we have in store for you here at Star. Now, there is one point that I must raise now, and that is security. As you will have gathered from your journey here tonight, you are now on a working military base.
Do not fuck around.
Or you will, in fact, find out.
They have to prove themselves by fighting polar bears. Yeah, I will try to be better. Much like YouTube, yeah, sometimes things are just lame. It's still spinning. Is it a longer video? It seems like maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it's dumb. We'll see. Press play.
Our Russian comrades do not.
Good news. Here we go.
We learned a lot about tampon technology. It's a concentration camp. Why?
Turns out we learned a lot about
tampon technology.
At the concentration camp. Let's go. Turns out
We learn a lot about tampon technology.
at the concentration camp.
Out of context, that's a little weird.
It's very weird.
This silly place, this show.
Like surprises.
I like surprises.
You must not leave the Star compound at any time. Is that clear?
Yes.
I think that's enough for tonight. You've had a long day.
I hate how I can hear like all the spit and shit in his mouth, you know what I mean? I can hear all of his like saliva swashing around, you know? I can hear all that shit. It's awful.
I think that's enough for tonight. You've had a long day.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Let's have a drink.
The finest.
What up, Pete's?
Hang on. 1 second.
You've got to sound it. There's only way to do it.
This is
Russian style.
one thing Russia does very well. Nastrovaya. You're very
Nastrovaya.
Shots of vodka. Woo!
Oh, that's nice.
Guys, I'm going to see you in the morning.
Thanks very much.
Not if I see you first.
Where's the bottle of that vodka? Where's the rest of it? It's a hemlock.
Oh, there it is. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
They're not that scary, you know.
Oh, they're getting locked in. Hell yeah. So it's a, yeah. What do they call that? The lock-in, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Lock-in at the rec center, right?
Okay, I'm standing outside the barracks. We're going to have to be a bit quiet here. They're settling
Zero
down for
bong
their first
rips,
night, but the good
fucking
news is,
commies.
It seems another hurdle had been jumped and the mission commander was in command of his cadets. Something worth celebrating, I think.
Everyone's just doing shots of vodka.
Nastrovaya, as they say in Russia, or get it down your pipe, lad, as they say around here. Anyway.
Is that what they say?
Back to the intrepid cadets and the chance for them to familiarise themselves with their new quarters. And the very first space race had begun. The race for the best bed.
With Mission Commander James gone, the cadets are finally alone to explore their new home. They'll be sleeping in a shared dormitory in the
kinky
grand tradition of reality shows.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I want this peg. Oh my god, look at that.
Someone's in this.
Someone's
in this.
This is my bed.
Someone's in this.
The host hates his job. he's doing the best he can.
Do top. That's my bed.
I'm just familiar with stuff.
That's sort of stuff. Look at like your ruckman.
Can we all stick together?
Look at these. My bed.
Bloody hell. Oh, come on. Oh, where's the jacuzzi? Where's the jacuzzi? Where's the jacuzzi? Oh, mixed rooms.
Yikes.
This is amazing.
Calm down, girls.
Can you believe that?
And they have a recreation room complete with inspirational artwork.
Dolph Lundgren.
Paul, you can't guff in a bedroom, dude. Yeah, we can, all day.
You can't guff around in the fucking sportsicle.
What is guffing?
I don't.
You can't do it in the bedroom, whatever it is. Guffing.
International travel is thirsty work. The boys take a swig of real Russian soft drink, kvass. How does it taste, Billy?
Russian soft drink?
It tastes like fucking shizen.
Shizen in the moon. The presenter definitely had a few down his pipe. Graves says no amount of time apart warrants that level of enthusiasm. Right. Those ladies just met. Now they're like bunking together and they're like, oh my God!
Beef.
That's beef. That's malt. It tastes.
Bean-flavored Russian soda.
Drink water.
It's
We can drink the water in Russia, can't we? You can drink the water.
Why not?
Now, she's an actress and she's fucking with this guy, so that's funny.
In Russia.
I hope so, yeah.
Because I just have. So if I can.
It's a bit late. It's a bit like you fucked. I'm still rattled.
The cadets take time to read through the Star Handbook.
Here we go, listen to this up, guys. This is interesting. Please note that all tap water on the training facility is drinkable. Team.
Here's a British joke. Two blokes were out walking home from work one afternoon. Shit, said the first bloke. As soon as I get home, I'm going to rip my wife's knickers off. What's the rush, his mate asked. The bloody elastic in them is killing me. I don't know, I can't do a British accent. It's good enough.
Coffee making facilities are available during the day. Snacks will also be supplied.
Oh, cool. We're not going to start with that. That's all good. Oh, video diary, okay.
Guff means bullshit. Okay, so no bullshitting.
I'll tell you what, just don't smell it. Drink it.
Video's
You
over.
don't smell it, sorry.
Within the barrack block, we have set up a room with a camera so you can record a video diary or message whenever you feel like it. Everything you say in your video diary will remain private and confidential during your time in the facility, although it may of course be broadcast. And congratulations, blah blah blah.
I'm going in the
That sounded like me trying. That sounded like me trying to read that joke a minute ago.
video diary room to fucking record a message. I'm going through a shit.
I would.
Andrew, a student from South London, is the first to record a video diary.
This is different. This is something else.
He was in the recording studio for 2 hours. Refused to share it with anyone else. He said nothing of substance.
It's fucking hell. He's freezing out here.
Guff is palm. What is palm? What? Or is that porn?
Palm is glicker. Glicker is
is
organ. Organ is special. You're just
Someone
fucking making noises.
is gonna go to space. Can you believe that? Space.
Yeah, don't give me guff means don't fight me on this. Okay. Guff. Shit. Static.
It's fucking something else.
Again. Jesus.
Oh, I'm excited now. I'm excited, but I'm really tired. What did it say? My brain is fried.
Excuse me.
That was real. That was from the show. I did not do that.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
But we had our own private jet and a helicopter all in one night.
I know.
How mad is that?
Look at those
And we're here in Russia.
Aren't they amazing?
Oh my
And
God.
we're here in Russia.
Amazing.
Shit. And we might.
Can you
what,
stop
4 of us
cursing?
are going to be in space. Space.
Actor Charlie
Space.
reflects on the day.
Spaced. It's a good show.
There were two descriptions of what was happening which stood out in my mind. Ryan said, "Oh, space is the bollocks." Sarah Jane described the whole adventure to space as the equivalent to Chessington's World of Adventure times 10,000.
What does that mean?
What sport are Russia good at?
Gymnastics.
Snowing.
That was my gymnastics thing that I was going to do.
Actor Steve pops in to say Dobry večer, which is good evening in Russian.
I had all these pictures in my mind of what it was going to look like. And I've even had it described to me once or twice. But when it actually landed, it just blew me away. Blew me away. It just looks all just so plausible. It's fantastic.
Oh, you've been on the house.
That's his identity. This is great. Same lighting, same everything. Oh.
And finally, after a hard day's
We
travel...
live in a godless nation now.
Look how rinky-dink this bunk bed is. You can see the whole thing like...
This is great. Same lighting, same everything. Oh.
And finally,
Spend no
after
expense.
a hard day's travelling to Ipswich...
It's all wobbly. I'd feel weird sleeping on the bottom bunk.
It's bedtime for the tired cadets.
You look, can you believe this? We're in fucking
I have none of these fucking snarls.
Good night, people. God bless them. To the space we go.
Hang on, girls. Girls, look. Look. Let's say.
I can't see.
That's the last person you see was me.
Ew.
Chessing.
We couldn't put the guys and the girls in like separate bunks just for like the poor girls' safety.
World of Adventures times 10,000.
What a stupid
Why
thing to
didn't
say.
Armstrong think of that? It makes his small step, giant leap nonsense seem just so uninspired, doesn't it? I guess
Right,
we
now
just
you're
live
just
in more
fucking
poetic
shitting on
times.
Why are you whispering?
Okay, we're going to take a break now. When we come back, Space School begins.
In the words of STAR's mission motto, Eto ni raketstroni, which roughly translated, for any of you whose Russian is rusty, we the adventurers.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's not rocket science.
Are you as happy with your car as these Nissan Sentra owners?
Sentra drives super. It is the easiest shifting car I've had yet. It's absolutely wonderful.
It feels great going around the corners, and it really hugs the road.
You have the comfort of a large car, all put into a...
Pegging? Pegging Ranhosky. Pegging.
Small, compact car.
Sentra, America's most popular import.
Have you ever driven a Sentra yourself?
Pasquarelli,
Well,
musician.
me,
What kind of music? What kind of instrument do you think he plays? He's a horn player for sure. He plays trumpet. Or he plays the bongos. He plays the congos like Tito Puente. Plays the timbales.
You're going to be sold also.
The name is Nissan.
South Florida
Don't
Lifestyles.
wear it out.
News 4's Robin Carter shows you what's hot and what's not. South Florida Lifestyles on News 4, #1 in South Florida. Support the telethon this weekend on
Jerry
Channel 4.
Lewis.
How do I keep my perm soft without relaxing the curl?
Fuck, I don't know.
How do I keep my perm soft without relaxing the curl?
Fuck, I don't know.
Permasoft shampoo and conditioner with special moisturizers that add softness and shine, plus texturizers that keep curls from drooping, so your perm lasts longer. Permasoft softens permed hair without relaxing the curl. Now try Permasoft in mousse and hairspray too.
Yeah.
They
That's
put a
not-
moose
that-
in this bottle?
Yeah, that commercial got me going. That song was choice. Permasoft.
Welcome back to Space Cadets from the only Russian space facility that's actually situated in Suffolk. Okay, back to the cadets. They're in that barracks behind me. That's why I'm being a bit quiet. Everything's been going smoothly. In fact, things have been going so smoothly, you just knew something was going to go wrong. And viewers who don't like the sight of blood or indeed men's feet might very well want to look away now. It's the first morning in Russia for our cadets. They've been here less than 12 hours, and actor Steve is in the wars already. Fellow actor Charlie has just accidentally kicked his toenail off.
Actually, that's... He got me with his shoe.
I kicked his toe off.
Two actors.
Right, you into the toilet now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, did he actually get injured? Did he actually hurt himself?
Yeah, apparently kicked his toenail off.
I've just had it running under the
Here, let
tap.
me.
I've just had it running. Pass it over. Pass it over. Let's have a look.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he broke his little middle toe.
40
Do you have any
minutes.
bandages in there or some gauze?
Here,
Yeah?
that's just.
Okay, good. Just hop in a shower.
And I'll do it.
I just don't like blood. What happened?
Well, I was just in the kitchen. I was just going to take one of the grills out in the fridge to put the milk in. And Charlie was walking past and he caught me with his foot. It was an accident.
Charlie, what have
It
you
was
done?
an
That's
accident.
good, boy.
I'm really sorry. No, it's okay.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
His whole
Stupid
toenail's
Charlie.
gonna fall off.
Actors trying to upstage each other.
That is sore.
Thing is,
See this here?
Don't
See that?
touch
I'm not going
it.
to touch it. I'm not going to
I
touch
know
it. It's all bruised. Don't touch it. But you must get a nice tight band. Hold it in place. It'll grow back together.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
That's fine.
Shame.
It growed back
Steve, why is it
together.
always you?
I don't know.
Why is it always you?
Don't know.
I'm getting injured.
That's a shame.
Last time
Why are you such a giant pussy prone to accidents?
bloody hell, now I've just been disabled.
Doctor's coming. You'll be all right.
Tell you what, might as well give the camera what it wants.
Oh, he's showing his balls on accident. He's totally accidentally about to show his testicles to the entire television audience.
Testicle
I'm just
vision.
going to finish the job.
See, the camera totally cut away just in time.
Don't you bloody dare go near it. Oh, man. Oh, my nail's going blue.
Ew, that's bad. An injury like that, usually it's best to just go ahead and rip the nail off, you know? Very rarely can the nail be salvaged, and even if it can, it'll grow weird and you'll get ingrown nails and stuff. Just yoink it if it's already coming off.
Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. You get some undercover actors in just to try and help things along a bit, and one of them ends up mutilating the other. On a positive note, though, that nail is now off.
She sounds like Ern Brew. Ern Brew is actually good. I don't know what Ern or who Ern Brew is.
That's a thing you made up. That's not a real thing.
Ern Brew. She does have a fun accent, whoever that was with the toe, dealing with Toe Boy. I had that happen to Misa's grave. The nail grows weird to this day. Yeah, just yank it. My poor pinky toe, especially on my left foot. That pinky toenail has been peeled off so many times in my life. Well, might as well crack you off again. Sometimes I wake up from sleep and I'm like, oh, my pinky toenail's like dangling off by one little thread again. How did that happen? I don't know. Yoink. You're always clubbing your pinky toes. Running into furniture.
And that, I would think, will probably show up on eBay pretty shortly. This is the lecture hall where the cadets will learn everything they need to know to survive a 5-day mission aboard our space shuttle in a disused aircraft hangar. You saw it earlier. Now, the first day of a new school, always going to be a nerve-wracking experience, and one cadet in particular seemed to be dragging his heels. And so to the next big test. So far, the cadets believe they're in Russia. But will they believe that this former military HQ is actually a working Russian space academy? We filled it with as many spacey things as possible. Pictures of space, impressive-looking rocket things, and Minsky, the first Russian monkey to return from space, or so the cadets will be told. Now it's the moment of truth, as the cadets arrive for their first lecture. Steve bravely marching on through the pain.
Oh, Ern Brew is Iron Brew, a drink they love. North England. I've heard of this. Never had it. Ern Brew. Yeah, okay. Ern Brew is like a soft drink or some bullshit, right? Or is it a sports drink? A soft drink? Is it a coffee drink? What is it? I don't know.
Tell us.
Back of the class. Actually, a bit of
Well, they seem to believe it all so far.
Okay.
Welcome to STAR's space tourism program. In the words of STAR's mission motto, Eto ni raketstreni, which roughly translated, for any of you whose Russian is rusty, we the adventurers. I'm aware that yesterday was fairly overwhelming for you, and I'm sure you're still feeling a bit shell-shocked. However, I hope that for most of you, discovering that you're part of the world's first mass space tourism enterprise is a thrilling, if slightly daunting, project.
Basically, if we could get you idiots in space, we can get anyone up there.
STAR is helping to turn what was once only the dream of the super rich into something everyone can experience. In just under 3 weeks...
I hate how saliva sounding his mouth is. It's gross.
Some, possibly even all of you,
It's
will
like too ASMR for me.
be able to officially call yourselves astronauts. I'm the mission commander here at STAR, the Space Tourism Agency of Russia. I was a squadron leader in the RAF. I was in the RAF for 19 years before STAR tempted me away just over 8 years ago. I am here to make sure that you learn everything you need in order to take part in our mission. I'm here to ensure your safety at all times, and of course to make sure that your time here is as enjoyable as possible. We are
Theoretically.
here.
Due to ASMR whispering, when?
I don't know.
Not now.
Not now.
A lovely little place called Krimsk. This is the Black Sea, the Caspian Sea. This is Volgograd, where you changed into your helicopter last night.
Good morning, Thunderqueef.
That is therefore the Volga River. That's Moscow. That's
Penis Switch.
Turkey, so we're not a million miles away from
What's
there.
the last one?
Iran, Iraq, basically.
If we land there after we come back from space, we're all going to die. Anyway.
The Space Tourism Agency of Russia is owned by Russian oil billionaire Sergei Boshchov, whose schoolboy infatuation with space was reignited by a commercial desire to compete with the likes of Richard Branson and American companies such as Space Adventures
the Virgin guy.
to become the first name associated with mass space tourism. As a company, STAR has been 12 years in the making. After securing this site as the base for his project, Mr. Boshchov set about finding and employing some of the world's leading experts in their fields to manage the site,
these idiots.
build his
Are we
craft,
gonna be quizzed on
and
this?
turn his dream into reality. Needless to say, the race for
Heart
space
pounding
tourism
television.
is almost as
Look,
competitive
just
as
wake me up when you want me to go to space, all right, old man?
the original space race in the 1960s between Russia and America. As I speak, Branson is testing his craft, Spaceship One, in California's Mojave Desert.
So I'm guessing, how many are going to make it on the ship? 4, 5, something like that? Not a lot.
Not a lot, probably.
I'm hoping the other ones are executed by firing squad as they get eliminated.
And we reckon he's about 2 years behind us. Earth Orbiter 1. It's the result of over 4 years of exhaustive testing and fine-tuning to get it to its present state.
Fine-tuning.
It actually flies...
This kind of shit is nightmarish, though, being thrusted into, like, a fucking public school-style setting again. Like, ugh. You know, that would annoy the shit out of me.
As Branson's craft does, in the same manner as a conventional aircraft. It takes off and lands from a runway. This craft cannot take you into deep space. The maximum altitude that you can reach will be about 200 kilometers above the Earth.
Okay.
That's about 124 miles.
I hope they tricked them into thinking, oh no, we've accidentally gone past orbit.
We've escaped velocity.
But
Yeah.
brace yourselves for what could
We're all gonna die.
already be the end
You
of the
guys
show.
have to get the ship
moment we
back
tell them
with using
there'll
your training.
be no zero gravity on their mission, which
That'd be
means
amazing.
They won't be floating around. Will they bite?
Oh.
One thing that may surprise
so they
you,
won't be in zero
might
G.
disappoint you, but it makes our life easier,
That'll explain that.
is that it's unlikely you'll experience weightlessness. On this mission, you'll be skirting the Earth's atmosphere, high enough to reach orbit, but still within the reach of Earth's gravitational pull.
Look, Mustache
Full
Boy, can you
training
just put whatever
and
you're saying in
acclimatization
short
to zero
dot point
gravity
form on a
environment
piece of
takes 4
paper?
months, which we haven't got.
How about some slides or a video or something?
Each and every one of you has been handpicked for this mission.
Don't you have
And
like
the
a
key
projector
attributes
overhead,
you share
something
are your
overhead projector?
determination to succeed and your positivity in the face of adversity. Each of you believes you have what it takes to become a crew member aboard the world's first mass tourist program.
You don't, but
yeah, most of us don't think we could do that. We were kind of, yeah, we were kind of random. You know what we were supposed to do. We hadn't. I'm sure a lot of people are starting to chicken out. You know, at this point.
Over an hour, the cadets leave happily with their arms full of brand new training kits.
No zero G sex gay.
Mission accomplished. For now.
Yeah, how would they have tricked someone? Like I said, the only way you could trick someone they're in zero G is if the ship has artificial gravity.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? I think everyone learned something.
define
there. The cadets
interesting.
learned that the entire theory of gravity had been rewritten in the past 6 months for the convenience of this show. And I, too,
I hope these
learned
dorks
an
get
invaluable
challengered.
lesson.
Well,
Namely,
that'd be
mission
impressive
commander
considering they're not actually going to
is a
get put
man
in a
who
real
demands
spaceship.
respect.
But if they did,
So,
that'd be,
while I finish these
you
off,
know,
take a look at this
quite
moment. At the
a
end of
quite
that
bad
lecture,
luck.
When Charlie, one of our actors, get that again, one of our actors employed by us to get...
They're going to be put in one of those. Remember the Back to the Future ride at Universal Studios? How you're in like a DeLorean that just kind of shakes around. There's like a big projector screen in front of them. That's what they're going to be in.
Us out of tricky situations lands the mission commander right in it. Tit. It was all going so well, with James
And then we
helpfully
cocked
teaching
up
the
by
cadets
saying that it's a
right
TV
to
show,
help them
it's not
remember
real.
the planets of our solar system.
Many very English men jump sideways under new plants.
My very easy mate to just sit up.
Say that again. Many very English men jump sideways under new plants.
I think I forgot that it wasn't real for a moment during James Campbell's first lecture.
I was so bored.
He was talking about space and the planets, and I don't know who James Campbell is. I assume he's some actor. But I actually asked him a question in order to about the planet that was a bit tricky, and I think at that point I'd forgotten that my job there wasn't to try and get to space and to ask questions of this space expert, but it was to help the whole thing work smoothly.
What about the X at the end?
The what?
The X at the end.
That's all you need to know. I mean, even Pluto is about to be declassified as a planet.
Yeah, I think probably.
You talking about Planet
at that point I
X?
thought
You
I
talking about
was a
Nibiru?
trainee, yes.
Nibiru? What about Planet X and the Anunnaki, bro? We know you know about
Apart
them.
from Charlie doing his best to sabotage the whole show at every turn, so far, so good. The cadets are here. They think it's Russia. They believe they're being trained by an organization called STAR, and there's only another 19 days training to go. Coming up tomorrow, can we convince the cadets you can get a suntan in space, that there's a star system called the Hazelnut Cluster, and that the stuffed animal in the lecture room is actually Minsky, the first monkey in orbit. Also, we lose one of our cadets.
No.
Not in space,
What,
but
we
to a
never
rather
find them
comfortable
again?
travel lodge off the A12. Who is it? Find out the answer to all these questions in tomorrow's
Eventually.
Space Cadets.
How many actors and how many chumps? Well, 3 actors in the group, but everybody else is an actor, so yeah, bunch of actors. Well, that was fun. So yeah, I got to do this appeal video Monday or Tuesday, submit it Wednesday, hopefully hear back from them Thursday after I've gotten my money. And yeah, if we stream on Thursday, that's good news. If I don't stream on Thursday, then I'll be plugging Ko-fi, and Rumble on Mondays for Stramming stream. So we'll be all right. Life goes on. Everything's fine. Nothing is fucked. What about you, Dudicus?
I'll probably be streaming later today. I
Monday.
think next time we're playing more PS2 Berserk.
Okay.
That's about it.
All right. Well, I think we'll be on Lance's Nielsen rating show Tuesday to talk more in depth about Obsession. You guys should watch it if you want to hear some spoilery talk about it. It was good. And yeah, I think AJ Tuesday, Tighten Up Tuesday. I don't know. Hopefully he got his internet paid, or at the very least got an internet Wi-Fi extender. I hope he doesn't take this week off also. If not, we should definitely watch Showgirls or The 10 or something like that in the Discord, regardless. And this week's movie is going to be Planet of the Vampires, full length, re-release. Dudicus is on that one. Me and Meg and Dudicus watched Planet of the Vampires. Meg was all laughy on that one. She thought you were funny, Dudicus. All right. And everybody else, have a great night. Hopefully we'll see you Thursday. Wish me luck. I have to do the whole fair use argument again. I'm not really worried about it. I'm just annoyed. Also, I'm going to hit up those Mexicans and be like, yo, release that copyright strike, bro. This is bullshit. Anyway, see you guys later. Thank you all for hanging out, and especially everybody who's super chatted and memberships and stuff. We'll try to do some heavy grifting if we're celebrating next stream. But everybody else, thank you for hanging out. Good luck. Due to Final Fantasy VII, when? Yeah, let me know if you want more voice acting help.
That'll be Tuesday. I'll be back to Final Fantasy VII.
All right. Cool. Well, let's close this out with one of the space videos. One of the new space videos here. The newest one. See you guys later.
The scenes which follow are taken from a communist propaganda film, now being shown in America for the first time.
After 21 hours and 36 minutes on the moon, a perfect liftoff, and the astronauts are now in lunar orbit, ready to join for the journey home.